faster. no delay. Gotta get going now, there's no more time to waste. More speed, little less haste. 100 miles and running, never touch the brakes. See they're counting, we can't let them wait. Never late, cause it's time. We eat the beat and heat the street. Gotta keep moving, zooming down that winning road, avoid defeat. Cause it's time. Wanna move quick, gotta move faster. Wanna speed up, gonna move faster. Time is time, it has no master. Time, no delay. Gotta get going now, there's no more time to waste. More speed, little less haste. It's time, wanna move quick, gotta move faster. Wanna speed up, gotta move faster. Time is time, it has no master.
Faster. Go.
Patient because these guys just play contact. So
okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ちグループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ちグループ。
When everyone strive to reach the peak, Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame.
Red Bull gives you wings.
To try to slow things down, Gravnet to just jump onto Lamps. The pit is gonna go up, and again, can't land the shots. Meteor just traces him as he comes through. Meteor popping out as well.
Because it's been Dan for the most part who's been playing the ISO as well. Governor is not having a good time in mid nor Jit boys. Plenty of noise being made. Grappler gets the catch on the one. The swing out. No, first shot not going to connect. Second attempt does. As Buzz on for an ace with the mark. No, can't quite find it. Ban will deny it away from him.
What a map.
Yeah, went up over the top of Texture, instantly able to find Foxy9. The headshot comes through, and that means that the Rolling Thunder cannot come to play. Drop that down for the invested Texture. Able to find three. Mako and Buzz just did not stand a chance. Slow creeping forward. First challenge here around the corner. Finds it. The fourth piece. And there's the kill. And now see the replay.
Bit of a mid hit as well, but something waited.
1-2 pump. Something able to find both quick kills. Gets out with the dismiss. Back here. Position with an exit strategy. Tailwind has expired. There's a shot, there's the shoulder, and there's the flawless. A 4K for something.
There, but slides in now, and Primi holds the angle, trying to work alongside Jit Boys, his old teammate, just to clear out some of the corners. This is the first headshot going through now. A second as he flicks on towards Jeremy's head. He blocks out Tree, holds down the angle, still has the smoke blocked off, and then the second smoke just to back him up. The triple kill going through. Envy with the shockdown though, took down Jit Boys, and now comes out to the peak. Primi just manages to make it work. Nail on the head to Envy, the quad.
하빈이 27킬 11데스.
그러니까.
하빈이 캐리 마신이었어 오늘.
캐리 하셨잖아.
이번 판 누가 27개 11대 쌀?
여태 이제 병철이가 조금 이제 시동을 걸 때가 되지 않았나.
내가 이제 올라가 볼게.
샤이다! 가보자!
Wait, JJ, no bless people today.
Bless.
Mahoshojogo.
Oh, never bless. That's why G, we never been pistol. Kami abang. Never bless.
Bless me, bless me.
Already bang. Let's go.
We good to go, boys.
Okay, go. Let's go.
Good job, let's go, let's go.
Sa atin to, boys. Enjoy.
Enjoy lang.
Bagal sa Jer. Yan. Hey. I see some. Share it.
Yeah. Told you, I'm pistol god. You see? I always someone with my pistol. At least attack someone.
Okay. Let's go do this together, boys, yeah?
Yeah.
세팅 준비 앞에 붙었어. 앞에서 갈게, 앞에서.
나랑 어디로 대시할 거야?
나 이거 벙커로 한 번 더 갈게.
나랑 플래시 한 다음에 공 쓸게.
Hey, fire through smoke. See.
See.
I smoke side for you, gun.
Ready, start.
왼쪽 거 간다.
플래시.
천천히. 리스타.
Yes, ready.
그냥 파.
나 떠람.
내 뒤에 먹게 태워. 사이퍼. 아, 뒤 봐줘.
They're holding side this time.
Yeah.
이거 스포?
Do you have any flash?
I can dash you, One, two. Backside, but.
One more right side.
제트 대시.
됐어? 나 클러치 해줄게. 다시 할게.
인스폭. 이건 쉿.
됐어?
어? 죽겠는데? 뛰어야 되나? 에이스인가?
에이스야 형 이렇게랑.
Silence.
진짜! 진짜!
형 저기 봐 저기 뭐지? 나이스.
진짜.
Recon. Nalaglag ko. Long off draft. Naku ka! Easy.
Yun lang, ikaw yung unang nahulog.
Kaya na.
Walang B, boys. Walang B.
Long off draft.
Okay, titila lang.
Wee.
Yung pating ni Jet pa gano'n lang. Sige lang, may kapa tayo. Gamble na lang. Cypher B. Cypher camp deep B. They know info. Wait, what?
Yo guys, can you guys get ready to go be like usual day?
Ikaw eh.
Okay.
Hinahanap niya yung camera.
Okay, tibay tayo boys dito. Ito, may step. Okay. Flash ko. Nasubukan ako ah. Nag-record boys. Flash shot ako. Ready? Flashing. 3, 2, 1. One more.
Isa pa.
Bumabalik push. May baril to. Bawa siya.
That's a deep cam.
They're gonna down.
Care site.
Nice one. Time lang. Time boy.
One enemy remaining.
Alright.
Standing. Spike down B.
Just safe gang.
One enemy remaining. Standing.
90 na dink ko.
Thrifty.
Okay lang, panalo pa rin.
Let's go.
Yo, nalaglag ako.
Nice one, Jer!
Ako yung unang nalaglag dito ah.
You made history!
네, 조용.
미드 한다. 미드 먼저. 나 들켰어. 미드 왔다.
사이퍼도 쭉쭉 갈게, 얘들아. 미 들었어. 마켓으로 갈게, 마켓으로.
설정. 오케이 나 뺑두개 있다 형.
마켓 나오는 거 조심해. 야, 내가 CT 잠글게. 너네 마켓 필 나오는 거 싸먹어봐.
오케이. 앞에 하나.
형 올라가도 돼. 나이스.
이라 나 리콘 10초. 어디야?
CT 하나, CT.
나 마켓까지 벌려줄게. 오케이, 하나 둘 셋. 마켓 세트 나 빠질게요.
둘. 네, 이렇게 핑. 브리치 맞았다. CT들의 마켓 하나 뒤에 없어.
나 백사 넘어가 있을게요.
우리 오른쪽 설이야.
템돼? 안돼. 오는 거 보는 중. 너가 먼저 봐줘.
소바 55. 브리치 55.
나 소바 공
잡아야 돼. 뭐만 돼.
확인.
소바 필이야.
리콘 갈게. 지나갔어요. 너 먼저. 무조건 너 먼저. 때려. 내가 하나 해줬어. 점프서 타긴 거.
나이스, 이렇게 좋았다잉.
Sage is mid. Sage is mid.
Be walk down bottom.
어린 거네.
I want to pop B.
끝. 따나.
Stunning?
Contact. One mid. At the door. Behind the door.
One mid. Behind the market door.
One mid. It is the smoke.
브릭 CT.
Guys, help us.
Kana. I'm blind.
브릭 CT 1 HP.
Planning for B, man.
Can we swing again? Come. 3, 2, 1.
One enemy remaining.
No ease, don't give ease. Double pick again.
That is good.
Wait, what?
That's
That's Taiko bang. I knew it, it's Taiko. Taiko is moving, bro. He never stop moving, bro. He's still shooting them.
Hello and welcome to the very last day of VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. It's the grand finals and we are in the monumental setup at the Olympic Handball Gymnasium. We have our fan festival outside and show match happening, but in this stadium. How fitting is it that we're in South Korea and two of our finalists are none other than Gen G and DRX. I'm your host, Victoria, and with me for the very last time this year are Chopra and Quack. We are in this magnificent setup. I didn't even think they could top last year's setup, but it's even cooler this year. How are you guys feeling?
Nah, it's great. I mean, the vibe was amazing yesterday. Obviously, a full 5 maps. And like you mentioned, I don't think Korean fans or any fans around the world quite imagined that we would get a Korea-to-Korea finals this early at an international level with Pacific. But here we are with Gen G and DRX.
It's Gen G and DRX. I mean, oh my God, how long has it been since we've seen this happening? And it's an all-Korean showdown right now. The stadium is full of Korean fans. I can just feel like their excitement.
Yeah, there were a lot of really happy DRX fans yesterday, but outside in the fan fest, we just got general VALORANT fans. Have you guys checked any of it out yet? Because it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I actually got to come here early. I was here like 4 or 5 hours early for some extra rehearsals, and there were still people just hanging out because you can actually enjoy the festivities even if you didn't get a ticket to the finals. So I saw families bringing their kids explaining like, this is what VALORANT is, like these are my favorite agents. It was very cool, lots of cosplayers, huge like breeze setup because it's summer.
It's so cool.
Yeah, it's still a little humid, just like the beach side, so, so it all fits. You saw like a fire range with the water guns, and of course you mentioned the show match as well.
Yeah, that's right. There is a show match happening outside. I mean, if you're watching here, I guess you're not with us in Korea, but there is a really cool show match happening, and they reenacted Breeze. And like the PC Bongs here, the food outside is just junky and delicious.
I didn't get to that food, but
it's good. They got Koreans know how to do corn dogs. It's like the strangest thing
I know.
to be good at.
And then it's called hot dogs out here, just so you're clear.
Oh, it's just hot dogs, okay.
Now, what is a competition without a healthy prize pool? And today's top 2 winners, I mean, this is the pot.
Yeah.
Cash pot.
I mean, it's a big gap, right? Obviously, a fairly hefty prize pool here, and then both of these teams still going to be going to champions as well, so a lot to work towards. But this is a big gap, and it's a great boost towards the rest of your year to really try to build up towards that huge finish.
Exactly that. I mean, it's such a big gap. It's also the fact that you're playing in front of the home crowd. You want to be that top seed representing the region. So
absolutely.
Big stakes right here.
Yeah, and as you guys can see, we already have our 3rd, 4th, and 5th place winners already listed out. Paper X got knocked out yesterday, now in 3rd place. Yeah, a lot of heartbreak for a lot of fans, honestly speaking, including the Korean fans, which we have a lot of supporters
I'm glad you mentioned that, because I had a couple Korean fans next to our casting booth yesterday, and I told them, they messaged me afterwards, oh, thanks for casting, and I was like, listen, I'm just glad that we got a great 5-man banger. And they were like, well, I'm sad Paper X got knocked out. I mean, that just shows how much of a fan base they've been able to grow globally and here in Korea, so a little sad to see.
It is super sad, but you know what? Maybe Paper X still has a chance, at least one of the players. There are more prizes to be given out, and we're going to have a prize for the MVP of this whole year. And of course, it's going to be sponsored by our sponsor, Ralph Lauren, and they got some pretty sweet stuff here. That's a
Yeah, that is a swanky watch right there. So the watch and the jacket.
Yeah.
I like that we're kind of continuing this trend, carrying that in from last year and now a little bit upgraded, it seems. So the MVP of the finals today, see if who's going to take that, because obviously it's a star-studded lineup.
Yeah, that's right. You guys have any quick contenders? You think that who that might be?
Oh my God.
Listen, Caron, I think, is at the top of the list for
yeah.
sure. I mean, just the whole year, but also if he plays like he has been today, then I think he takes it. Absolutely.
It could be someone from DRX though. We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Yeah,
That's
it
right.
could be.
I definitely want to give a shout out to Divai as well. Definitely looking phenomenal throughout this entire year. Now, you guys are looking at how this all played out for this season playoffs, and we're here. We're here at the end of this road before we go to champions. We got to see all 4 of these teams play over the course of the last 2 weeks, and now it's down to Gen G and DRX, 2 Korean teams that have been performing phenomenally. Now, DRX, it's almost easy to forget that they didn't drop many maps this season.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an insane route, but look at this. Both of these teams going so many times to the very last map. I mean, DRX, it's been going on since last year, and then Gen G this year, obviously, sure, it was a 3-1 against Paper Ice and Kickoff, but since then, anytime these 2 teams get to a BO5, they will grind it out to the very end, so today is going to be a match of endurance.
That's right. It always goes to the full series, and I expect the same to happen today. Now, we do have an interview with someone in the crowd. We got a guy who can make noises with his mouth.
It's the day of the VCT Pacific Stage 2 Grand Finals. I have a special guest here with me. Hello, Darnie.
Give me a corpse.
All right, how does it feel to be at the Grand Finals? I don't know if he got that, so maybe I should ask him in beatbox. Okay, Darnie, I have a question. Who do you think is going to take the trophy home today?
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed.
You know, okay, Darnie is a world-class beatboxer. That wasn't just any beatboxer.
No,
Literally
he's
one of
so
the best
sick.
in the world.
Yeah, and he's been doing like collabs with various beatboxers as well for Valorant theme songs as well, so it's been very cool to see. But I don't know if we quite heard who he thought was actually going to win it.
But it kind of made sense.
Yes.
The tunes he picked kind of answered
just
Bella's
saying
questions.
It's the one who's undefeated.
True.
Yeah,
True.
that's right. It's a little bit interpretation. I don't know, beatboxers think a little bit differently. But he's over from Singapore. Now, this has been a really interesting journey so far. Gen G, their roster is only 6 months old, but speaking of undefeated, they've qualified for every international event, got our Pacific Trophy, and some global analysts are calling this team the best in the world currently.
I mean, listen, back to back grand finals. You say every international, but every single grand final that they've been able to make in 2024 so far, I mean, no team has really been able to carry their legacy this much. I think Fnatic was maybe close to it last year, but Gen G currently, their aura just feels different. It looks different.
They really are. I mean, the vibes are up. Everything feels fresh with them. They're never ever kind of like dropping off too much.
Hey, Texture, what do you want to say to DRX?
I'm the world best duelist.
That is from Texture. Hello, Buzz. What do you want to say to Gen G today?
Hey Texture, I'm the best duelist.
You heard it from him.
Woo! Speaking of duelists, look at that jet right there. These two superstar jets. We saw Buzz and Buzz Rage mode. Who do you guys think is the best duelist between these two?
Oh,
you gotta choose one. Who would you put on your roster?
Oh my god.
Oh, if I was making a roster,
Yeah.
Buzz. I've said this through and through.
Okay.
If I could pick one player to take from DRX, it was always going to be Buzz. Just the way that he creates space. Like, Texture is amazing. He's obviously proven internationally. And Buzz, to be very fair, hasn't done that yet. But the way that Buzz is able to just make things work for DRX specifically, I think that's one of the best.
I think we gotta calm down Will a little bit.
No,
you just asked the question and he went off.
No. I need everybody to know.
He's not wrong. Now, these two facing up, this is not any old two Korean teams here. They have been really close in their head-to-heads. And again, DRX, it's weird because they're coming in as the underdogs, but they used to be the Korean Valorant team.
They used to be that, but they're not really quite that now, and they have a whole new squad almost, basically, right? We've got Foxy9, we've got Flashback, we've got Bane as well. So it's actually been 420 days since the previous Grand Finals that they've made it to.
Yeah, obviously a very long time, but their legacy still lives on. You see that they're the first to advance to champions 4 times straight here in Pacific. There's only one team in each region that's been able to do that, right? You have Crew in Americas, obviously Fnatic over in EMEA, and now DRX here in Pacific. China obviously not always having the chance to qualify. So now just down to 3 teams internationally. So the legacy is still there at an international level, but as you guys mentioned, obviously the whole title of Top of Korea, Kings of Korea, that has been erased from a lot of people's memory.
Oh, definitely. And DRX, they've mentioned in themselves watching Gen.G qualify to Madrid, watching Gen.G bring home that Pacific trophy. While they were proud, one thing for sure, it stirred up a whole new emotion of like, I want to be the next guy to take the next 2 trophies. Now, it's been interesting. DRX has a completely new look.
Yes.
They chose Abyss. They voluntarily, that was their first map pick. That is the most un-DRX thing ever.
Yes, and I'm so glad that they've done it because this used to bite them back. I mean, you talked about it on the desk yesterday as well. We've talked about it ad nauseum, but they used to always be like, "Ooh, we're gonna hide our strats," and then they'd show their strats, and I was like, "Oh, it's like not that strong." Yeah, exactly. So I'm glad that they're just accepting that they're now the challengers, that they have to work through everything, and they've been looking confident on it. But again, their opponents are Gen.G, who they just stand strong across these best of series.
That's one of the biggest things for today's matchup, I feel. It's because of the map picks. Gen.G has such an expansive map pool that DRX is going to be challenged one way or another. At the same time, Gen.G has the advantage of banning out the first 2 maps.
Oh, yeah. The double ban, which probably means we're not seeing Abyss today. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, that feels bad.
I know some people are holding out for it, but probably not going to see it. But again, there's still some questions because DRX has been looking better and better on certain maps that they've been favoring. And obviously, we look at their records overall on your screens right now. That record, Haven, so far the best map for Gen.G. Only playing it twice, but haven't dropped it yet. Icebox, surprisingly, one of the best performing maps for DRX, heroics or not. However, when you go against each other, that Icebox has been banned away by Gen.G every single time these 2 teams have met in 2024. So the question is do they ban it out one more time since they have the double ban, or do they finally, leave it open and say, all right, we'll take the chance. We've seen what you can do yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like they might actually leave it open. I mean, seeing as how they played, a few of these maps from the past time that they actually faced off against each other in the playoffs, it seems as though Gen.G has a couple of weaknesses, Icebox potentially being one of them, but Sunset is another one of them as well.
Yeah, they have been banning that fairly consistently, and when they show it, yeah, it hasn't been looking the best. Now, what's also interesting is that while we've seen the maps that they prefer, something interesting is happening with DRX. They've also been experimenting with agent comps.
Yes.
So while we might see the same maps over and over, comps are different.
I mean, just being able to add in a Neon in the current meta is a huge boon. And the fact that they're able to do that now shakes up a little bit of this map draft.
Now, I do have a question. Now that we're in the grand finals, how long does our cutest Korean duo, HSK and Solo, take to pick?
It's going to go even longer.
No, what I want to know is, do they take time between the first and second ban, right? That would be the ultimate move for Gen.G.
Yes. They're just going to all right, pull out the phone.
Yep.
And look at turning once more, disappearing over.
You're kidding me.
The height advantage.
You have both bans, Solo.
Did you not already know, Solo?
It's like, wait, I gotta think about this again.
Okay.
There
so
we
the
go.
Sunset ban, yeah, and as you mentioned, Quack, it has been looking weaker. They haven't been changing their compositions just yet, and they're choosing to just ban that out, especially now seeing that DRX has taken in the Neon. I like this, and unfortunately, no more Abyss for Pacific.
Yeah, but that said, then what's the first pick gonna be? It's straight up down to Haven.
Okay, I want to see the rest of this draft because I want to know, is this a confidence move or are you trying to backload your draft? Because that's what we saw from DRX yesterday, and I think that is going to be the momentum going forward in a lot of these BO5s, is that you want to make sure you have a strong finish. But Haven, the players have talked about it, it's been one of their most confident maps since they were formed back in Convergence during the offseason. So we'll have to wait and see. And the bind pick, it doesn't surprise me just because DRX has picked this every time they can against Gen G, and it's always gotten close, win or lose.
Yeah, definitely something that the DRX can bank on. However, it didn't have the best performances, again, the last time that they played in playoffs, so it's a little bit worrisome, but it's one of those maps that DRX is going to have to now win out. But that leaves us with the last few maps. I mean, Gen G's potentially, probably going to go for, Lotus, which is like their best map.
Yeah, you're going for your comfort picks. So it seems that, to me, Gen G, they're saying, listen, whether they're our best maps or not, we want to go for comfort picks, let the players really get in the zone early on. Even if we drop a map or two, we're still going to have these other maps that we've generally performed well at an international level. Icebox, you have to play it because you banned out the Sunset. I imagine that would be the pick just because Ascent is such a coin flip between these two teams.
Yeah, so that's what it's going to come down to. I mean, if DRX can win out on their map picks, then potentially we might actually see the Ascent.
And also at this point, DRX is starting on attack on every single map so far. We'll see what they choose here all the way down to the end. But if DRX is starting on attack every time, they have the choice to be able to take the momentum. They're going to pick attack again on Ascent. So DRX always going to be kicking things into gear on the beginning of every map, which means even if they drop a map prior, it's on DRX now. The ball's in their court to regroup, to reform that mental, and get right back into the swing of things.
Yeah, that's right. How are you guys feeling about this overall map pool for both of these teams? We are starting with Haven to kick things off, which is great. I feel like we haven't seen Haven that much.
Not too much in playoffs. I feel like it's going to be a challenge, though. I kind of like what Will said. If DRX is starting on the attack, it's going to be a little bit tricky if you are, having to reset every single time that you face off against your opponent. But at the same time, if they have done their prep work against Gen G, who has been forced to kind of adapt all throughout the playoffs, all throughout ever since Shanghai, DRX might actually be able to counterstrat them a little bit.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because I just feel like Gen G's Haven hasn't really been pressed too far. I don't imagine they're going to change their composition. It's an age-old composition, but we'll have to wait and see.
That's one of the big things, because the last time that they played this against DRX, they didn't have to show off their attack strats all too much, and that's something that, DRX is going to have to now think about. But at the same time, they are still starting on the attacking side, and Gen G is just so darn good at controlling everything because they have this double controller setup.
Yeah, the strength of Gen G isn't always the craziest strats. It's the mid-rounding, it's the round-to-round calling. And because they don't change their compositions, they're able to do that, I feel, more fluidly than a lot of other teams. So we'll see what DRX has prepared. But for me, actually, the real linchpin of this entire match, I think, is going to be map 3 on Lotus. Because I think the first two maps, probably the team who picks it comes out a little bit favored.
Yeah, do you agree with that, Quack? Yeah, I completely agree with Will here. It's true that Gen G doesn't really change their map, their agent comms, and you know what? They don't need to. They just fix and refine it. Now, we're also looking at our key players as well. We were talking about the preferred duelist, and you didn't get to answer this question earlier, Texture or Buzz, but they're both absolutely phenomenal, especially if Buzz continues to play that he was yesterday.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that we had yesterday, right? And for the whole playoffs is Buzz Rage. That's something that's sorely needed for DRX, because once he flips on that switch, you see him going off crazy on a map like Ascent. He just goes in as the Jet, pulls out the Blade Storm, and just with heads-up duels, he finds like the opening pick for his team.
Yeah, but does that work against a team like Gen G, who's so structured no matter how pressured they get? I don't know, but as you can see, the stats very, very close amongst these twos, kind of trading off in which department that they're going to be performing better on. This is strictly just through playoffs, so both of them really turning on that switch. However, for me, the reason that these two players are the key players is because we've seen DRX now grow into getting better trades, having better angles. Gen G, that's always been their strength. So you know that the trades will come through, so whoever gets that first contact, yeah, a little bit better, a little bit more, I think is going to come out on top in this matchup.
That's something that we have to think about. The agents as well is another thing. Will mentioned it's a big boon to have Neon in your composition, so Buzz pulling that into their roster. On a map like Lotus, maybe. It might be able to throw Gen G off a little bit, but apart from that, yes, the statistics are really close. However, Texture is actually a little bit higher. So I'm going to answer your question. I would pick Texture just because of how strong he is on that operator.
Boring.
That's something where he can actually deny Buzz several times.
Oh,
True. Buzz's operator, I think it's proven itself to be solid enough, but it's not at a world-class level yet. It just hasn't really had a chance to prove that at all, right? So I think Buzz probably has one more chance here today to prove that he can combat one of the best in the world.
And I'm sure he is looking to do exactly that. We are starting with Haven, which could be a really great map for that face-off today. Now, I'm really curious. We asked you guys, who do you think is going to win this very first map of Haven? Let's throw that up on the screen here. Oh, we also have our guessing game tiers.
DRX believers.
I left for a day, and look at you guys are in wood rank. What am I now? You're Radiant?
Yeah, because Valdez and I just know. We just knew. We just knew.
For those of you who are home who's only tuning in for the grand finals and missed all the action leading up to the guessing game, we have match prediction games and we rank up or rank down. And that's not a bronze on the screen there. That is wood rank. And AI is iron, huh?
Yeah,
ChatGPT not knowing all the answers.
Yeah, not doing so well, but better than a couple of you guys.
I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna.
True.
I don't know.
I think this, but the thing is, the fact that ChatGPT is iron, I think it says a lot, not because it's ChatGPT, but the fact that what seems very obvious statistically is not always right because this is VALORANT.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, there are emotions at stake here. You're playing on stage, and of course, once we're into playoffs, some of these become these elimination games where you're not going to have a chance to climb back. So, yes, stats, it gives us a little bit of preparation for what to expect. But I mean, we saw it yesterday. Who would have imagined that DRX with 3 rookies would be able to get that reverse sweep revenge against now a veteran team of PaperX?
Yeah.
PaperX hater, okay, just...
No, but the facts are facts. It happened.
It's facts,
it happened
it's facts.
yesterday,
True.
and they did it very convincingly. Now, we are looking at Gen G and DRX today. Which team is going to win Map 1 Haven? Most of you have picked Gen G. So has AI. This is not surprising. Will, you were expressing similar sentiments.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that Gen G, they haven't had to show it too much. They've been sticking with the same comp. They believe that they can rely on their fundamentals to get through this map. It's an age-old map. It hasn't really seen changes. On the side of DRX, yes, it's gotten, a little bit better, throughout the overall stage. We haven't seen it too many times, but it's still the question of this whole breach timing, things like that. The util timing is so important on Haven, and I just don't know if DRX is quite there yet.
And Quack, Gen G, they're good at big maps.
Yeah.
Haven is a big map.
It really is, and that's why they have that double controller setup. I think the only times that we've seen Gen G play, they have a lot of wins on the defensive side, and that's something they've only shown. The attacking side is still like a mystery card that they have up their sleeves, and DRX hasn't seen that yet, so it's going to be tricky for DRX. They have to be flexible.
Yeah. They absolutely are. And now the 2 coaches, we're going to have a chat with them real soon. But they've known each other for a really long time. They used to play. They used to be on the same team together way back in the day. And for them to be on the grand final stage together must be pretty special.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they go way back. I saw them all just talking together backstage as well. But once the game starts, though, it's rivalry time right back into it.
Yeah, it's like all bars all off. I'm rolling on my sleeves. I'm getting ready to fight them.
Absolutely. And you know what? Nothing like a healthy dose of competition. And you know what? I think in a way, going up against a friend is even more fun. I don't know if you guys, even at home in your custom games, going against a friend and knocking down your friend a couple times, even knifing them, is so much more satisfying. Let's go over the stage for that coach interview.
Thank you, everyone, and that is right. The Korean Titans are back for VCT Pacific 2024 Grand Finals. We have Gen G aiming to claim both the Masters and Pacific Champion titles, and we have DRX after their reverse sweep against PaperX, making it all the way to the Grand Finals for the first time this year. And I'm joined by both coaches to talk about their experiences about today's match. So thank you guys for joining me. And first off, I know you guys go way back. So what's it like to face each other in the Grand Finals? 결승전에서 서로를 만나게 된 소감부터 들어보고 싶습니다. 먼저 솔로 감독님.
일단 굉장히 기분이 좋고요. 네. 한국 팀끼리 만나서 더욱더 의미가 깊고 서로 좋은 매치가 됐으면 합니다. 네.
It really adds to the value of this grand finals that it's Korean teams against Korean team, and I really hope that we can put up the best show for the fans and for the players as well. So I'm super excited for this matchup. What about you, Termi? How are you feeling?
일단 퍼시픽에서 저희가 젠지랑 DRX 한국 두 팀이 결승전에 진출하게 돼서 굉장히 기분 좋게 생각하고 있고요. 저랑 솔로랑의 관계는 오히려 한국보다 해외 팬분들이 더 잘 아실 거라고 생각해요. 그래서 보시는 팬분들도 굉장히 조금 재밌는 그림일 거다라고 생각하는데 저희 또한 또 그렇게 생각하고 있고요. 네, 재밌는 경기 한번 펼쳐보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, me too. I agree with Korean teams going up against Korean team. It really adds to the fun of it, and also it really adds to the narrative for the international viewers and also Korean fans as well, looking at our relationship, how we go all the way back to we made Fox in CS. So I really think everyone's going to be enjoying today's match with a lot of storylines and narratives and a lot of super great plays. So I really hope that we get a banger match today. Now, Termi, reverse sweep against Paper X. The tension is pretty palpable still, and it's pretty much fresh for you still as well as for the players. So how do you think that experience of reverse sweeping yesterday will help you guys play today? 어제의 페페 승승승이 오늘 DRX를 어떻게 도와줄 거라고 생각하시나요?
정말 이기고 싶었던 상대였고 6연패 이후에 이긴 경기라서 외부적으로나 내부적으로나 굉장히 저희한테 중요한 경기였다고 생각하고요. 많은 것들을 되게 검증해주는 경기였다고 생각을 해서 그게 저희한테도 굉장히 큰 시너지가 날 거라고 생각합니다, 오늘. 네.
We really wanted to beat them, and also we've been losing to them 6 times in a row, so getting this win with the 7th try, it really means a lot, and I think it gives a confidence boost for all the players and a lot of motivation to come in today and to play their best game against Gen.G. Now, Solo, as for you, yesterday when all 5 maps, plenty of VODs to watch for you and HSK. What did you focus on coming into today's matchup? 그러면 어제 또 많은 자료가 있었잖아요. HSK님과 분석을 하시면서 오늘 경기 어떻게 준비하셨나요?
뭐 저희 항상 뭐 열심히 하던 대로 뭐 잘할 거고 5맵이 다 나와서 저희한테는 조금 더 도움이 됐던 것 같고 그냥 항상 우리의 젠지 그 모습 그대로 보여주면은 우승할 수 있을 거라고 얘기했습니다.
Well, fortunately for us, we ended up seeing all 5 maps from DRX, so that should work in our favor. And we're just planning to play our best game, be the best Gen.G we can ever be, and try to put up a show for everyone to see. Now, we got to hear from the best coaches in Pacific and also what they think about today's game. So thank you, coaches, for joining me today. And good luck to both of you. And without further ado, let's hear about what the desk thinks about this interview. So over to you, Victoria.
Thank you, Jen. Yes, Desk, what do you think about this interview?
I think Solo's already in rival mode, right? He's kind of bottling up all the emotions. No fun anymore, right? It's just about, hey, well, we got to see all your maps. We're feeling pretty good. We're Gen.G. I think the confidence coming through from Solo, and why not? Again, 5 back-to-back-to-back grand finals.
The vibe I get is kind of like 2 martial artists, like so much respect between each other, but they're ready to like strike.
What do you think of DRX's side? You know, some of his thoughts about reverse sweeping Paper X and the kind of energy that they'll be bringing in today.
They have that confidence. It's definitely brought through from that Paper X game, but whether or not it can actually translate to game performance, that's a whole other thing, because it takes a lot of prep and like strat work against a team like Gen.G in order to take them down. We need to see that buzz rage from yesterday just right off the rip.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it can come through again today, if the same emotions are there. But it does look like right now we're getting ready in the venue for a little bit of extra setup for the grand finals. You can see it on your screens, of course, right? All the watches that we've been wearing on the desk as well.
That's right. Now, for those of you who've been, I see it happen in the chat, you guys are pretty hyped about the Undefeated song that we have the players walk out to. I have to say, Pacific has the best opener shows, and you guys, it's been teased already. XG is here in the stadium, and they will be opening the show today. What do you guys make of that? Did you get to catch them backstage or anything?
Yeah, actually, I saw them kind of getting ready, getting into the mood of their performance, getting ready for it. And of course, what a crowd they're going to have, as we're going to have everything that we have prepared to just witness the opening here of this great grand finals. It's going to be Gen.G versus DRX. Obviously, you see both teams' colors kind of being represented in the audience right now as well. And the real question is can either team go undefeated in this whole year?
That is definitely the question and the theme, our literal theme song of Pacific for 2024, Quack. How are you feeling about those lyrics and XG opening up our show?
Oh man, I think they're gonna rank up another season. They're gonna show us everything Our watches are lighting up right now.
Yeah, we're testing both teams right now in the venue as well. So just making sure that we represent everybody pretty equally. Obviously, we don't want to be biased towards either team. Gen G and DRX both having very, very big fan bases, but I'm excited for all of this.
Do you guys have any predictions you want to share about Gen G versus DRX today? Before we go into the grand finals?
I predict that Textural will once again get a 4K and miss out on his ace. Bold prediction, I know. So bold, I know.
All right. Okay, that might actually happen.
I predict Buzz will actually complete his ace and then maybe, take a map off of Gen G.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I think it could happen. I think DRX is definitely on the up and up right now, so we couldn't ask for a better matchup for this particular grand finals. And looking around the stadium now, seeing the energy that's happening for the Korean fan base here in Seoul, South Korea at an Olympic stadium. It is absolutely phenomenal, boys. Are you ready to jump in to the grand finals?
I'm so excited for this grand final. I hope we go the full distance, PO5.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait for the performance as well.
Yeah, we absolutely cannot wait for the performance right now. The stage is more magnificent than ever. And like we were saying, I don't even know how we upgraded since last year, but we managed to make it even better this year. Are you guys ready for this? It's the moment you've been waiting for. The grand finals of VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. Let's welcome Gen G and DRX.
Go get him, buddy.
try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing the heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm waking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jump, but then the adios. Gotta go. I'll never my time, I make them do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the club. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. I'm ready to hunt. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stash. Now would you look at that? Hey, even though it's been a long way.
You're within the cloud. Oh my God! They do not want.
We are ones that can't be us. Remember the time, remember the climb. Gotta glitter and shine.
Read the map nicely. Here we go. Fast hit now out. The open catches Gen G stand on top of the world.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
(2024) 파시픽 정말 긴 여정이었는데 우승을 한다면 저희에 대한 노력의 보상일 거예요.
여러 가지로 좀 다사다난했던 해였던 것 같습니다. 킥오프에서 조금 부진한 성적을 보였었고 스테이지 1에서 리그 전승을 했지만 플레이오프에서 중요한 길목에서 조금 떨어지기도 했었고
Both of these squads vying for this victory.
열심히 하겠다고 생각을 하고 있고 잘해야겠다고 생각을 하기 때문에 이번 결승에서도 잘할 예정이고 무너지지 않을 겁니다.
We're not exactly sure who's going to be champion for the stage 2.
저한테 결승 무대는 이제 시작을 알리는 지점인 것 같아요. 걱정은 되지 않습니다. 올해 좀 결승을 다 가면서 경험도 많이 해보고 많이 얻어가는 느낌인 것 같아요.
Gen G, a team that needs no introduction any longer here on Pacific.
아직도 이게 현실인가 싶은데 올해 젠지가 이렇게 연속적으로 성적을 내고 있고 세계에서 집중을 하고 있다 이런 분위기도 받고 있어서 굉장히 기분 좋습니다.
Will not be deterred. 13-7. DRX pull off the reverse sweep, conquering Paper X.
페이퍼렉스 상대로 쉽지 않은 경기였지만 그래도 잘 이기고 팀원들이 잘 이끌어줘가지고 너무 고맙다고 생각이 들고 저희 자신감이 많이 올라온 것 같습니다.
모두가 의심을 많이 했는데 결국엔 이렇게 보여줬다는 사실에 너무 기쁘고 뿌듯한 것 같아요. PRX를 꺾은 것부터 저희 징크스를 깬 것 같습니다. 그래서 그런지 젠지전도 되게 할만할 것 같아요. 보여드리겠습니다. 저희를 이길 가능성이 제로라고 생각하기 때문에 걱정은 없습니다.
자신감이 얼마나 차 있을지 모르겠지만 저번 경기에서 졌던 복수를 제일 높은 곳에서 해주겠습니다.
복수 최선을 다해서 해봤으면 좋겠습니다. 오늘은 뭘 해도 이길 것 같아요. 원래 퍼시픽 최강은 DRX였습니다. 결승전에서 보여드릴게요.
It's time for the epic finale of VCT Pacific. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Introducing your grand finalists. Witness the aura of the Masters Shanghai champions on for 5 back-to-back grand Finals, Genji! Texture!
Was he spotted? No! Go back in now. Out the open. Texture right through the screen for
Lakia!
Focus from Karen. Such a good timing. Lakia able to hold down the off angle. Double kill coming through.
and trying to take down Lakia, but Lakia will not go down without a fighting pick.
Munchkin!
Deflected. It's a slow push out into Munchkin, who's got Guardian in hand.
Okay.
Quick and often.
But it doesn't work out too great, Valdez. Oh, look at Munchkin.
Meteor!
Smoked off by a stray up, but what is this?
There's the first, there's the second, and Meteor gets the third. White swings out, challenges on him.
Karen!
See what kind of damage he can deal. There's one, and there's three. Got mowing them down.
So he's been deadly with him before. Can he make it happen once more? It doesn't matter. It's Karen.
Make some noise for Genji! Still trying for their first ever VCT Pacific title, looking for redemption, fulfilling their resurrection, DRX! Mako!
Audio against them. Swings out. Pick up now. Mako. Readjusting in the headshot in the clutch. Push out from A. Mako finds that. Finds the third set. Dead mid-air is Mako.
Foxy 9!
Down flash coming through. Foxy playing around the time with his cove. Oh boy, things are getting messy now. Foxy 9 goes absolutely crazy.
Might see the barrel if he has the right angle. Oh my!
Flashback!
Hill. Flashback now with a backstab. Sim kills himself, which the third does have it. Got the res as well. That's just he and Foxy. Try to hunt for the kill.
Bane!
This patience from him. The answer's going to be no. He finds the first. The swing out, and Bane will find all three.
Hughes, now Bane looking to challenge into both of them, and will transfer it onto two.
Buzz!
With the outlaw, that's a quick one. Make it two. Oh, the Marshall is just getting so much value here.
Both going to be taken down. Buzz arriving, finding the head there up.
Give it up for DRX! And now the two masterminds leading the charge, Solo and Charmy!
And here we go, the two coaches giving each other a friendly pre-match hug there. Now, living up to the 2024 Pacific Anthem undefeated. It's Genji that qualified to every single international event. whack, and they're going to be facing against DRX, who want to win this year. Both of these teams technically have never won a Pacific Stage trophy. It's always eluded them, usually Paper Rex, but this time, both of them have a chance, and they have a shot.
That's definitely true. Make no mistake, DRX are the underdogs here. Gen.G, on the other hand, are a streak, an ambush of Tigers who have made consistent performance all throughout Pacific, even getting us the trophy from Master Shanghai.
Now it's worth noting, Mako, he's one of the veterans alongside Buzz there, and you could see their performance there really helping to carry that team through. Maybe carrying is not even the correct term. Every single one of those members stepped up, but what is the difference between the DRX of today and the DRX of yesteryear?
Well, it's led by a whole new generation, and like you mentioned, Mako at the helm of it. We have to remember, the youngest member of Gen.G, Karon, the same age as Mako, who is now leading the team, burdening that pressure and responsibility, and boy, has he stepped up to the call yesterday.
He definitely has, picking up those clutches, those aces against the opponent's Paper Rex, but now facing against Gen.G. He has to do it all. He has to identify the weaknesses and at the same time enable his teammates. We need that Buzz rage. We need Buzz to go in and just slay every single person from Gen.G.
That's right. I mean, he even said it himself, Buzz, in his interview, that he called defeating Paper Rex the jinx that needed to be broken. And this could be it, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, did they finally unlock that last key, that last door to step back into the glory days, to set up an entire new era?
Now to start us on our grand finals, the last series of VCT Pacific 2024 are Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. What an experience it has been already, and the match has yet to begin. Hello and welcome to the grand final. I'm Achilleos, that's Paperthin, and we will be ushering you through this series. Yesterday delivered, we got a 5-mapper, a reverse sweep for DRX to earn their place on that stage right here, right now. Do they have it in them again to reclaim their throne here within Korea and take down Gen.G?
Yeah, and what an unbelievably difficult opponent going up against the first ever Masters winner from Pacific, Gen.G, who have had one of the best years you will ever see in VCT.
Oh yeah.
Currently contending for maybe the best year ever, depending on how Champs goes. But right now, they have a title to defend, and they are going up against a surging DRX that looked like they gained a whole new level of confidence going up against Paper Rex. I thought, okay, well, Paper Rex, you know, this is kind of just them going back to the finals. It's going to be yet another Pacific Gen.G versus Paper Rex finals. No, DRX having none of it, and it was stepping up from some of the great players of old and new for DRX that got them over the line.
Yeah, it was an incredible performance, but it is that short turnaround, less than 24 hours to get prepared for an entirely new opponent. But the one thing that we know for sure is that they want it. This team has not been happy sitting by idly, playing in the regular season, missing out on international competition. Now they have that, they've earned their spot at Champions, everything sealed on that front, but they want what has eluded them since last year, that was denied away from them by Paper Rex in reverse sweep fashion in that grand final in our opening season of Pacific, a trophy.
No doubt about it that they are hungry. This squad is really dialed in. Yesterday you could tell that as the match went on, the confidence began to build and build and build, and once they hit their peak, they looked unstoppable. They looked so informed, playing well off of each other, playing together as a squad, really making some good decisions. Mako, got to give him a ton of credit, not just because he had that insane ace on Vine to help really change the destiny of DRX. That felt like the turning point of the match for that squad. But beyond that, doing a good job as the IGL, being that steady hand that they need, that guy that will come into the comms and say, it's okay, guys, it's okay, we've got this. Then you have the pop-off players like Bane, who absolutely will stand up and let the other teams know when he has a hype moment. Buzz, that guy on screen, dialed in all day yesterday. He was laser focused throughout the entire lower finals.
It very much was. I mean, he's been such a big part of the resurgence, obviously. I mean, Buzz has always been the tip of the spear. He's always been that duelist player that likes to, dive in, get information, try to at least trade one, but ultimately set his team up, off the back of his own death to be able to win out rounds. That being said, as of late, in this resurgence, we have been seeing him just completely take over rounds in his own right, by his own hand. And that needs to continue here today because it's a tough matchup, no matter which way you slice it. And of course, if you go down the line, player for player, you would favor Gen G. So Buzz in particular needs to have that step-up performance because he's going up against Texture, who still holds the best of 5 land kill record at 105.
And I mean, what an unbelievably difficult task. Certainly Buzz, he's very into it, but Texture has been massive all year. He's been absolutely incredible. He has everything that you could ever want out of a duelist. He is smart, he has great rifling, he has even better opping, he has tremendous gameplay potential inside of him. So many almost aces throughout stage 2, much to his chagrin. But
well, that's the question. DRX, alongside PaperX, were able to put up, 5-6 aces in that series yesterday. How many can we get out of these teams here today? And will Gen G be collecting any of them? Because it's not just Texture. He's always the one who gives us the greatest reactions from it. But Meteor as well has been on the cusp of being able to get some of these fantastic moments, but has always had that kill taken away, or has always fallen shy at that final little hurdle. But right there, as we look at the top down of this stage, that is what they are playing for. The trophy, the glory, claiming not only to be the top of Pacific, but to be the kings of Korea. DRX have been on that throne before. They want to reclaim it. For Gen G, they want to retain it.
yeah, it is really sort of a nostalgia venture for you and me here, seeing some of these players for the umpteenth time throughout our history in Korea, and to see them here again with the stakes mattering so much, with some of these teams now proving themselves on the global level, coming through and wanting this so bad. Nothing changing here for Haven for either squad. DRX shifting Foxy9 over to the Breach. Frankly, been very solid. I really like his Breach play on this map. I think he does a great job with his supportive utility. Meanwhile, on the other side, Gen G, with that double controller comp, really wants to make life difficult for you for getting information and getting past their front lines.
You hear that music, you know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of VCT Pacific starts right now. We are diving into Haven. The selection of Gen G to see if they kick off this set, this best of 5 with a victory, or if DRX can take one step closer to sending them home trophyless. Let's get into the action.
Oh, an interesting pistol buy here on the attacker side. 3 classics for DRX, a Ghost and a Frenzy so far. A couple sheriffs, as per usual. Meteor and Texture really favor those pistols in this round. The attacker side, certainly where DRX is looking to do some serious damage. Maybe having to test with Texture's
Caution here.
sheriff here through sewers. Things are coming through. See what kind of execute DRX has in store.
Buzz with Frenzy in hand. Now just dart down in towards sewer. Texture hanging back, waiting for the pings. Now looking for the peek, and he's going to instantly be dropped. Only a shot there on a mock little wall. So the K starting to come through, and up over the top. Lakia somehow gets a headshot. Buzz going to be taken down, traded out. Both teams going to be jetless. Rotation still coming through. Gen G working their way over to the side, but with the audio cut and coming through. It is a little bit of a tuck back there from Meteor, but now he's got to start sprinting over. Splashback and Bane get one apiece. Count only able to take down Bane. It's 3 members strong. Meteor on his lonesome, but a sheriff in hand.
Spike planted.
What a stun there from Foxy9 to set this up. Meteor going to go fishing a little bit from the one-way setup there. Turret to keep his back flank clear. Meteor's going to try to make a miraculous play from heaven.
Up over the top, as we suspect the double stack here behind the box. Well, bangable, but doesn't want to make noise until the drop down. Finds the first headshot, but cannot get the transition for the next. DRX will take the opening pistol here of this grand final.
Yeah, this is a really clean setup here from DRX. The recon dart to check for the early push out, able to kind of keep Texture at bay behind that wall, sort of understanding that there could still be a player there. They're able to catch Texture as he tries to push back out. And then that great stun to set up that kill onto Munchkin. Bane flooding in right alongside the rest of his squad. Start knocking him down. Nice attempt from Meteor, but a great start for DRX. Looking to once again head towards that A direction.
Still though, double buy down here as Meteor and Texture will be picking up these sheriffs. Munchkin going for a tap on the orb, has to pull back as the fault line gets sent down here by Foxy. Heavy investment from the side of DRX. Very confident in being able to close out this round, but they absolutely need to.
Already fast rotations. This has taken a while. So now Texture and Karan already making their way over to the A site to help back up Munchkin. See if they can do any damage here.
Peek out, Buzz instantly able to find the headshot. Texture gets taken down. Pick up on the orb, just trying to get his knives up here as fast as possible. No win will expire. Lucky in the meantime, watching come over towards this attacker spawn. The shot, flush him out into the open. Buzz is there to collect. Finds himself a second kill, looks for the third. He's got it. Tailwind forward, having noted Munchkin. Well, now they know for sure. He comes up with one, but Mako turns back, managing to find the kill, and now it's Lakia all on its lonesome with just a classic.
Nigh impossible now for Lakia. Probably just looking to die to the spike. Let's see if DRX wants to send anyone out on a mission. Still, though, with those two Bulldogs, a Guardian and a Phantom, guns you would very much like to carry over into your bonus round. Really clean here from Buzz, knocking a bunch of players down. You know, it's really funny that you were talking about the aces for DRX. I actually bumped into Buzz in the hall and I said, how many aces today? And he said 3.
3. Is that specifically from him or from the team?
From him.
Okay. Well, 2 rounds in, no ace to speak of, but still solid impact from Buzz, 3 and 1. As the spike will detonate. Lakia going to be diving there into the black hole. Gets taken down, and DRX have a very solid 2-0 start. Nothing lost coming into this bonus.
Yeah, so definitely keep your eyes on these toxic screens for Gen G. The defender side is where they really did their damage the last time these two teams squared off on this map. But the toxic screen is often kind of a leading indicator of how Gen G wants to play their defense. If they use this toxic screen towards A main, sometimes they'll push out behind it with Lakia to use some flashes and other stuff. But this is more of their default toxic screen that covers B and a lot of A. Really gives them multiple site control, trying to funnel the teams over towards Meteor on C potentially.
Blinded.
Flash check, getting a little bit of info and a little bit of tag onto Buzz.
Down to 87, but Lakia can't overstay. Just go ahead and pull back as they start counter-spraying back. Texture set up, staring here in towards Sewer, up on top of the box. Trailblazer will lead the charge.
Scout destroyed.
Quick clear.
Yeah, watching the courtyard, seeing if there's any lurks, but so far Gen G kind of playing very standard, holding the line at A with 3 players, just leaving Karan on B, Meteor towards C. So far, DRX, a little bit curious about any aggression or push-outs.
They really want to try to fake this. Smoke goes out over on towards Garage. Karan just responds in kind, blocking off the doors. I mean, drone through, but right now Gen G still 3 players stacked up here, but Buzz is able to collect 2 of them. Lucky and Munchkin both going to be taken down. Texture up over the top, finds the kill. No wins across, managing to get the spot there on a Foxy 9, but cannot win that fight. Foxy takes his head off, and suddenly the call to save might have to be made here by Gen G. It's just Karan and Meteor left.
This is really, really challenging. I mean, Meteor has to deal with those trap wires of DRX's. Flashback already looking towards Sewer to check, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Gen G has to pull back, has to go for the save. These executes have been really clean, and Buzz leading the charge, really hitting some filthy shots to break things open for DRX.
5 and 2 for him is will just be the tuck back to save coming through, and DRX getting themselves a bonus conversion. What a fantastic start for them. As it will be 3-0 to kick off this grand final. Curious to see though for Gen G, how long does Solo and HSK, how long do they wait before calling a timeout?
And it's DRX just having really good understandings of how Gen G wants to play for contact at the front of A, and they're handling it very, very nicely every time. You know, setting up for a little bit of a fake, sure. Gen G doesn't bite at all. They're setting up for this push out after the flash confirmation on Lakia's guiding light, and then it's just a shutdown by Buzz.
Nice,
because
guys.
DRX had gotten ahead of that flash, caught their backs. Yeah, sure, it gave Gen G the information, but it was a little bit misleading in where DRX was positioned. Munchkin with a Guardian. Absolutely fearsome with that, no doubt about it, but a big stack onto B for Gen G, leaving Lakia on his own. A noise being made by DRX, suspecting that sometimes you'll see this with Texture. He'll sneak up into that smoke, wait it out, try to get a pick, even in the eco rounds with a Sheriff, or in this case he has a Vandal, but really curious now. DRX just continuing their march towards A.
Yeah, I mean, it would seem, even though they didn't make it into the playoff, or well, they didn't make it really far in the playoffs, Team Secret still present as we just go and hit A over and over again.
Wasn't it against DRX?
It was DRX, yes. Using that tech to their own advantage. Drone forward, can leave the spot here on the lock. He's going to pull back, but now we have a double push-up. Triple, actually, as Karan gets ready to join them through window. Flashback potentially at risk, but wire has to be cleared. He's going to tuck back. They read this position at all. He's drifting backward. Looks for the shot. It's going to be Karen who's able to claim him. Headshot off that Sheriff, and now Gen G with the man advantage.
Spike planted.
She's down to 45, however. Meteor up over the top. Getting a spot on the one. Takes some pot shots over towards Mako.
Can't use that yet.
Paranoias, but Gen G not able to make any moves off of it.
Now Foxy getting the spot on the one, not confirm the kill, but snapping on the headshot. Izzy against Karen, and Texture ends up falling. Munchkin gonna be good for 2 with Meteor on the drop down. Just can't quite align. Munchkin tries to bail them out, the tailwind over to the side. 1v1 the shorty swap. He swoops in, but Buzz shuts him down. A 3K as DRX move up 4-0.
Yeah, Buzz is on an absolute heater right now. Just thwarting Gen G at every twist and turn. This time around, Gen G tries something very, very different. It's a quick abandon of the A site, playing for retake. A 3-man push on the flank. They're able to deal with flashback, but the site hold just too strong here. The crossfire is very, very good. Foxy9 doing a great job on the ramp, making sure that Gen G was going to have a really difficult time getting up and through there. Takes 2 players down, and that keeps DRX very much in that round. And we continue towards A. 3-man stack for Gen G.
Recon dart sent down into Sewer, quickly cleared out by Lakia. Spots here for the side of DRX. Gen G starting to further stack this A side as much as they possibly can. Trailblazer clearing up out of Sewer's main. Be able to take that one down, but it does get the spot on the 3 players. That might make DRX think about rerouting.
Absolutely. There's deeper utility here this time for flashback. So DRX looking to spread the map a little bit. The camera did just get cleared by Texture, and that's got Gen G wary, as they should be. You have to suspect that maybe somebody's gonna make a play out a window there. If you go deep enough to clear that camera, put yourself a bit at risk. So Gen G wisely backing off a bit. Bane once again going on a bit of an explore. Maybe gonna be able to clear some of this KJ utility. Sends the drone out. Is this all just a fake? Seemingly so for DRX.
And Bane rushing forward, but too many things to pull his attention. So Meteor's able to collect one, but Flashback's right there to find the counter punish.
30 seconds left.
Nova down, KJ swapped out. Once again, DRX making their approach here towards the side. Lakia, Zat within the corner, pushes out, has been to find Buzz, finds a follow-up as Mako will get taken down, and now we're into a 2v2, but now a 2v1. Foxy, snappy to realign to get that weapon drawn down again. And Texture, heard, noted, not killed. Does manage to dash his way forward into the site, eats a bit of damage, now turns his sight back over towards Flashback, who collects the kill, and DRX are not slowing down. Cash aplenty, and now up 5-0.
Foxy's been really, really good these last couple of days. Coming up big for DRX at times. No different. Flashback, a little bit of a change here. Normally it's just been Bane who's kind of lurking around in the courtyard. This time around they send in some reinforcements to make sure that any quick lurk from Meteor is dealt with. And he's there to cut off Texture. And Foxy's feeling really good. And an early timeout from Gen G.
I mean, it's early, but it doesn't feel like it is, given that it's just been nothing but DRX in the kill feed, winning these rounds. And we've seen from Munchkin from time to time, takes a little while to start getting that download, to start really understanding how the team is playing, but right now, DRX certainly have him and everybody else frazzled.
Absolutely, and even in that last round, I mean, you're seeing a lot of different ideas from Gen G on how to deal with this A-site pressure. This time around, they tuck Lakia into that corner behind that Viper's that toxic screen, and it's really difficult at first for DRX, but they're able to recover, deal with that position, clear their way in towards site. Foxy wins a big duel against Munchkin, and they're able to set up that 2v1 advantage. But again, it's all those little things with those toxic screens that are really important to how Gen G wants to work around their defense, and so far, DRX has been unfettered by it.
And they're still just looking to go A. Gen G maybe expecting a bit of a different hit here. They're calling the timeout. Now, smoke out Karan. Spray through it. DRX continuing to just show presence and let them know, yeah, this is where we want to go.
And Gen G hasn't had a ton of success finding the flanks or stymieing these attacks. The last round was one of their better efforts. For now, DRX a little bit wary of a push out. Meteor Clears
Clear on
that
the cam.
Yep.
Flashbacks, anticipating his movements quite nicely. And while he will get headshot, he still survives. 35 health. Comes up with a kill. Meteor going to be taken down. Drone not spotting out anything through sewer, but that's just going to be Bane staying on a linger, still just trying to convince him, like, yes, this is still going to be an A hit. We've kept doing this over and over again. And that has 3 players now from Gen G stacked up on that site with just Texture by himself over at C. Paranoia even baited out. Texture pulls off the angle, the timing. Brutal. Now footsteps going to be heard. There's the tailwind forward. Tries to go for the shot blind into the smoke. Up his own Cloudburst, just trying to create some cover, but he's eventually going to be found. Flashback comes with a headshot, and that's going to be the neural theft immediately invested. DRX not playing games here. They know that there's 3 players left. They have weaker weaponry, but they still want to win the round. Still, Mako going to be taken down. Munchkin deciding to swing forward ahead of that aftershock, ends up falling as Buzz collects the kill.
So difficult now. I mean, Gen G stuck in bad spots. Lakia trying to do what he can. Just a Guardian, though.
3 bullets left, has to go for the reload. Time is ticking, and Bane is striking. Swings around from the back. Buzz finds Charon. 6-0.
So one really big point of interest for me, besides the fact that DRX is 6-0, is that they're using their Sova as nothing but lurks and bait and fakes. That's it. That's all that they're using Bane for so far. That's a lot of conditioning that they're trying to set up for this map, and I'm really curious when they're going to try to punish Gen G with that, when they're going to catch Gen G being a little bit complacent off the back of some of that Sova utility and try to catch a player or 2 sleeping. I'm really keen to see if that's going to be part of the game plan. But for now, DRX can just cruise control. They're just winning.
Yeah.
At the points of attack.
I mean, you've got 3 players that are going to be cash capped after this round, win or lose. Operator in play here for Texture. Drone now going to be sent through. Looks like Gen G are going to have pretty early rotate. Seeker's going to be sent out. Fault line going to be dodged. Lockett able to win the fight as Buzz gets taken down. Sends on a flash over towards Hell. Texture fighting 1. Lockett getting himself a second. The line's going to be shut down. Mako sniping him out of the sky. Low on Hell, no, but still finds the instant headshot. And suddenly, DRX are right back into the round. Ult's available. Mako, he can just ship it over to C site. So Karen has to go on the hunt. The swing in, the shots, whiffing. Shot not going to be found. Cyber Cage just baked them, crossing out. But they don't know where Meteor's at.
That's what's causing the hesitation here for DRX to go for that TP play. They only have 1 player identified, so it'd be a huge risk. Try to gamble over towards the C site where we can see Meteor has moved his way towards. So Flashback left. Now going to go on a bit of an explore. Potentially could clear B or C, calling Mako over. However, Meteor's got this angle held.
He does, but it's going to be that Phantom, but he instantly finds a headshot. Flashback down to 4 HP. TP over into the B site. TP across. This is going to be canceled from Charon, actually.
Spiked.
Shadows.
Either way, both players nearby. Flashback takes out Meteor. They don't necessarily know that Charon had canceled. Now they have to suss out where he's going to be. Flashback swinging around through the C site. Wrap around outside of the garage into the link. Smoke dissipates.
Going out.
Paranoia still available. Charon holding it for now. Twists his back in. Has Mako spotted him? I think he may have just. There's shoulder to shoulder. Push him into the smoke, but Charon finds a headshot. Looking for the stick, but Flashback strikes. 4 HP, he survives and closes out the round to continue this onslaught, this win streak from DRX. And even the staff can't believe it.
Yeah, a few of the DRX staff there. I mean, it's insane the run they're making. It's just great decision making. This one looked like they were going to shut it down. DRX actually did try to make a quick hit off the back of the Sova utility this time, trying to catch Gen G sleeping. Gen G didn't fall for it. Lakia and Texture doing what they could, but Mako stalwart throughout these playoffs. His glow up from the regular season to now has been really incredible. He is starting to look like the Mako of old, the Mako that everyone is talking about as being not only the best controller in the world, but maybe one of the best players in the world. And he is now showing that he can be a good IGL too.
Shock Dart, go ahead. Break some of that KJ util, but Meteor, dead to his own Nano Swarm. Munchkin will be able to find 1. Buzz going to be taken down by the Sheriff Shop, and Bane quick to trade that out, and that's 2 players gone from Gen G. They've been good in the Thrifties in a lot of their other series, but right now, It is struggle street for this squad. This DRX Aftershock takes out Lakia, caught while he's using the Trailblazer. And clearly, things are not up to snuff. Things are not functioning the way that they are supposed to for Gen G.
I mean, the reads are just outrageously good right now from DRX. Every twist and turn has been pretty well handled. Just Sheriffs left for Gen G. Gonna make a go for it.
Yeah, do they even do anything here, or is it just death to the spike? Seems like it may be the latter. Smoke gonna drop, Texture dashing away, and now I certainly think he's going to choose the latter. Continuing to poke and prod, but he ends up falling down. Swing out, Karon gonna be good for one shot there on a flashback, but it's gonna be nonplussed about that. 4,500 as we tick over into the next round, but DRX now 8-0.
It is incredible. And now Buzz is going to grab an op with the Blade Storms to back it up. Just great understanding here of the positioning that Lakia likes to use for that utility with that Aftershock. And everybody just clicking for DRX. Let's see, op v op. Texture is going to snag one as well. Viper's Pit available for Munchkin. You have that Hunter's Fury for Bane as well. Flash to check Buzz.
Wow. Peeks in, finds Karon on the aggressive push forward, sends down the Cloudburst, and he's able to exit using that Viper wall against them.
That was another big point for DRX that started to help them overtake Paper Rex yesterday was Buzz's op came online. He was really starting to hit shots, was holding angles incredibly well. He looked a little bit whiffy early, but as that match wore on, he got more and more in tune with that sniper rifle. And today, a strong start once again. How does Gen G respond? Trying to sneak Lakia up, and it's dealt with.
Tries to go for a quick peek. Sends out that Trailblazer in desperation, just trying to stave him off. Shock Dart, however, he will be able to avoid as well as these blind shots. Lakia still sticking around, though. This is an all-or-nothing position from him. No way to get out from here. Slow push forward. The instant headshot rewarded with one. Looking for the second, but Foxy, cool just a little bit faster, finds the kill.
Get out of my way.
And Pit had just been invested on B. Munchkin has to abandon it. He thought it was going to be a pivot, but with that kill coming through, with Lakia falling, DRX decided to send it here over to the A side once more. Buzz going to be taken down on the entry. Mako spotted. Can't quite find stability. Cannot take out Foxy 9, and Texture can't find a target. They're creeping forward. Just cannot align it. Everything is going sideways for Gen G, and DRX are now up 9-0, looking to deliver another 13-0.
Exactly, but DRX has done their homework, and this is a credit to everybody on this squad because they're understanding how Gen G wants to play, particularly off this toxic screen. They know that there's going to be a flash there, and Buzz is in a good anti-flash position with that op. They know there's a crunch. It usually comes from sewers and from A long, and it's off the back of one of those flashes, and they're so prepared for it. And then they even account for Lakia's attempted lurk play. Everything is going their way, and it's both timeouts being used in the first half of Haven by Gen G.
Not a position that this squad has been in quite some time. DRX looking right at home on Haven. We saw the hugs between the coaches before they went into their huddles, but Solo right now feeling he's got to get Termy out of his head.
And funnily enough, it's usually Solo who's doing pretty well against Termy, right? Historically, going all the way back to New Turn and things like that, he has fared very well against Termy's squads, whether it be Vision Strikers or DRX, but so far today, it's been all Termy and his team. It's that toxic screen. Once again, set up for A. This time, kind of looks like maybe DRX wants to try to push into those cubbies right around that corner. Maybe use this flash to push ahead and take some space.
Right away through. Quick anti there, but no pressure off the back of it.
Just an setup. Yeah, just in anticipation of another kind of aggressive maneuver from Gen G. This time, set themselves up for a trap right around that corner. Last time this was very well handled by DRX. But it was Munchkin and Lakia, and this time around Meteor shifted his weight and his utility over towards this A side. Look at that nano swarm right by the box as well, right in front of them. A very unorthodox position. They're expecting and hoping that DRX is going to push this angle.
Bane leading the charge, slow creeping forward. If he goes for the drone, you likely see that pop flash in the swing here. Nano now is going to be popped. Buzz going to be taken down. Meteor able to collect one, but Lockett traded out. Second nano has to be dumped. That's going to be DRX slow creeping back out of A.
There's so much contact there. Wisely, DRX doesn't want to challenge it this time, and it's a lockdown. Just
seeing that they have the timing, but you're only flushing them in towards one player. It's Texture here in Garage. Turns for the flash, finds 2 kills. Gives the rest of his teammates a chance. Weapons can be recovered if they swoop through Garage, but they're going to have the opportunity. Neural Theft revealing the final players here. The plant comes in, and Mako immediately starts rotating around.
They're pinging it. They're aware.
Here. Shadows traveling.
Gonna have to start getting going here. Smoke comes down. Wise here from Gen G. Stray shots. Have to keep their eyes trained on this position. Mako sets up a smoke here, a bit of a one-way for Flashback to try to play off of. Paranoia not gonna connect. Meteor gonna be taken down. Mako able to find the first. Tap onto the spike, flashback, a bit off, the hold up to half. Now the spray, they're looking for the target, but the time has run out. Gen G will be able to get themselves on the board, a clutch coming through. As Mako will be the last one standing, but it's Gen G getting themselves a round victory.
Well, that's one way to do it. I mean, you'll take any you can get at this point as Gen G, but just a little bit off was Flashback. Expecting them to be a little bit closer to the box, I suppose. Off the back of that plant. Only got a little bit of damage there. And Mako runs out of ammo, but this moment right here, huge for Gen G.
Last player standing.
All according to plan, I guess, with that lockdown right into the Sheriff of Texture, I suppose. It works. Now he's got an op.
He does, but he's going to push out of this. The drone coming through, has a check for him. He tries to go for a no-scope, but then he botches the tailwind out. Caught on the bricks. Buzz collects the kill, cashes forward into his cloud burst. Doesn't get taken out. It's Lakia! It's starting to come alive. 3 quick kills. The snake bite from Munchkin setting up for success. Now suddenly it's Mako's flashback. All their lonesome once again. Mako, what can he do? Nothing. Lakia with a 4K will get Gen G a second round consecutively.
Last round.
Well, now they're starting to win these fights at the point of contact, even losing Texture, but once that op is down, you kind of assume that the defenses behind him aren't super thick. A lot of times the operator player might be on their own or maybe just one player to back him up. Well, even if it had just been one player, Lakia went absolutely nuclear there, but Munchkin was there as well with that snake bite to vulnerable him up, help out his initiator, and Lakia with a great spray transfer there as well. Looking really, really good. Last round of this half. Still this Hunter's Fury for DRX and Bane. Lakia's got those Seekers.
Blinded.
Get some info. Nothing too surprising there. DRX trying to push off the back of this drone potentially.
Last round of the half. DRX still is looking to go to this A site. Trailblazer going to be sent. Paranoia crashing across and looking for the pinch here. Lockett full, blinded up, stuck in behind the box, trying to stay alive, but Buzz able to flush him out. Texture will find one. Has to exit down in towards Sewer. Gets the spot out, but cannot hit the flick. Bane staying alive. Texture sticking around though. Manages to take him down. Knives are at the ready. Hasn't popped him yet. He's getting pinched. Moxie will be able to flush him out. 2v3. Meteor and Karon now. Just Karon to try to close it. But he only finds 2. Buzz with a 3-piece will get DRX a 10-2 half.
And that drone gives just enough space because Lakia is scared of getting tagged by it and getting Hunter's Fury down. That allows Buzz to get towards the boxes and start creating space, taking players out. He's so good at it so far here today. He has been absolutely disgusting for DRX. They are so quick to follow up. A great paranoia from Mako there as well. Flash from Foxy getting involved. And then they're able to stop Texture, who was looking like he might do something special down in Sewers, but he was just cut short.
As you can see, I mean, honestly, I think that the win percentages have been are being a little bit kind to the side of Gen G, just given what we've been seeing.
It's that Masters champion buff.
Well, see how they fare as we swap over with Gen.G on the attack. Couple players kind of starting to feel it. We saw that early impact from Munchkin, Lakia with that 4K. Looked like the gears were starting to turn. Karen as well, similarly coming up with some nice multi-kills. Still, not the Gen.G that we are used to seeing.
No, absolutely not. I mean, they'll have slow starts sometimes, but it's usually around when they're down 0-6, 0-7, where they really start to turn it on, and all of a sudden they string together 8-9 of their own against their opponents. We've seen that a couple times this stage for Gen.G, but DRX able to punch right back in that last round, a very crucial round for them to keep any wind out of the sails of Gen.G, keep their boats in harbor. Now Gen.G's turn to try to make something go on attack, seemingly setting up for a C hit. There isn't much there for DRX, trying to take advantage of the fact that there's no Killjoy on DRX's composition. See if they can get through that C site a little bit easier. Flash clear the corner, but Flash back is way behind by the stairs.
Just has the cam set up, which is going to be cleared out quickly. It's a spot onto one, but where Texture is, the rest are likely following. It's Meteor now. Double push up in the garage window alongside Munchkin. Swing coming through. That's going to be Flashback taking out Meteor, though. Wins the opening fight, falls down to 50. But Spike now planted. A decent amount of damage. Delta's Foxy similarly down to 70, but Mako instantly finds a headshot and Munchkin falls. 5v3 for the retake. Texture looking to try to take the fight. Tailwind popped. Paranoia going to be sent. Flash coming through, but they can't play off the back of it. Paranoia holds him at bay. Push up coming through now. The takes all bound. Suddenly, it's going to be Gen.G starting to come alive. Karon with 3. Will get the team the same amount of round wins. That is going to be a monstrous pistol for them, and one that they need to try to rally things back.
Desperately. And this is just a great crossfire setup. Just out of utility there is DRX, so they have to dry push. And Gen.G is so happy that that's the situation they're in. Some lurks, some early push-outs to try to secure space for Gen.G, dealt with quickly by DRX. But at that point, Gen.G was firmly planted on their site. There's just not much that DRX could do there in that situation, but a great setup, great understanding of the way DRX might be playing that pistol. And again, without a Killjoy there, a lot easier to punish weaker C sides. Not going to be delayed by some of those nanos and turrets trying to get through. Now, seemingly looking to reaggress. Foxy ready to back up the 2 players in sewers here with a fault line. You also have Bane watching from long, going to be able to give that early info on the spot and set up this play.
Well, Shield Peak spotting out a little bit. Botline at the ready. Down through sewer. Now it's only Lockett. No. Moves away from that position. Meteor, go ahead and refill that space. He's the one with just a Sheriff in hand. Could be at risk. All of the DRX are stacked up here. Sewer's fault line now going to be coming through. He manages to make it around the corner. Buzz trying to pursue forward with that tailwind, but it's going to be Karon and Meteor. 2 and 1. Breaking through this defense. Foxy looking for a timing. Drops down out of heaven. Finds a headshot on Alakia, but cannot confirm the kill. Gen.G now on for a flawless anti-eco.
Foxy there knew a lot of the players on Gen.G were weak and hoping that he could capitalize on it. Maybe steal a kill or 2 away from Gen.G. I think that is a fine play from Foxy, but flashback, unbelievably difficult. Lakia pushing so close. He's so weak, but only as the Sheriff, so.
He's passed out the weapon. Pushes that over towards Meteor. Flawless now going to be denied. I mean, 1 more kill with Karon at 5 HP. He's going to have to slide his way out. So yeah, we'll go ahead and evacuate the site. Gen.G not wanting to lose any more weapons, because from here, it's going to be a Guardian or a Vandal on the floor. Flashback on the hunt, but no footsteps going to be heard. Munchkin seemingly wanting the ult charge will be rewarded with it. Spike will detonate, and he'll be able to make it out to safety. Gen.G starting to attempt to run this back.
And what a great understanding here from Meteor. Knew he was in trouble and just pulls out the knife and runs. And right into the waiting arms of Karon. Able to knock a couple players down. Meteor able to find one himself. But that's just tremendous reactions, tremendous instincts from Meteor understanding that there could be a trap there and had the right decision in mind to overcome it. He could have been dead. He tried to stick around and fight. Should have been, certainly if he did, but made a great play there. Little things like that make all the difference. Now Gen G on a bit of an explore towards mid. It's just going to be Mako in this window. Position.
Smoke coming down. Entry here from Texture, comes sprinting forward, but Mako quick to collect the kill, takes him down. Trailblazer slowed up. Aftershock as well. Similarly for Foxy9, just looking to push them back out of B, not giving them any access whatsoever. It might just lead Gen G to pivot in towards A. See a couple players starting to work their way in this direction. Buzz down in sewer. Gonna be hungry for blood, but he's got Bane waiting. Fault line sent. Double swing through. Buzz cannot find the shot. Lakia managing to find the kill. Bane up against the wall. Finds a bit of a timing here against Munchkin. Eventually comes up with the goods. Kill confirmed. Flashback finds Meteor at the same time. Aaron able to trade one back there onto the Cypher, but now 2v3. Gen G desperately wants to try to convert this bonus.
Here's those footsteps.
Mako waiting for the timing. He's struck now. He might be able to collect them both. Swings out as he tries to go for the heal. Caron will take down Foxy9, but Mako, another 3K from him as DRX, not allowing for a bonus conversion, will move up to 11.
And even though Gen G anticipates that Mako is going to be playing pretty far back, off that flash from Lakia, he's able to turn it and is waiting for Texture. Texture not anticipating the angle that Mako is going to be at. That allows so much space to be taken by Buzz and Bane. Make a real meal of it here for the side of Gen G. Munchkin eventually going down, Flashback able to trade. And Mako just waiting in that smoke, hearing everything that's going on, and just waits for the perfect time to strike with his teammate. Really good stuff once again from DRX here today, just picking up right where they left off yesterday. 16-11 for Buzz, 15-8 for Mako, 14-8 for Flashback. They continue their reign of destruction here this weekend.
Just 2 rounds away from taking the opener here. Everything very much slowed down Foxy, but a very aggressive push up. It's actually going to be backstabbed there by Texture. Potentially just save Meteor's life. It's a good early kill here for Gen G. So we're gonna start slowly pushing up, maybe looking to explore B site once again, but just want to add to the ambiguity here as they clear out the trap wire.
This is allowing Buzz again to get a lot of info, and they're able to slide a couple extra players over towards B and C here for DRX. Now, that snake bite coming through. The information gathered by Flashback, sees the dash in.
Up and over the top, Flash gonna be dodged out. Couple shots in, do soften him up a bit, and he's not ready for Texture. They continue pushing forward. Caron able to find one before getting taken down by Mako, who cannot TP away. Texture collecting that kill. Johnny on the spot with it, Munchkin finds the flank. Gen G not allowing for DRX to get the map point quite just yet.
Yeah, Flashback in a really difficult position. A great snake bite to force him up on top of Flat. There's just not a lot he can do. So many angles with all those smokes in front of him to worry about.
Night, night.
Foxy trying to make an aggressive play.
Your fault.
You're allowed to do that as DRX. You have a lot of extra rounds to work with, so you can show some unorthodox things to try to throw Gen G off balance, but well accounted for by Gen G. It has to be an eco this round for the side of DRX. No Blade Storm for Buzz. Just a classic Sheriff's for Flashback and Foxy9.
As a shorty as a backup.
As is tradition.
Yep.
He likes the shorty on ecos.
Loves to just dash at people with a shorty in his hand. It's Texture. Just trying to find that camera.
And certainly that's got to be part of the discussion right now for Gen G is, you know, is there a shotgun somewhere at one of these doors? Let's see if we can bait it out.
Right now,
take that down.
Avoiding it quite well, whether they know it or not. Everybody of DRX set up on this B2C side. Rotation's going to start coming around over towards A, as it's going to be Bane and Mako. They're playing this first contact, but Spike still not being committed to any particular position.
Plant the spike.
This all feels like a bit of a fake to draw some extra attention. Bait players out, but DRX really not interested in trying to fight until Gen G is maybe pushed up, or at least tried to go for the plant.
Left.
B being set up.
Cover going out.
Smokes are going to come down. Foxy trying to see if he can get lucky. Not going to find anything. That's going to allow Meteor to tuck towards the back of sight.
Default plant, shorty in hand here for Buzz, waiting for the go button. Dashes in, up over the top of Karen. Quick to find the kill, turns back to the door. Got flashback as well. Texture now. 2 for him. Locked here with the final. It's going to be flawless from Gen G. Now just 5 rounds separating the 2 squads.
Yeah.
We move as a unit, okay?
Really clean stuff here from Gen G.
Some hero messing
Checking,
things up.
re-clearing a lot of parts of the map, and then eventually just saying, okay, well, B looks relatively undefended. Let's make a go for it. Buzz tries to dash in. Karon swats him out of the air. Texture there to help back up, and easy does it for Gen G.
Right there.
4 in this half. Are they going to be able to string together an attacker side like DRX did? Op in hand for Buzz, though. It's just going to be the lone man on B, watching mid. Gonna rely on the other players, try to maintain some of this A control, but already getting aggressive here is Gen G. Double swing into the smoke. Foxy from up above in heaven, though. Gonna get spotted by the Trailblazer.
Quick clears it out. Entry now coming through. Now went forward from Texture, swings out of that smoke. Can't quite transition over to catch Foxy 9. Buzz, however, the operator finds Karon. Lakia taken out. And now it's just Munchkin and Meteor. Those are the opps here, but they also know that Spike is stranded in the corner. Have to somehow pick this up. Themselves back into it. There's the shot. Reveal comes through. Buzz, not even needed the wall bang, just swings out a little bit more. Meteor now left on his lonesome. Smoke to dissipate. And everybody from DRX not looking to overly challenge here, looking to just sit back, allow for Meteor to come to them and collect the kill easily. Smoke set up, the slow creep forward, spots him out, but cannot get the kill. Flashback with the headshot will get DRX up to map point.
I really like the way that Bane and Foxy 9 play this together. Bane plays anti-flash the whole way behind the box, and Foxy immediately drops down to bail him out after the util comes through. Sure, he takes a lot of damage, but he finds 2 huge kills. Buzz quick to rotate. Then as soon as that spike is down, Buzz doesn't overheat. He stays behind that box at a favorable angle for that op, knowing that he can cover the push out, waiting for that neural theft to come through. Incredible discipline we're seeing here from DRX.
Gen G now here at risk on their map pick. Need 6 consecutively to take it into overtime to have a chance to win this map. Otherwise, DRX going to be surprising us all. Shock dart down. A little bit of damage there on the Munchkin, but he's on a solo mission at the moment. No one else alongside him. Very much just looking to try to get into a position. Once the rotations start from DRX, try to collect some kills, but that recon spoils every single part of his plan.
But he's selling some info to keep some more players way on that A side of the map to open up a little bit of extra space. So job done as far as Munchkin's concerned. If you can get a kill out of it, that'd be great. But he's baited DRX into leaving this C site relatively undefended. Flashback,
Get out of my
can
way.
he do anything here?
Cage trigger.
It's going to be a bit split, but smoke comes through. Now he's going to be wary about that garage position. So Meteor going to be noted at least for now. Wire cleared out on the C site and the plant can come in. Ping coming down though. DRX still wary about that lurk.
30 seconds left.
They're very cognizant of this, and the Hunter Sphere now comes across from Bane. Interrupts the plant. 24 seconds now remaining. Meteor trying to fill some space. Puts himself up on the ledge, spots out 1. Counter spray through the wall, puts him down to 69 HP.
What awareness from Mako. Insanely smart, but this is going to be a tough retake no matter how you shake it for DRX.
Buzz pushing his way forward, tailwinds across, Karon waiting on the side of the smoke, going to be flushed out. Foxy able to find that kill. Buzz gets locked in at the same time. Knives from Texture, need to go huge, but he's going to be stunned up. Daze here, Zat within the smoke, the spam coming through. It's just he and Meteor left alive. Pushes out, finds 1, cannot get the second. Mako takes him down. Meteor finds the first, but Bane with the operator will close things out. The fuse will be held, and DRX will take our opening map of Haven.
What a thunderous start here for DRX. 9 rounds in a row off the rip, and we're in firm control of Haven all the way through. Every twist and turn, every wrinkle that Gen G tried was flattened by DRX.
Excellent reads, but also excellent vibes. Foxy keeping the players heated up the entire way throughout. My God, what a start here for the side of DRX, saying, yeah, we did a reverse sweep yesterday. We don't want to be in that situation once again. So they take out Haven. Now they have their map pick a bind on the horizon. We'll pass it back over to the analyst desk, though, to break down all the action from our opening map.
What a way to kick off the opener of the grand finals, taking off their own map pick from the Master Shanghai Trophy winners. DRX take Haven.
Yeah.
What impressed you guys the most? What was the biggest moment for you?
Oh, the biggest moment? I mean, there's so many to pick from, but to me, I think we continue to see Flashback's value really rising up, right? The fact that you can rely on someone to really take these 1v1s and just take control of that space. And I gotta say, he's been playing in a manner where it's very clear that he's making his own decisions on the timings he takes, right? When he swings out, when he takes control, and that's huge for a rookie like him.
But for me, I think the biggest moments, it's also the entire first half, basically, because that's how DRX kind of concocted this plan to deal against Gen G's default setup. Gen G, in the past week, they often left, Flaki alone on the A side just to retrieve information. I think that's something that DRX really pinpointed this time, because they repeatedly went to the A side so many times in that first half, and that's how they took down, 10-2 in the end of the first half.
Now it's particularly impressive because Gen G hasn't really shown Haven, but DRX obviously a little bit more, and a lot of us were predicting for Gen G to obviously take their first map pick, going straight into it. It was the very first map pick that they had going into this, but clearly they've been studying a lot, figuring out a lot of their patterns, and going into it with a really smart plan.
Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned that they were clearly studying, because I think now we're finally seeing DRX get comfortable with what they want to start to reinvent for themselves, to the point where now they can start the ante, right? Before it was always about, hey, we got to make sure our set plays are good, our timings are good, but now once the ante comes in, and once they really use their Breach comp, the age-old Haven comp, to success against a bit more passive double controller composition, it shines bright.
It definitely does. It's like they're starting to find their own identity again, or reinvent it at the very least, because in the past, they were kind of like, oh, we're trying out new agent compositions, but now they've gone back to what truly works for them. It's that Breach, and at the same time, it's setting up Buzz for so many of these first kills. In that first half, he repeatedly went into the A side, opened things up for his team with a tailwind and everything else, but his teammates, they're flooding in alongside him. There's so much space being controlled because of the fault line, and of course, Mako's smokes and paranoia as well. They had a very clear execution for this.
Yeah, and I also just want to give a big shout out to Foxy9. This scoreboard, I think, is the most ideal dream scenario for DRX, because you've got Buzz and Mako back into their prime form, leading the charge, but then you have someone like Foxy9 who's been tasked with going back to flexing. We've talked about this so much, where picking up the Breach is not an easy thing for any pro, but now he's slotting in, he's keeping up the vibes himself. Yeah. I mean, he's the all-around guy right now for DRX, and boy, does he slot in perfectly for this roster.
It's pretty nice to see him being that rock for the team, giving them fist bumps and also making some of the core decisions. I mean, he had a Rolling Thunder, could have saved it for a few future rounds, but he actually used it just to secure the win and find DRX that momentum that they used to carry them forward into, that ridiculous win streak. Again, this whole first half was just insane. And then Buzz pulling back that operator game. Texture did not get to use his operator all that much in this first half.
I mean, it was avoided, right? Completely. Yeah. They just skirt around it. They have good reads. But then Buzz, it's something we talked about on the desk. Can his operator really finally shine against someone like Texture, against some people like Gen G? And so far in Haven, he's proved that yesterday was not a one-off thing, that this is Buzz's prime form.
Yeah, I think this is really fascinating. You guys have brought up Foxy9, which is really funny because just last year, or the end of last year, going to early on this year, Foxy9 was that Jet player for DRX, and even there were a lot of question marks around him. For him to find his role now with DRX, now going to the other Jet players, Texture and Buzz here, how are you guys feeling from your opinions starting at the top of this show for these two duelists and how they're looking now?
Well, we were joking backstage because the lunchboxes that we got served at the venue for staff had spicy pork in it, but it was not the really spicy pork that Texture says he likes.
It wasn't very spicy.
Yeah, we were joking I don't know if Texture's going to eat this. This isn't the spicy pork he likes that he always eats when he wins. Well, it took him a while to even get warmed up individually. And then at that point, Gen.G was having to start to try to rely on heroics where it just wasn't working against DRX.
So it's the spicy pork that's the, you know,
we gotta blame something. we gotta find some reason.
I was like, where's Will going with this? It's spicy pork, I guess. But, you know, it really is just Gen.G taking a little bit of time to warm up. They did have that one round where, you know, after the huge loss streak, Lakia suddenly turned on a dime, got a triple kill, landing down every single shot, just because he kind of identified where Buzz would tailwind into. He doesn't even need to see it, he just kind of predicted it.
Yeah. Now, I actually want to ask about that. You think that Gen.G is warming up the second half of that map. Do you agree with that, Jobra? Do you think they've already warmed up, or that's going to come in a different map?
I mean, I think
they just switched to attacker side.
So I think they've warmed up individually, but what I do think happened was that it took them a long time to finally start to get the read on DRX's attack, and by then it was too late, right? Things like that you mentioned, like Lakia trying to track down Buzz, he also repositions himself so he's not using the same card twice. So these are all great if the map is close, but we noted DRX starts on the attack every single map of this best of 5 series. If it takes you another 6-7 rounds to catch on to things, I think that starts to get a little dicey.
Yeah, it definitely does. Now, we did do our individual predictions for each map. I regret mine, and I think the moment this game started, I think at least, I think Jobra, you and I were kind of like, oh, but maybe it could be DRX.
I mean, listen, the biggest thing I was debating was the whole warm-up thing. Gen.G always starts slow. That's been their storyline. And okay, so it comes through, but also credit to DRX. I don't want to blame it just on that, right?
Yeah.
So I think they were able to identify Gen.G's tendencies. Now, does it continue?
That's the biggest question. Does it continue? Because, yeah, we can talk about warming up and everything, but the main story for Gen.G has kind of been they need to keep adapting. They need to keep themselves on their toes at all times, and that's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, that's right. Did I drop to silver? Is that what I saw?
In fact, every single person had a rank change except for Quack, because there's nowhere else to go.
I'm just going to stay there. It's a forest now. It's my forest.
Now, going into Bind. Now, DRX, one thing's for sure is they are playing to win, not playing not to prevent losing. Do you know what I mean? They are so hungry for this right now. And do you think this momentum is going to continue into Bind?
I think it will continue into Bind. Now, obviously, we'll have to wait to see if it continues all the way. But listen, they even made the comp change, obviously, coming into this finals weekend, putting in the Gecko and the Fade. And again, it's a bit more aggressive. It's a bit more new DRX 2.0. And I gotta say, I don't think Gen.G's gonna change their composition.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna change it much either as well, because they work so well with this. Like we mentioned before, they're truly just specialists at this point, and this allows them to adapt more easily because they're so used to their roles. So the main thing is whether or not they've studied enough from yesterday's game, because DRX showed quite a bit against Paper X.
But again, this composition, once again, solo Sky, once again, lack of information unless you take contact, and it's now balls back in DRX court on the attack. If they can start to win those early duels, the snowball might start an avalanche once again.
Yeah, and you know the effect of those snowballs. So, Gen.G, they also got to go to the international unless a lot of that data is here just from Pacific. So there could be, that should be another factor in all of this. With that said, how do you guys feel going to Bind? What is your prediction for Bind?
I think this is the one where like DRX kind of takes it. They looked a little bit better. They have been better on this map before, so it's always a little bit tricky.
Oh, we have boards.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that we had boards.
Yeah, you silly geese. You gotta use all the extra props.
All right, well, the viewers are pretty neck and neck with this. AI is going for DRX, and I agree with AI. What do you?
Oh, AI is going for DRX, yes.
All
okay,
right, we are going for DRX for this map too. And you know what? Even people in the audience were saying it. We're going backstage earlier. They're like, yeah, Gen.G warms up like this. This is what they do.
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll see if that's really the one cause, because I do think that DRX came very prepared, that they were looking very clean. And again, the most important thing, they've now figured out how to feel comfortable in their own skin, and now they're starting to counter their opponents, just like we saw yesterday, and it's continuing today.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Quack, we are going to go to our agent picks. How are you feeling for us? DRX has been changing things up a lot, especially for DRX. I'm still not fully absorbing that this DRX is so different right now, especially because two of their core members, Mako and Buzz, have really formed such a strong identity with DRX from last year and this year. And okay, we got our agent comps.
But it's what they're going to stick with. I mean, it worked yesterday, so why not today as well, right? And the other thing is also just having Foxy9 on this initiator role now that he's so, starting to be a lot more comfortable on. That's something that DRX can use to set Buzz up for a lot of these entries. And of course, we have Buzz Rage going on, and that's something that we want to have consistently throughout this entire best of 5.
Yeah, obviously starting on the defense, I mean, my eyes go to Meteor as well on the side of Gen.G. So often on Bind, he's tasked with holding solo near showers or sometimes on that B side if they want to switch things up. But can he stand all the utility that's being thrown at him?
Well, this is going to be rather fascinating because on Bind, Gen.G is a very different monster than Paper Rex. Can DRX do this once more? We're going to go over to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin, to bring us through it.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's get back into the action as we go into map number 2, DRX. A very strong opener, 13-6 on Haven. Can they replicate that here on Bind? It's their map pick. They're going to be feeling the most at home. Gen.G, nothing you can shake a stick at, though. Obviously, a bit of a rough start there on the side of Haven, but expecting them to be a little bit more awake, a little bit more alive coming into this map.
Well, maybe, you know, DRX is going to shake that stick, wag that finger a little. Just say, no, 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 no. We're going to go up 2-0, but I mean, yeah, absolutely Gen.G is a team that is formidable on this map.
Bite their thumbs at them. Some Shakespearean insults.
Yeah, I appreciate that, yeah.
For now, slow creep up over towards Hookah. Wingman to go ahead and check corner. Lock is sitting at a couple shots, but ultimately will pull back. They identify the trap wire with the Prowler, and Lock is going to eat a lot of damage to that paint shell. Goes in, back 2. Reveal out though. Lock able to play off the back of that. He does take down Foxy9, but gets traded by Buzz. Flash for flash. Buzz now the way. Meteor drifting across over in towards Lab and Elbow. For now, Spike will be planted in DRX. Off to a decent start, but pretty much everybody fairly entrenched here on the site. Only Flashback in a position where he can pull away, but Snake Bite not available. Molly comes through. Mako looking to save him off. Eats a little bit of damage there from the nade. Meteor trying to inch his way forward out of Elbow. Widely is going to be contained. Push up, Bane collecting 2. Texture Karen both going to be taken down now. It is all on Meteor. Last man standing, 2 players, dangerously low on HP, but he will not be able to find it. Bane swings the corner, instantly finds the headshot. And that is going to be DRX winning another pistol.
Man, they look so clean here. Even though there's that double trap wire set up to catch the player, even if that first one's cleared, catches a player on the drop, DRX just floods through, deals with Lakia quickly. That forces a bit of a retreat there from Gen.G, sets up the crossfires, watching for both Elbow and the push out from Ali, and it's just thwarted very nicely.
Getting off to a very nice start.
Yes.
I mean, he's been the quiet performer for the team most of the time. A lot of his contributions are, you know, in the way of util rather than actual frags.
And his popping off.
Yeah.
He brings the vibes.
Feels like to do that. But I mean, already 3 kills for him in the pistol. It's half of what he got in the entirety of Haven.
Yeah, he's really, really been a nice addition to this team. Yeah, may not be lighting up the scoreboard, but he's very reliable, very consistent, executes the game plan very nicely, being the unsung hero on Haven. A lot of the dirty work. Cam will spot Buzz. Now, Gen.G trying to hold the line. Pain, oh, good nade, but Lakia!
Lakia comes up with 3, plays off the Snake Bite once again. Shades of that Haven A hit once more. This Phantom's collected and this round is basically over. Here. Paint Shell, a little bit of a troll there as Texture just nades out his own teammate. Trailblazer will go forward.
Toxins going on.
Some damage there, flashback. Tag down to 82. Now it's just he and Mako to try to somehow rescue this situation. Flashback will take that first step forward. Instant headshot on the Lakia, but now Sharon swoops in from behind. Texture takes out Flashback. We're wondering where it was at on Haven. Didn't come to fruition, but right here in the eco round, Gen.G, they will pull off a thrifty.
There you go. Gen.G, so good at ecos.
But this is something else.
This is outrageous. I mean, Lakia just, oh my God.
One enemy,
like,
one
that
enemy.
Is absolutely filthy. Nothing but headshots with the classic.
Well, there's your new advertisement to buy the bundle. I already own it. Mine doesn't do that, for sure.
No, mine definitely does not either.
It's insane accuracy with the classic. Haunt going to be cleared out. Texture still Creeping forward, Bane up in front of the walls, cannot get behind it in time. Texture collects that, looks for a little bit more, but Buzz identifying that he does have that Vandal. Respect is going to be paid, they both pull away.
Just not much that DRX can really do. Gonna send Buzz to re-clear this angle. Has the hero rifle. Pivotal point of contact for him.
Smoke's down.
Dealing with Karan. Karan's so nasty behind those boxes. Has been stalwart for Gen G in this position so many times to make sure that that extra angle can't be created. Plus you have to deal with potential pinch right through short, but DRX so far taking their time on this one. Gonna try to clear these trap wires. As you know that Meteor loves to play right in this corner.
Paint Shell being bounced in. Buzz gets on top of the box and does a little bit of damage down to 79. Scamp gets the spot. Texture instantly finds the headshot. Is he up over the top? Immediately going to be cleared out. His Texture. He's on for another ace. Can he confirm it this time? He's racing forward. Flashback finding one. Munchkin trying to bait for him, but Flashback denies it away again. He just cannot get these, but Gen G will still take the round. Oh, show me the replay.
Oh, Munchkin just trying to be a good guy Greg here.
A warning for headset users, please turn down your audio now.
Yep. I'm just going to shut up and listen.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah! What? It's the gift that keeps on giving.
It just is so...
If we could harness Texture and generate electricity from his pop-offs, we would have infinite energy.
He is a perpetual energy machine. Especially when he's not getting aces.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, my God.
Bring them down.
I can't believe that. I thought he had it. I'm like, oh, Munchkin's bunny hopping for him.
Of course he doesn't get it.
Toxins
well, now, into the rifle v rifle. There's proper round here of the map. Flush committed to try to clear out guarded. Buzz has to tuck back. Pursuit not going to be found. Immediately just sends a paint shell to go ahead and re-clear Shower, playing alongside the rest of his team that was still clustered up here towards the A site. Trap wire, quick setup there from Meteor, decides to pull back away. Smoke here, no way to flash out of this. It's just going to be a double swing. And for a second there, I thought Karen was actually going to be able to have that one, but now, Showstopper pulled up and denied away. Spike gets planted, but it's all Mako. Flank coming through. Lakia approaching from behind. Mako reading this well, just gets tucked behind the box.
He's got no util. They've got the Trailblazer to try to find him, or at least clear space. They're going to clear U-Haul, so going to know that he's either Showers or by the boxes.
Slow playing this here. Couple shots ringing out. Send him in his direction. Poison Orb comes up. Lakia going for the defuse. Mako going to have to pull the trigger sooner rather than later, but as he does, Munchkin quickly swoops out, finds the kill, gets the defuse, and Gen G move up 3-1.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here of thwarting DRX. Haven was the map that they didn't have much info on, but today they got to see how DRX wants to play this map. The trades are pretty good initially, but like Tedesco talking about in the pre-show, both these teams love to trade, and Gen G comes out on the better end of it. That gives them that extra man advantage. Again, having that extra piece of util to clear some space to set up for that defuse to allow the Poison Cloud to come in. Really interesting the way that Meteor was playing the beginning of that round too, saving that extra trap wire, but Buzz is right up and over that one with this Bucky.
Meteor sticking around, getting taken down. Buzz says, thank you very much. Actually swaps back over to the Bucky. He says, you know what, I'm just going to hold this position.
Oh, Khan's trapped here.
Yep, it's completely and utterly noted.
Planted.
Can't get the volley off in time to try to interrupt the plant, so that comes through. DRX looking to pull off a thrifty of their own. Munchkin dropping down, just trying to keep the movement disguised. He's going to send this bite in a little bit deeper, but he anticipates that Buzz is still going to be there, but he cannot find the kill. Now the Showstopper coming through, sends it down, but cannot find the kill. Texture, slammed out of the sky, but Karan now. 1 with 3. Orbital strike available, but he's just eating the damage. He's stuck in the volley. He didn't think he was going to go far enough. He still gets a kill from beyond the grave. Buzz going to be eliminated. A 4-piece there for Karan, giving Lakia the opportunity. Flashback with the Sheriff. The fight comes through. He knows his position. But time, it's just not there. DRX, the round is theirs, and the headshot from Flashback will confirm it. Things are getting all topsy-turvy here. But DRX, they stop the little win streak from Gen G and they get themselves a second round win.
Oh, just great satcheling here from Buzz to set himself up as Meteor dead to rights with his Bucky, and then makes some noise with that Phantom over on the back of the site.
Nice.
Switches back over to the Bucky and makes him pay. That's what you need from your duelist for DRX. He is really having a strong day. One away from the pit for Flashback now as well. Bane has the Nightfall already. One away from the Orbital Strike from Mako as well. So let's see how much Gen G wants to try to contest these orbs. They are going to grab the one in showers for Texture. Get him closer to another showstopper. And DRX wary. Some aggressive maneuvers from Gen G. This is something you have to be cognizant with this Gen G team. They do like to get a little bit spicy on their defender's side, and you never quite know when it's going to happen. Munchkin really good at sensing the timings of his opponents when he can find opportunities to strike. DRX once again going to leave Buzz all on his own over by the TP at B main. Texture anticipating a bit of pressure. Buzz.
Well, Meteor going in for the challenge, and Buzz going to be taken down. Looking to reposition on the Jiggle Peak, able to spot out one, sets up the Pain Shell, but no one's going to be pushing into that one. Foxy gets ahead of it, but the reveal is there. Picture, it's made easy for him. Finds the kill, spots out another. It's a neural theft. Telling all here for Gen G. Bane now going to be eliminated. Lockett, able to find that one. Mako, distracted, ends up falling.
Toxin screen down.
Flashback now just tucked in.
Toxins going
Fight scoops up the Texture, just pushes up behind him. It's going to be flawless here for Gen G. Not allowing for a big run back. They're keeping DRX at arm's length.
It's my firepower.
Just shutting him down at the point of attack. Buzz dealt with over on the other side of the map. And then the spot outs, Texture just playing
One enemy remaining.
for that utility
30
for
seconds.
Meteor. Set himself up. And I think a wise timeout here. I like some of the ideas from DRX, especially with that Fade utility. Try to help identify some of Meteor's setups with the Cypher, but they're not quite finding that second layer every time. And that's giving him a little bit of grief. It's certainly something that needs to be accounted for, but I think gonna have to maybe consider challenging some of those flanks a little bit more proactively. See if they can maintain a little bit more showers control. Maybe make Long B a little bit more difficult. So far, Gen G has had pretty good run of the mill in terms of controlling the extremities of the map and therefore having a lot of information to really know where these attacks are going to come from and prepare for them pretty well.
Timeout running down. First one of DRX in this series. Let's see what the adjustment looks like. Plethora of ultimates to try to utilize here. They can get into a post plant. That pit is available. Again, it's going to be that hero rifle in the hands of Buzz.
Yeah, a ton to work with for DRX. However, it is an eco. So kind of maybe looking to see if you can get an opener with that showstopper. And you can kind of snowball from there. Scoop up a gun potentially. But again, cautious starts looking for that aggressive push out. Texture, not sure if maybe there was going to be an attempted push through those smokes, so wanted to thwart it. Yep.
Munchkin making his way over.
Destroyed.
Clear out on that. Trailblazer, though, will immediately call him back towards the site. Line, Prowler ready to send. Clears the one side. Wingman can check the other. Orbital strike in towards backside, but Munchkin able to slide away from that one and also dodges that Nightfall. So just the one tag here on the Lakia. Clear coming through, drop down out of window, and Lakia's doing it again! The 4K, can he find the ace? No! Munchkin will take it away, but Lakia!
That's what I like.
If this man's on a 90-degree angle, that hookah window, y'all are dying.
Well, we have the Lakia drop down on Ascent. Maybe we have the Lakia corner on Vine now. He is just massacring DRX when they try to come out of that window. But it's slow from DRX. Off the back of those ults, they invest a bunch, and then they take their sweet time. I think if that's a little bit pacier, they might be able to catch Lakia before he's really comfortable in that position. He got hit by the Nightfall. Instead, He can just plant his feet, let his mechanics do the work.
Blinded.
They have been superb on this map.
Lakia, the cliff to DRX's lemmings. Just continues to just cut him down. And DRX gonna have to be very cognizant of that in the future. Kills at the ready, but Lakia sending out the Trailblazer, getting the spot at least onto one. That doesn't tell him too much though.
Bane holding off
Texture. Oh, just swings out. Enemy does get taken down. Mako will punish the re-peek. Dizzy up over the top, quickly cleared. Buzz trying to get himself up on top, and ends up falling down. And it's once again here out onto the bite. Gen G just wreaking havoc off these vulnerables. Mako now, last man standing, picks up the spike. Gonna go for the teleporter though. Meteor swinging around from behind. They know he's either just gonna be tucked into garden or he's gonna be here on the site itself.
30
situation
seconds
to
left.
be in here. So there's the spot out. Meteor, strong position, try to go for the punish. He's watching over towards Hookah, but here comes the creep up, and here comes the kill. Spike will get planted, they'll get that plant money. But Gen G, they will be able to go ahead and pass this defuse over to Charon, try to get that next orbital strike online, and move up 6-2.
Yeah, and Gen G has a really good read on where a lot of this util wants to land for DRX. The Dizzies in particular being shut down really, really nicely. I don't know how you do that one. Texture just anticipating that off angle from Bane. Buzz tries to get up high, but Munchkin's right underneath the window. Just absolutely. You can't come B is what he's saying. You can't come B. And he is not wrong. Other than the pistol round, it's been very challenging. Texture with an outlaw now. Knows the economic situation is a little bit weak.
3 players to take advantage of it. Second shot does go through, but gonna be Charon actually getting caught up in the crossfire. Now Buzz with the judge in hand, goes blast packing forward, takes Meteor down low. Still continuing to push up, they have him surrounded. And Buzz close it out with that classic. Fast hit onto the A site. DRX clearly paying attention to Munchkin's words. They deliver a bullet to his head. Locking out, last one standing. Trying to clutch this out, finds the first, knows that Bane's gonna be here behind the box, can't quite find it. Last shot of the mag clears him. Suddenly, becomes a lot more possible. Last in behind, Lakia. The 3K, the paint shell's gonna be sent in. He's gonna try to hold it to half, manages to do so, but he underestimates how much damage it's going to deal. A chance for a monstrous clutch, foiled by some simple miscalculation.
Oh man, well, he is on a heater regardless. And all I'm gonna say is DRX shotguns are good. They've been having a lot of success with those with Buzz. Maybe that's just something you can lean into. He is one away from a showstopper though. This time around, I'd really like to see DRX be a little bit more proactive towards these orbs. But again, the toxic screen is gonna be sent to gain control of showers. The camera as well, deep early. Make sure that it's really challenging for DRX to get that extra little bit of advantage here.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
We're gonna send the crash through to clear this spot. It's gonna get deep, it's gonna get info. Buzz just goes hopping in.
Yep, just right up in over the top. He's a little bit of damage there, but still comes away with one. You're gonna be taken down. They're finding a singular kill. It's Foxy. Got Texture Charon now. Oh, blind shot across. Yep, just back of that Dizzy blind. Holds down M1, finds the kill, and Mako will take out Munchkin. 2v2 now as everything grinds to a halt, but Buzz creeping out into the open, reveals himself. Charon, it's easy to collect. Mako now again, last man standing, has a decent idea of their positions. Can he isolate and conquer? Looks for the first one, but shot goes right past Charon's ear, and that is gonna be them closing out the round, now up 7-3.
Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult for DRX. Unless these entries are really explosive for Buzz, they can't seem to find much success. Meteor there just unaccounted for. Slips right past Buzz's vision. Charon, such a nightmare to deal with coming out of showers. Able to take the spike down with him there and just hold his ground. Set up a nice crossfire from heaven. Gen G, showstopper, outlaw for Texture. Eco for DRX. Let's see what they want to do. Looks like just another quick short hit. This time Buzz, nobody home in U-Haul.
Spotted. Jiggling back and forth. Texture, for a shot. Not connecting, and he's going to continue to push, looking for more, but it's quick backpedaling from flashback, but now still at risk, but he wins the shot. Wins the fight. Texture gets taken down. DRX continuing to excel when it comes down to these surfaces, it would seem, but Lockett wants to try to turn the tides once again. He gets worked down to 30. Hit for the retake. Coming through from Munchkin. Spike right on the edge of it. The circle spotted. Mako sends out the molly to buy some more time.
Still have the snake bite from flashback.
They can seize bite it. Meteor, you're looking for it. On, not revealing much. Does he just hold for it? No. Foxy with the spray. Will manage to take him out. Now the pin gone.
Enemy remaining.
Steadies the aim, finds it. Munchkin running out of time, running out of life. DRX, they will do it again. Another round win, another thrifty.
Last round before the switch.
They just seem so much different when they're just coordinated on these hits. I mean, the fact that flashback wins that is massive. Buzz just goes pushing ahead of the ult.
Just disrespecting it. Karen not ready for it at all.
Got to work on that lineup a little bit there, flashback, but it's all right. All's well that ends well. Foxy 9 gonna grab an op, taking a page out of something's book here. With the Gecko operator, worked a treat many times this year for Paper Rex. Foxy 9, former duelist himself, no slouch with those sniper rifles, just absolutely do some damage. Hoping that some of the space that they've been giving up at B is going to be attempted to be abused by Gen G, but this time around, it's hookah control prioritized to try to funnel players up DRX around.
He's got the showstoppers playing very much up close, and Lockett jiggle picking. They take it down. Showstopper across, Foxy going to fall. As Texture just quickly exits through the teleporter. Flashback watching the angle. Now, all of DRX getting clustered up. Ready to push in towards hookah. Trapwire set up. Kama as well. Oh, Meteor. Yep. Pushing up, Dry, managing to find the kill. Knocking everything down. There's a reveal pick. Now the orbital strike. Gonna come crashing down over top of them. Kills damage not gonna be found off that. They're held at bay. A wraparound from behind. Charon gonna try to intercept. 2-1 split.
30 seconds left.
Long and hookah.
Oh, is Bane gonna be ready?
Hasn't made any noise here. Now they know that he's still gonna be in hookah. There's the kill, and there's gonna be the pivot. Forward into the teleporter. Munchkin pushing back, avoids the lion's share of that pain shell damage, but time ticking. Plant can come through.
10 seconds left.
Again, have that snake bite for flashback. Set up a tricky post plant here for Gen G to deal with. And they could set up deep and wait this out a little bit, buy a little bit of extra time.
Karen has a molly as well, though. Try to isolate an angle. Pings are coming down. They suspect that it's going to be showers. They have to check out lamps first. Investigated it enough now. Molly coming through to hold him at bay. Flashback, eats some damage, gets the bite directly in on top of the plant. Time starting to tick, starting to run out here for Gen G. Munchkin gonna go for the tap, and then Buzz making his presence known over from short. The time is just simply gone. Munchkin, last man standing, would have to just full stick this, but they will not be given the opportunity. Flashback will find the kill, and DRX will make it a 5 and 7.5.
Yeah, some really good ideas there from DRX. Those last couple of rounds, able to spread the map a little bit more, find some real stability on that attacker side. Fine can be very tricky. Find good attacks on, especially against a team that has really good protocols like Gen G. Early control of showers, early control of that space, netted them a ton of rounds. But eventually DRX was able to bulldoze their way through on a couple of those rounds with shotguns, kind of clear up some open space. And on that last round, just able to work their way around the map, even though they lose that player to that late lurker in Karan. They're able to quickly understand that they have the opportunity to TP, they have enough time, they know where both players are, so they know it's gonna be a safe plant. They have that Viper utility to just make it so difficult for Gen G. Really well timed there by Buzz as well, waiting for that contact to come and bail out flashback. So both teams showing a lot of good things in that half.
But overall, not too bad from DRX. Starting on the attack here on Bind. But clean in the pistols. We'll talk about the anti-eco so much, but clean in the pistols for the most part. See if that continues. As they shift over onto the onto the defense side.
It was a great maneuver there by Texture, but he didn't have any help in Showers this time. As good as their control has been of that space, they weren't able to push out far enough to cover him. What a play with that showstopper into a quick pivot through the TP, but it was accounted for by DRX's flashback.
Here.
Having a nice little half, 9 and 8 on the Viper. Now over to the defender side, a Sentinel-less DRX. So has to be similar to what we saw yesterday potentially, where you're just shutting down teams as they're trying to make their attacks. That is a huge reveal.
That is very, very large. 4 players, all spotted. Only Munchkin slow creeping up.
Toxin screen down.
DRX, they've done their homework. Should suspect that he's going to be here. There's the check from Buzz, and there is the kill. DRX again putting their right foot forward in these pistols. Bane, quick peek out, decides to pull back. So how accurate and impactful he was. The opening pistol. Kills were able to be found, and there's the first one for him. Texture will similarly be taken down.
I mean, Meteor had to win that if Genji had any chance in this round. This is going to be near impossible to get through this. Look at the space that DRX controls. Hookah, 2, corner. Has to be insane.
Molly as well, timing. Well sussed out. Charon just going to go slowly drifting over in towards Hookah. Shot comes out, and now they know exactly where Lakia is at. But Charon will be able to win that opening fight. Storming his way forward, pings down over towards elbow. 3 smokes to try to work with. The time starting to work against them. 18 seconds remaining now on the clock for Gen G. As he cleared out, Charon drops down, but immediately is going to fall. Lakia finds the first tap on the spike, but then finds Mako lurking in 2. DRX, they will win another pistol now, 3-1 in that regard. Just 1 round separating from tying things up here on Bind.
Yeah, they're making it so difficult for Gen G. These off angles being held, the positions being read. Again, the homework being done for DRX. So far today, they're getting an A in that regard. It was a good change of direction there for Karan to clear out Hookah, to give them that little extra space they might be able to work with to clear sight. But at that point, time was ticking down. Rotations already coming through for DRX. See if they can hold on and keep this this anti-eco from going astray. The only thing purchased, once again, Sheriffs for this time Lakia and Texture, not Meteor, but still, we know that Gen G can do damage.
Looking for it, Lakia continuing to be very successful here, 15 and 8.
He's been insane on this map. Just so crisp.
It's that opener for them, but still plenty more work to be done.
That was a Bulldog scooped up for Meteor.
Flashback, just trying to hold it down, but I don't think he anticipated that Munchkin was going to be close behind the box. Another kill as Gen G looked for another eco win. Buzz, though, swooping in from behind, finds the first, finds the second. Paint shells, sussing out, the pinch is going to be coming through. Holds him at bay, and for now, the site remains in the control of DRX. Moved across the opposite side of the map, and Foxy mirroring their movements, looks to reinforce the position here alongside Mako, but he's only going to be able to find 1.
30 seconds left.
Damage across. Texture going for the plan.
Spike planted.
And he's got his knife out. Ken's getting ready to come through. The counter's right with Meteor. It's far too late, but he still manages to get the kill. Now he versus Buzz.
Camera taken out.
Cam quickly cleared. Buzz holding it to half, pulls off, is ready for the peak. And he will stop this round from getting away from DRX. He will tie things up at 7-7.
Still though, Gen G is ridiculous. Some of their reads and their reactions as well. Yeah, it's 4 in a row for DRX, but tons of damage done. Just a great push out Flashback caught. His pants down, then Buzz's turn to strike. Mako there, gonna pay the price. The Bulldog and the Sheriff in the hands of Meteor and Texture.
나이스! 와, 잘했다.
Yeah. Good job indeed.
There.
There is a Bucky, a couple Buckies.
Flashback and Mako both going to be picking up the Buckies.
The way of the controllers. Try to shut this down. Look at this push out.
Bane, yeah, trying to lead the charge with that Stinger in hand. Buzz now. Swing off the back of it as well. So there's the challenge. Here's the double face, and Lakia able to take that kill. That's that hero rifle now on the floor. Very solid opening here in the anti-bonus for Gen G.
Yeah, you're just trying to put some pressure onto that part of the map to force the players into these Buckies. See if Flashback can convert, but Meteor seems somewhat wise to this. Again, it has to be in Gen G's minds that they've already fallen prey to a couple of shotguns in the previous half. And that this is a round with the economy the way it is. That definitely DRX might lean into it. They're doing a good job of reading all these positions, opening up some space, and with just a Bucky up there, Flashback. It's gonna be hard to find value here.
30 seconds left.
Even if somebody pushes up there from Gen G. Really just a one and done at this point potentially, but
tough to get anything done here.
Yeah.
Foxy does have that Phantom, but he'd have to go absolutely nuclear with it. This slow lurk from Flashback. There's Dizzy quickly going to be cleared out.
Grenade!
Chelsea trying to lay, landing right at Foxy's feet. He ends up falling, but Mako and Flashback get one apiece. 2v3, any further damage they can find be big value in the bonus. Mako, oh, he wants the win.
One enemy
Sent the
remaining.
Molly, but Karon has other ideas. Takes out Flashback, wall goes down. They know that he's not on the defuse. Marine tap, just trying to bait them forward, trying to find these eliminations if he possibly can, but he cannot. Lakia, another multi-kill round for him. Gen G not going to be allowing for a bonus conversion.
yeah, just solid holds. Really denying DRX much in that round. I mean, yeah, they get a couple close range kills, but stopping, thwarting this attempted strike. The lead from Bane, try to set Buzz up, but the angle never really favorable. Able to be found. And just very little that Mako can do there. Lakia is on an absolute tear this map. 18-9, 2-0 in the kill to death department. Now we see what exactly DRX wants to do. Two players towards long B. Bane and Flashback there. Or excuse me, Foxy9 there. Buzz left alone in showers. Him and Flashback setting up on the A site, and it's just very patient hold from the side of DRX.
Quick clear of the Trailblazer, Boombot out. Just be taken down. Here again, just gonna be left to his own devices, just pushing forward here. Quick toggle on the cam, making sure there's no push coming through out of Hookah. A lot of this might hinge on him being able to win out this fight. Buzz swinging out wider and wider. So he's gonna go ahead, yeah, he's gonna get tucked away.
Yeah, if he just tucks in there, it's gonna be tougher for Meteor to read.
I've got your trail.
Here comes the assault though. White gonna be sent down, Seekers on the hunt. Meteor able to collect the kill. Buzz gonna be taken out as Meteor finds another, and that's gonna be the neural depth immediately invested. Flashback, fully flashed up into the face. Swings back out, catches a glimpse, finds Karon, finds Lakia. Gives DRX an opportunity.
Grenade!
Narrow margins, Paint Shell holds Mako back, Texture. Quick jump across with a blast pack, keeps himself relatively safe. He's tagged up to 85, it's gonna be all of Gen G. He's connecting off the site, over towards short with a wrap around here from Munchkin. He's way towards Showers as quickly as he possibly can. The hold coming through.
Satchel out.
One enemy
Natural
remaining.
attempt. Able to interrupt one, but just far too surrounded. Huge round for Meteor, picking up 3. Gen G now starting to reestablish a lead.
Yeah, they're really firm. Meteor just so disgusting. Holding this position, it's an attempted crunch there, but Buzz is just shut down so quickly. Just wasn't expecting Meteor to be out at that angle. Thought about trying to help out with the sight being hit. During that moment, Meteor chooses to strike and finds an opportune moment. Shut down Buzz and also Bane. And that just breaks the round apart for DRX. Yeah, flashback finds 2 good ones, but just was not quite enough. That Simpsons drawing, I approve.
Very solid. Now the fan art today has already been incredible to see. DRX final timeout. Nothing called here from Gen G. Still have 2 in the bank. Solo and HSK. Called limit testing a little bit more and more these days. Granted, also had not that many reasons to really intervene.
Except on Haven.
Yes.
But you're right, they don't need to too much. Munchkin does a really good job most of the time. Making adjustments, changing things up, identifying things that have worked and that haven't. You know, knows when he could take risks. He's been very, very good at that all throughout the year. Has been very diligent in his studies. As this time around, they're gonna let Mako try to control showers for DRX. Buzz sits inside it. U-Haul with a shorty. And
Stimping it down. Dexter just jumping up over the top here. Buzz with a shorty, still lingering but pulling back. Not as deep. They're into Lamps. Texture up. Able to see over top of the smoke. Takes out Foxy9.
There.
But still waiting patiently. Pain Shield's going to be sent. Mako will find one as much as he will fall, but Buzz immediately shut down on the entry. Solid shot from Lakia. Bane will be able to take out Kauron, making this a bloody mess. Several players down low on HP. Lakia survived with 3. Will go ahead and push Texture back up towards 100. There's a real opportunity here. DRX is still turning the tides of this, especially with the recovered weaponry.
Now that's upgraded guns. You have a Nightfall. Showstopper could counter. And Meteor trying to get ahead of this. DRX is going to be ready.
Spots out the first one. Confirmed presence on the second, but
Where are we?
footsteps heard. Revealing Meteor, striking at the perfect opportunity. Comes up with both of them. Gen G denying away value from that last timeout. And now the DRX players, they're going to be left on an island for the rest of this one unless they can push back enough to force Solo to call one of his own.
Yeah, they just have such good understanding of the space that they're giving up. They even recognize that Mako could have snuck into, or somebody could have snuck into that smoke. They were checking it. That is filthy for Meteor. Gen G looking really solid in their decision making on this attacker side. 2 of the op for Buzz. It's a big ping out again.
Another reveal there. Is Texture going to be seized up? Taken low. Mosh not going to go deep enough. Texture able to pull back away from that one, but does need some healing. Loses almost all of his armor.
Just a spider's web there for Gen G, trying to just maintain a little bit of control onto the long part of B. And Texture and company waiting this out. DRX is smoke in front of them, seeing if there's going to be another aggressive push out. DRX has been really trying to take control of space beyond the orbs at long B and long A. Another haunt, quicker to clear it this time, or Gen G. But still, a couple shots ring out. That could allow DRX to just hold this off angle. Oh, this is tragic.
Fowler, perfect presence. A couple players going to be spotted. Showstopper going to be sent over towards 2. Kill not going to be found. Foxy does fall down to 63 HP, but he still survives. Immediate orb take, as well as the pivot here towards the A side. Buzz trying to get set up on the angle. Here at Showers, up in hand. Showstopper of his own as well. Prepare for hellfire. Little strike, forces him forward a little bit there in the smoke. Buzz finds the opening shot, immediately pulls out the rocket, sends it. Meteor knocked out of the park. 2 kills from Buzz, the man advantage here from the side of DRX. The plan gets ready to come through. The haunt reveal catches Texture. He gets taken down. Munchkin now last man standing as Buzz finds the third. Munchkin cleans up another 2 kills. But this site was all Buzz all day long. Breaks the win streak from Gen G and gets DRX back on the board.
And what an opening Buzz is able to find. The smoke only covering the heaven angle, not the truck angle. He's able to find that first, immediately pivots over in the back of this Nightfall as well, anticipating the pressure through lamps. The spot from that haunt got so much value. The multiple haunts from Bane really gave DRX a lot of control in that round. That allowed them to not seed over B-Long easily, to bait out that showstopper and being able to retreat. Really good utility from Bane. Again, what we talked about earlier, may not always show up on the scoreline, but has really important moments with his util that sets gear up for success. Oh my God.
Spraying down the lane here. Bit of damage going to be found. Lockya down to 45. That's going to be unhealable as the detain comes through. But Lockya similarly caught. Paint shot from Texture, however, will take out Bane. Back forward, Fox is trying to regain some of this util, get that Dizzy back online. Cuts back across to the opposite side. The entry comes through, but Munchkin also pushes out. Managing to find the first kill. Mako steadies long enough. Able to find that elimination onto the enemy Viper. The team now a 2v3. But with the op in play, the camp set up, now cleared out. How do you pull off the retake? Paint shell, the first thing to try to flush him far enough forward, and it actually does catch Lockya on the end. Also had the spot there on the Meteor, the spike not yet planted, now coming through.
Spike planted.
They know flashback is up in Hookah.
There's a weapon just in front of him if he wants to try to go for the swap. Buzz on the creep in, doesn't see anything, but now finds Meteor, takes him down out of tube. Another paint shell available to him.
Confidence here from Buzz. It's absolutely insane.
Gets it in, shallow. The hold on the defuse coming through, Karon 10 HP. Would have to hit the headshot right here, right now, and he cannot. DRX. String two together. Now, bring it to just one round separating.
It's Buzz again, back-to-back rounds. Really putting DRX on his back. And Mako doing a great job on site as well. Finds two really important kills. And that paint shells to clear tube. Sets himself up nicely to hold the other angle with that op and then continues to push forward with it. Seeing that confidence that he has with that sniper that's been so crucial for DRX and his success these last couple of days. At flashback, patiently waiting in Hookah for his moment to strike. To help out Buzz to make sure that he can hold that plant down. Now finally a timeout from Gen G here, Unbind. They're only up by one round. And DRX starting to find their ability to maintain some control. Playing really cagey at the front of B this time. Just kind of a staggered defense, falling back, using their utility to buy a little bit of extra time. Gen G's able to initially get past it a bit, but Mako's Mako still has that dog in him for sure.
See if they're going to be able to course correct. Off the back. The gaming never stops. Off the back of this timeout. First one called for Gen G here on Bind. Still going to be a full investment, able to afford full rifles, but half armors. Buzz, of course, still having that operator. Feeling pretty good about his odds in a fight.
Similar challenge from Gen G at the outside of showers. It's just flashback though. Not getting aggressive. Meteor as well now, reinforcing this position. They're gonna make a play for that spot. There's not a lot flashback can do to prevent them from claiming that orb if they so choose. Meteor, of course, has to be a little bit wary. Clears the angles. Is he going to commit to try to get it closer to that neural theft?
Right here.
Mako, smoke to the ready. Foxy9 not too far behind.
Coming through, Molly out here from Mako as well. A shallow one, Texture already in front of that. Swinging in off the back of the boom bot. Enough of a distraction for him to collect the kill. Jumps back, Foxy, unable to find that confirmation as Meteor will fall. Flashback holds down the shower angle. That's going to be an immediate bailout here. Just dipping out of the pit as Buzz, still lingering, finds a headshot, takes out Munchkin. Tries to blast back into the tube, though. The movement's just a hair off. He cannot escape, but he still offers up a bit of damage. Keeps it at a 3v3. This over the top. The flash connecting, but Texture finds one, turns back. Does not win the fight versus Flashback. Ends up falling down. Foxy looking to scale up here. Back into the site. Tucks in the tube. Karon unaware of this. Shots ringing out. Karon now alerted. But Foxy doesn't find that elimination. And now he's caught off guard. Flashback all in its lonesome. Still dropping down out of hookah. Lakia no HP. Flashback.
One enemy
finds the
remaining.
first headshot. Taps the spike, just trying to usher him forward. Lakia shows an elbow for a brief little moment. Pulls off the spike once again. Has the shot and has the time, I believe. No, the back away. Didn't have it and cannot escape. A solid effort, but in the end, actually devastating here for the side of DRX.
Yeah, a really nice attempt, and Foxy just kind of gets bamboozled by the movement just ever so slightly of Karon.
Turning up my game now.
Okay, fair enough.
I thought he had it.
I did too, but the
One enemy remaining.
the time was just a little bit too short for him. Lakia playing that so well. Has been tremendous this map.
Well, if nothing else, it's 2 Buckies, so DRX win this round.
This is over. Good GG. Congrats DRX on pushing it to 11-10.
Mako.
That see him?
No, it did not. Refilling the space. Texture now jumping in with a showstopper. They actually just double push up into hookah, and this catches them completely unawares. Karon abandoned in the back. Dead to the paint shells. And now a Guardian in hand. It's a great bamboozle with Meteor. He's dipping, he's skipping down. He's sprinting his ass out over to A. What is going on?
I love this. I love this. DRX is like, yeah, we're gonna let Texture go past and then we're gonna strike. And Meteor just somehow just arounds the world. Oh, little lineup there.
And Munchkin, devastating as ever. Buzz collecting the gun. I don't think he was noted. As Munchkin pulled off the angle to reload. Buzz on the hunt, but the time is working against him. He has to go for the defuse. Trapwire setup cleared. They know exactly where he is, and now Munchkin's the one on the hunt. Needs to at least kill one for the showstopper to be able to come through, but he's just swinging in towards Meteor, who has the headshot. Gen G close out a chaotic round to get themselves up to map point.
That was topsy-turvy, to say the least. When it looks like DRX might have a great opportunity to take another eco away, Munchkin, with his signature Guardian, comes up big, holding that hookah angle. That allows the time for Meteor to wrap all the way through, get that plant down. Not much Buzz can do at that point. Showstopper in hand for Buzz. One away from the orbital strike for Mako. Lakia has Seekers. Karon as well, one away from his orbital strike. So this ult orb coveted by both squads, but right now Gen G trying to push through another hold of this angle for DRX. Multiple players, high-low, but a good flash.
Flash out, Bane. Bringing the timing well. Karon just eating one right through the corner there.
They're afraid to tap that spike, anticipating a response. A little bit of util from Bane to check. Mako backs away just before oh, he's coming back. Oh my God.
It's back in. Shoulder to shoulder. The creep coming through, and Munchkin a little bit snappier with it. Finds that shot. Mako going to be taken down, but Foxy cutting down 2. Texture Lakia both going to be lost on the entry. And ultimately, down to a 3v3. Buzz, showstopper online as he works his way over to the site. Munchkin pushing forward, makes his way through the poison orb. Bane. They're right on top of each other. Bane, he notices it a little bit faster. And advantage now for the side of DRX. And pushes forward. Meteor, some noise.
30 seconds left.
Be set up. The plant now going to be coming through. Showstopper, threatened, pop, Buzz, pushing forward, up over the top, gets the spot, gets the kill.
Spike down.
Spike now stranded, but Meteor here to collect, finds the first one, swings out, identifies flashback, goes for the challenge, but time is dwindling. He's got to get the spike.
I have retrieved the spike.
Reveal is in. Pushes back to the front of tube. The plant now can safely come in, but he's got to guess.
Spike planted.
No, the cam. It actually gets the spot, but as he swings out, flashback shuts him down. This map not done yet. DRX fighting back, but it costs them damn near everything.
I love the decision making here from DRX in this 3v2. Knowing they have a man advantage and opting to use the timing when Gen G wants to go for the plant to make their strike. What a hold there from Foxy9. Just steps up front. If Munchkin turns right instead of left there, he might have caught Buzz with util in hand, but opted to go left. And however, again, DRX with the showstopper makes a great decision to try to disrupt that plant. It works as a treat. They're barely able to get through because Meteor is a darn good player, but phenomenal stuff there from DRX. Flashback does not, just like Karan, just like his rookie opposite on Gen G side, does not feel like a rookie. Seems to have just ice in his veins time and time again for DRX this year.
Where are you?
Another quick check. Lakia clears it with the pistol. Snakebite in response. Clear that space, but this is all a bit of a ruse here, trying to be sold by Gen G, using that Sky utility over at Long B to set up for this A hit towards Showers. 3-player strong for Gen G. Flashback. Gonna be asked to potentially deal with something difficult, although it's just a bit of a pullback. Just want to make sure the space is clear for Meteor. He's only got a Sheriff. Just want to have a little extra firepower there to back him up. Let him lead the charge. If someone's gonna die, it's fine if it's him, as long as they get the trade there. Couple Guardians, though, for DRX.
Crucially, though, if DRX can close out this round, their old economy is in such a fantastic spot. But the first challenge here against Texas decides to back away. Orbital not catching anything there, just delays things a little bit. Crash now on the hunt, swings around the corner. Texture going to be caught up. Covering fire there from Karen, trying to keep protected, but he just cannot do it long enough. Buzz finds two, Spike now, dropped. Munchkin swinging in, though. Dodges out of the paint shells. And leaves it now into a 1v1. Teleporter going to be heard. Bane immediately cutting back, working his way over towards the B side. Munchkin with the plant. He will have the pit available. Plant's going to be coming through. Bane slow pushing forward, and he finds the headshot. Pit cannot come into play. DRX hold on by a thread. They are 1 round away from taking this into overtime.
They're just barely able to buy enough time for Foxy to get there with that thrash. And Buzz, so aware that there's going to be a challenge to try to protect Texture, and then throws the paint shells. Munchkin gets just a step ahead of it. Able to find that kill, recover the spike, and get the heck out of there. But Bane, so aware of the situation, and in the last couple of rounds, that has been a real key factor for DRX. Their heads are very much in place today.
Yeah. Final timeout call here from Gen G. Unless this ends up going to overtime. But with the buys that were coming through, we saw 3 rifles invested, Sheriff Classic. They're able to do some damage, but they don't win that round. Things are about to be very scrappy here in round number 24.
No doubt. And we know the Nightfall's going to be there for Bane. Picked it up off the kill on Munchkin. Really big tools for DRX to potentially use. What's going to be the call for Gen G? I think they've been doing a pretty decent job of controlling a lot of the map, but the responses have been good from DRX. And look at this. Look at this. They've heard
double judge
our prayers. We want shotguns.
Well, you do.
I do.
That's a flashback.
Look, they've been working.
Yeah, making sense. He's got that pit ready to go. Likely just going to send it off the rip over here towards A. Gen G have something in place to try to cut this off before the pit can fully bloom. Looks like the answer's going to be no. A couple shots ringing out there from Texture, but connection not going to be found. But clear on the cam. Buzz trying to dissuade them from pushing in the showers, but it looks like Gen G just want a full 5-man shove through this position, dodge out the pit, and take the fight versus the Rays.
They've read this perfectly. If they commit to this, it's going to have to be just outstanding play from Buzz.
Paint shell available. Spots out one. Paint shell up over the top. Looking for some damage, but Buzz just swings back around. Another paint shell going to be sent in. Texture trying to offset the aim, but Buzz finds the third. Meteor coming up with one. Flashback taken down, but already so much damage dealt. Buzz, for Nace of his own, will not find that 4th kill. Meteor takes him down, but Foxy9 immediately swoops in from heaven, finds the kill into Karen, and Meteor is all on his lonesome. He's the ping out, and you can already see the rotate started. Mako trying to get into position in case the teleporter gets taken. He just has that judge. so knows that he needs to close the gap early. But nothing spotted. Plant being held.
So much util. All that fade util to check where Meteor is.
Spots out one. Prowler to check. Knows that there's going to be one back truck, but Mako pushing forward from Lamps. It's like doesn't offer up too much assistance here for the squad, given that he doesn't have that judge in hand still. But there's the C's. The molly was landing at his feet as well. This map is far from over. DRX run it back into overtime.
I mean, this team this weekend has found a new dimension for DRX. And Genji is struggling to keep up. They make a great read. Genji sniffs out the weak side of DRX's defense, but Buzz is undeniable. He will not stop this weekend. He is 27 and 17. He could get 30 kills by the time this is over, easy.
Very possible. No pre-play timeout call here from either side. Both wanting to just sit back, assess, see how the opening round of OT ends up going.
And I think importantly to note, no glass cannons, especially for texture. That's something that I'm always keeping my eye on in these OTs. Clear the Haunt.
On Prowler, both cleared, waiting to see if there's going to be any tap of the orb. Cam is set up, and it's not being checked at all until this very moment, but already Texture's been taken down. Meteor, he's just too late. Doesn't toggle in time, and now it's going to be spotted. Here's the boom bot, can quickly clear that out. Not much more pressure here on Karen, who is able to find one. Foxy going to be taking down Meteor. Cleans up Mako. The cage, the one way, going to be set up, and Buzz gets torn apart, down to 8 HP.
Spike stuck. Right next to Flashback there. It's keeping eyes on DRX's position.
I have the spike. Toxins
Picked it up. Could try to make their way out. But with Lakia holding Hookah, they have a ton of info.
Bane, no more util. Nothing to try to fake to stay on this side of the map. Just has that haunt ready to go. Can identify Meteor's position once he sends it, but Karan already having made presence known with that judge, they have to suspect that he's going to be lingering around Lamps. Haunt goes into the back though. Meteor unchecked. Buzz push forward. The snake bite nearly landing at his feet. Flashback now going to be caught. The poison orb has fallen, and Meteor comes up with a third, all on Buzz's shoulders, and he cannot hold it up. Gen G once again get themselves up to map point.
Switching sides.
And even though Gen G loses texture early in that round, they're quick to react, quick to shore up the defenses at short, and this judge works a treat. Doing so much damage there up close and personal. There's so many smokes in play on this map between both squads. You can often just slip the net with those shotguns. And Gen G was like, oh, we saw you guys doing it. Probably will work. Now we do have a glass cannon.
Yep,
it's going to be Buzz.
Picking it up here on the defense. Challenging alongside Mako. We're here at Showers.
Clear the cam to try to set him up.
Just trying to keep this obfuscated as much as they possibly can, but no one going to be giving them the time of day from that position at least. Showers being completely avoided here by Gen G. Clutched it up, ready to attack. Pop flash sent, not going to find the blind, but Flashback has to pull away. Sounds the call. Tells them that there's multiple players here. Texture just goes jumping around the back. They swoop in, they clear out Lamps. They know that that's going to be cleared. Flashback tries to avoid that Trailblazer, but inevitably does get caught by it. Buzz still at Showers. Off in hand. His Meteor hasn't noticed it at all. He's taking down. Flashback finding the opening. I'm still wary about a potential flank back around to the opposite side.
This extra angle, so good for DRX.
Spike, though, still a world away. Clear out on the Prowler. 2 guns ringing out there in Lamps. Shell's not going to be finding anything. Texture still holds on to one of his own. Mosh going to be set. Munchkin pushes up ahead of this. Time is ticking. DRX need to make a move, and they need to make it right now. The paint shell's going to be coming through. Hold the half. Munchkin finds one. Flashback going to be taken down. He's just sticking for it, and he's got it! DRX find the reset as Mako, stone cold, hold,
Switching
just
sides.
holds the defuse,
Overtime.
trusting in his teammates to keep him protected, to stave them off.
He walks into the middle of Karan's molly and just starts sticking it. And Gen G doesn't respect it at all. They just assume it's a tap to try to bait out some players. And instead, Mako, the wily veteran, just stone cold walks up and just says, I don't know, they're not challenging it. We're just gonna hold it, see what happens. Oh boy, what a map.
Quite the way to extend this overtime. One reset, how many more do they have? We'll find out, but first DRX utilizing this final timeout, gifted to them by the efforts of these players on stage.
Oh, an absolute treat. I mean, it is just so thrilling to watch this resurging DRX so far throughout this year. A lot of turbulence for them. You know, with Stacks moving over to T1, Flashback having to take some time off, Bane stepping in and looking like a really solid prospect for them, Foxy9 having to switch around between some different roles, and yet here they are. They've found their lightning in the bottle. And Gen G is getting thunderstruck.
Still no operator from Texture. Full armor rifles on both sides. Buzz pushing forward, gonna be a quick take on this orb as well as it clear on the trap wire. 3 players set up from Gen G on this site. Texture right now sat up on truck.
Well, it's the exact same early play that we saw previously from DRX on their attacker side in this overtime, except this time Gen G doesn't challenge. And DRX is going to pump the brakes, but Gen G isn't moving a muscle. They're anticipating that this is going to be another short hit. And as soon as this toxic screen goes up, Gen G might just spring into action. This is going to be so difficult for DRX to try to cut through all of this. Texture hidden behind the wall up on top of the truck.
Should have a sneaking suspicion. He loves to play this spot. Just can't see him for the time being. Buzz starting to blast back forward. Clear out on the Dizzy. And Buzz, noted, gets taken down, but not before he finds Karen. Now Meteor falling as well. To repositioning with Bane. The peek in the backside is perfectly timed. He manages to find the kill. Now it's 2v4. Munchkin and Lakia. And Lakia, noted, expected. Not quite dealt with until that very last shot connects. Shot eventually rings out. Now it is all down to the IGL here from Munchkin to try to stop DRX from getting this map point, from getting this map, which would take them to series point.
Goodbye.
He finds the first as Maka will fall.
There's mollies for days.
Posh coming through, and that should basically be the nail in the coffin. The pop, there's the bite, the tap on the spike. Flashback pulling away as Munchkin knows that his hopes of closing out this round, of clutching it, have come to an end. DRX move up to 14. They get this now, up to map point.
Match point. And it's crazy that they kind of do something pretty similar. This time they just double down on a very similar execute, except this time Buzz gets that opener, and they're able to quickly get the trades. Foxy9 right on his heels, takes down Meteor. Meteor tries to swing out of lamps. Lurk accounted for, and Munchkin, very little he can do in that scenario, especially when it's the Viper, the Gecko, and the Fade.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, with that entry kill, Buzz has got himself up to 30. The bomb have been dropped, and now up in hand. Looking to see if he can bring an end to this map and get TRX up 2-0 in this grand final.
You know what the real problem was in that last round for Gen G? There was no judge. No judge, yeah.
I respect it.
No, you don't.
It's an honorable loss, if nothing else.
Fair enough. Okay,
Rather than
fair
a
enough,
dishonorable victory.
I see what you're saying. All right.
Trailblazer can lock you. Coming out, nothing going to be spotted. Texture, however, swooping his way forward into Hookah. Draws the eye of Foxy9. Drops back into tube. Cam immediately going to be cleared out. Ooh. Some shots through, and Foxy eats an immense amount of damage to follow him. Also connects. He's down to 5. Knows the team needs his util. Knows that he needs to survive.
Desperately need him to slow down this hit. You can't cover everything with Mako's utility. has to be well-timed, well-coordinated. An early pop of the molly from Mako. So Gen G's able to bait out a big piece of this utility on the defense for DRX.
He's trying to run the clock as much as they possibly can. C's now going to be coming through, Haunt them over the top. Mako on the swing, able to get a spot on the one, but cannot confirm the kill, and Foxy 9 taken down as well. There's the reveal, the Haunt is absolutely monstrous, and Main finds two. Lock and Meteor both going to be taken down, 13 seconds remaining. The plan has to come in.
10 seconds left.
Texture for the hold. Get the spike planted within the tube. The smoke now dissipating. Paint shells. Bounced in, damage avoided. Munchkin, first the challenge, wins the fight. Flashback going to be taken down now. It's all on Buzz. Knows that there's going to be a target on that left-hand side. He just can't clear it out. Can't bait him out into the open. Picks up the Vandal. The blast pack goes off, but Texture will extend this even further. 14 to 14. Both teams, you can tell how desperately they want this map win.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. And it just, DRX just never felt comfortable here. There was so much space taken by the full forces of Gen G. Multiple guns at Garden and at Hookah make it really difficult for them to find that opportunity to use their util in the ways that they want. That allows Gen G to just bust that side open, and really good job there by Munchkin, remembering that when Buzz had that op and came from that angle last time, he cleared two, and he played anti that. They're getting aggressive here through showers.
Shallow paint shell, and Buzz gonna be taken down. Monstrous punish here from the side of Gen G. Said, okay, we know exactly what you did the last time, and this time we're gonna counteract it. No free entry. All the work in the world falling on the four remaining players' shoulders. Foxy is rising to the challenge, finds a try peek into Meteor, takes him down. Karen getting a bit of damage. Still backed up here by Texture, but now there's a molly at their feet. That forces them forward.
And look at Meteor, Munchkin. If they TP,
Be an absolute shooting gallery for it. Plan coming through, blast pack to try to disrupt that one, and it does. Interrupted again. Time buying here from the side of Gen G, looking solid. These smokes are going to be dissipating very soon. First one falls, Texture tucking away, dodging out the Haunt. Sprays across, gets quite a bit of damage there on a flashback, but cannot confirm the kills. The plan comes through, and flashback somehow manages to skitter away. Most of it was the K, relatively healthy all the same now. Back up to 70. Munchkin now on this linger. Bane again anticipating the flank, this time playing off on a different angle. Still needs to win the fight. Push through the smoke, but no, Munchkin ready for it. Strikes a little bit faster. Mosh buys him some time. Mako finds Texture. Foxy, quick on the pivot, comes up with three. Foxy taking over the round. Munchkin just wide swings in, finds a headshot, but the time is just not going to be there at all. Munchkin, he'll get himself also up to 30 kills, but Mako will once again close out a round, get DRX to another map point.
The starts of these rounds are just wild, and I'm feeling the same way as that fan.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, as soon as I feel like one team has an advantage, the other is able to rip it right out underneath them. And DRX just kind of clawing their way towards the site, trying to get this plant down desperately, and just barely. Flashback, able to get it, and they're able to find themselves in post plants. And even though Munchkin starts ripping through the back lines at DRX, they're able to hang on.
This might end up being one of the bloodiest series that we've had globally. Two players now dropping 30. We'll see just how high that number can go. But for now, DRX desperately wanting to bring an end to this map. Get themselves up 2-0 in the set. Boss going to be set. The push forward. The fight at their feet. Bane collecting 2 quick kills.
Go get him, buddy.
Meteor responds on the one, but the man advantage is here for the side of DRX. Spike grabbed up. Meteor able to pull back. Picks up the orb. One away from a neural theft.
It's a risky TP if you go for it. You have no info on the other side of the map. Pretty much all in right now.
I also don't think that they've identified that Buzz does not have an operator. He's been playing it in every single defensive round up until this point, basically. Be a change up that potentially catches them off guard if they do go for the teleport, but instead it's just a noise cut. Trying
I know exactly
to get some rotates out, but now the neural depth is going to tell. Oh, and Gen G are not done with this map yet! Meteor comes up huge.
I planted.
This
It's a roller
Buzz,
coaster.
everything for him to do once again. But all of Gen G completely and utterly fanned out around this B site. Carrying it long, footstep likely heard. The peek, the jiggle, it's there. They know that he's on it. And right as he holds it to half, Karen will shut it down. 15-15, we keep going.
Switching sides.
Again, this time, DRX tries something a little bit different with this B hold. They put Bane right in this corner that Locky has been making their lives a nightmare with. Turns the flash, gets 2 on the entry. You're like, there we go, we've done it. But no, Gen G just getting the better of this slight aggressive positioning from Mako, and that costs him dearly. That gives the neural theft over to Meteor, and then they just strike and nullify. The defense is on to B. It's just a patience issue there. And a timeout now for Gen G. Just trying to find a way to end this. They were up for so long on this map, and then DRX came storming back at the very end. This overtime has been just wild.
Longest map that we have had all year long here in Pacific, 15-13. Twice the previous records that we have, and I believe DRX actually had played in one of those, but now at least 17-15, the scoreline for one of these squads to be victorious here on Bind. Last time out of the map, period. No one gets any more. You don't go past 30 rounds, then suddenly get a bonus one. The players are left to their own devices from here on out.
It's been...
Who will win?
I don't know. Every time I'm like, okay, someone's done it. The other team just answers right back. They've been just tremendous. Individual hero plays.
Where are you?
Now let's see what DRX this time. Just going to use the util to clear showers. No bodies to be found for Gen G, but it is seemingly yet another short hit. A lot of space being given up though. Gen G just kind of like anticipating this hit, and look at where these traps are, right at the site itself. Another Prowler, not gonna see texture. So that Showers angle maybe gonna be attempted to be cleared. Oh,
one shot.
It.
Tiny scrape of damage on the Buzz.
They're just slow pushing. There's a camera there to check.
Sending out the Prowler. They're going to be spotted there. Just a quick clear out on that wingman, but Karen already falling. Wide swing here from Texture eventually finds the stability to take down Bane, but Buzz has gotten Meteor at the same time. Hit shells exchanged. Delay on the plant. Once again, DRX with a man advantage.
When this toxic screen comes back up, you could absolutely TP here, but they don't know for sure that all of Gen G's rotated over.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Buzz. Nearly getting wall banged out of this position. Munchkin, however, catches a glimpse and a headshot on the flashback. Pop flash from Lakia, swings the corner, comes down 2. Foxy and Buzz both eliminated, and Mako will fall. Gen G have finally done what has eluded them this entire overtime. They get themselves now up to map point.
And again, it's man advantage taken away from a team in this overtime. Keeps happening. And Munchkin able to get up on that high angle. That pop flash from Lakia, so beautiful. Buzz, so weak there. Sniffed out by Gen G. Now they have an opportunity to finally end this map. And they do so. Lakia on a solo mission to contest Bane over at Showers.
Still no operator here for Buzz. Smoke down over it long, and the shot does connect on the texture. It's a quick clear on the Prowler as Lakia, like you said, solo on this side of the map.
Now they're a little bit worried about some of that early pressure out along B. DRX hadn't been showing that, and that's got Munchkin and company thinking maybe this is a bit of a trap.
Here.
We have a decent idea that they haven't pushed out of Showers. Let's see if we can make a go of A this time. It's been be all the time in overtime. Maybe now they can make this strike work, and they've got the weak side of the map. They've pulled the defenses of DRX over.
Texture's in. He's his way into lamps. And he's continuing to try to hold over here at Shower. Munchkin encroaching on that position. Low creep up, but there's the TP pivot. Immediately call is going to be made. Start working their way back across the opposite side of the map. Bane, though, at risk as Munchkin gets closer and closer to exiting Showers. Buzz up within the Cybercade, pushes his way forward. Clears out the camera, and that's them held at bay. But Meteor still finds one. Foxy 9 going to be taken down now. It's a pivot back over to the A site. Only Bane here to try to intercept Buzz. Teleporting in behind, draws the attention here of Meteor, but he cannot win the fight. Buzz takes him down. Time ticking. 10 seconds remaining. The plant being stuck. Buzz finds another. Munchkin gone. DRX, can they do it? Can they further extend this? Buzz sends out the paint shells. There's a bit of space. Karon, a tiny amount of damage going to be taken. Lakia on the peek out. Shut down. Mako finding that kill. Man advantage in a monstrous way here in the hands of DRX.
Plenty of time.
Lower for now. It's Karon all on its lonesome. He finds the first. One more kill and he's got an orbital strike. Poison Orb comes up. He gets dropped immediately. Mako starting to go for the stick. The swing out. Karon eating some damage. Re-swings, finds the headshot, but cannot clear out more. We keep going. This is a bottomless pit of gameplay.
Where are you?
And I'm thriving in it. 16-16.
I don't think those coaches are. Solo, Termi, looking like this match is taking years off their life. Outrageously clean stuff from Mako and company, and able to just piece by piece dissect Gen.G. Gen.G trying to be so maneuverable, so wily, and even Buzz pad in the chest there, heart pounding.
And now Texture.
That's exactly what I was just about to say. Read my mind. He's got that glass cannon up.
Potential curveball, but DRX not playing into it, at least for now.
Bring them down.
They're actually thinking about B for once. This is different. I think finally realizing that they need to at least show something different before they make those A hits. Boombot, Haunt, a lot of pressure, but Karon is cheating his way back towards spawn, anticipating that this may all be bait, but now they're kind of doubling down on it.
Meteor hasn't sounded the alarms quite just yet. Has the full setup to try to slow up the approach. Bane, though, is he going to be able to send a Prowler? Try to scout this out. The answer is yes. Texture, he doesn't want to reveal the operator. Does pull back, but even just hearing the classic, it might tell them what they need to know. Spike for now, though, going to be dropped. Inside the Poison Orb, the lurk coming through. Camp looking for the reveal. Cage comes down, but now Meteor just pushing forward, finds Foxy 9. Here within the smoke, swings out, flashback, quick to collect. Takes him down, paint shell available to still try and deter. First, it's going to be the blast
30
pack.
seconds left.
Time ticking. Lakia tucked away in case the teleport comes through, and there's the interrupt on the plant once again. A minor amount of damage found, though. It's Munchkin holding the angle towards Showers, finds one. Bane going to be taken down. Advantage for Gen.G. Lakia swooping around the back. Buzz for now watching the angle.
Have to win this fight.
In flashback, just rely on Mako to be able to hold things down from the side itself. Flashback, turning his sights towards the opposite. Backing away, though. The timing could all be off. He's here on the other side of the wall, watching for it. And now they know where Lakia is at. Buzz pushing forward, up into the Poison Orb. Karon able to take him down. Mako finds Karon, but now it is all in flashback. He gets the reload off, swoops in, finds one with the defuse, and Bane stuck, and Texture, the up, and finally finds value. Gen.G, once again, get themselves up to map point.
It's a nice attempt here from DRX to try to sell some attention towards the B side, but it takes a long time for them to feel comfortable on this A site. Texture is such a nuisance. Yeah, he's cleared out of Showers. Bane tries to retake that space. But he's shut right down by Munchkin, who has just been ferocious in overtime. And now finally, is Gen.G going to be able to end this? Started attackers, now it's defenders.
Somehow through all this, Munchkin still averaging a kill per round.
Still wait.
Buzz nipping at his heels.
It's absolutely insane. No glass cannons, all rifles for both sides. Bane again, up close. Sends the Prowler. We get the confirmation there's at least a few. But then on the other side of the map, the Trailblazer was set. That's pulled Mako over towards A.
Oh, but look at the damage. Munchkin down to 11. Lakia can heal him up. He's got to rotate over from short where he's at right now.
They're going to wait for that. They need every advantage they can get. Genji is going to be able to get that heal, but for now, they're losing a lot of map control.
DRX gets in decently deep. Mako tucked below a window. Foxy just jiggle peeking up, catches a glimpse there in Hookah. Mitchell's going to be sent down. Molly going to be sent for Mako, but Texture comes up over the top. Managing to find that kill. Foxy taking it down. Bane doing so much damage within the Molly, and it looks like it's all coming to an end. Buzz shut down, and now it's flashback. It would have to be a 1v5 ace clutch, and there's a showstopper on the opposite side. Rocket goes whizzing past, he's able to find the first, looks for a little bit more, but there's only 4 bullets left in that clip. Reloads off the mag, but Texture with 3 will bring it to an end. 18-16, Gen.G, they take bind, they tie us up 1-1 here this grand final.
And your Master Shanghai champions will not be denied. This team just does not give up. They have played so many maps, more than any other team in the world, and their resilience is undeniable.
No, it cannot be, and a lot of that was Munchkin. For all the Americas fans who might be watching for the first time, that's what a frag in IGL looks like. Now, we'll go ahead and pass things over to the analyst as to break down all of the insanity.
He did not just say that.
He did. And, that was the longest overtime of VCT Pacific 2024. What? I can't believe that was only map 2. Both of those teams. What you guys need to understand at home is like, yeah, all 4 teams qualify for champions, but you need to understand how important it is for each of these teams to win on their home ground of Korea. And you can see it with every single round that's been happening just here on map 2.
There's so much. I was keeping my eyes on Buzz the whole time. Throughout the whole game, face cam, you can see he's locked in. He never once turns away to like fist bump his teammate. No, don't look at the crowd. No, he's in the game. But the moment that last round happened, he just takes off his hits and he's like, crumbles.
Yeah, I mean, he felt it, right? He felt that that's when they ran out of gas. But what an incredible thing.
Are you okay, by the way? You were under the desk.
I mean, no, it's funny that you said there's something to understand, because I didn't understand anything about halfway through that map. That was insanity, but what a map of Valorant. Like, so many good reads, so many just curveball plays, great individual heroics. I mean, this is Valorant at its finest. And, oh man, it's heartbreaking for either team when they can't close it out like that.
Absolutely. And you know what? I know a lot of you guys are at home saying, I did not expect the series to start like this. Either way, what we're seeing right now is an incredible grand finals. And look at this.
24 first kills? Holy cow! That's insane.
Hey, 8 post plants lost.
Well, okay, that's also insane. Yeah, the fact that you have 24 first kills and the 16 plants, all of this. But again, this wasn't a result of just, stuff to meme on. Like, there were actually so many layers of counterplay and calling each other out. And it just goes to show how familiar they are with each other as players, but also as teams throughout their kind of evolution this whole year.
The whole, lineage history of, VCT Pacific or even VCT Korea, both teams know each other so darn well. They're always trying to suss each other out. Like, Meteor's always holding that off angle up around Showers. DRX will kind of figure that out, and then he tries to swap around.
Yeah, I mean, the angles, and then also, start to use your utility, and you realize they're now countering yours, so you time it off, a bit of an off timing. You're going for these pocket plays as well, and then they're constantly trying to read each other, saying, okay, what could the opponent now do to try to one us up once more?
I buy a judge, you buy a judge.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because here's the funny thing about the judges. Gen.G was one of the first Korean teams and Korean players, like this whole roster, that really started to use it just constantly. Like, even if you're up in Econ, we pick it up if we think it's advantageous. And DRX, they started using it against PaperX yesterday, right? They took that page from Gen.G, but now you're facing against each other. It's just a full-out brawl.
We definitely saw that, and we felt it for sure, but it's a lot of, effort from players like Buzz, a lot of individual performances sometimes from DRX. Like what it really comes down to, like for example, round 32, that was when Genji pulled some crazy hijinks, Meteor rotating all the way through. He had a little smirk on his face when he ran through defender spawn all the way into A site. Buzz going through that teleporter, getting the kill onto someone from Genji. That's individual heroics. If he didn't get that kill, that round would have gone so different.
Right, but the thing is, again, it's not so much either of these teams using individual heroics just to say, I'm gonna go and get 1v4s. It's the fact that you understand, well, if we want to play to win, I need to make this play, right? I need to make heroics, because otherwise we're just playing to survive. And once you're in OT, obviously you don't have that margin at leisure.
I'm glad you brought up OT. Flashback and Mako were looking phenomenal up into that OT, and that's when we started seeing someone start to step up.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there are a lot of people stepping up, but Buzz trying his darkness all the way up, I mean, I think throughout this series so far, but then also Foxy 9, I mean, going into the OT, some of the high IQ plays, but also the multi-kills to just anchor down.
I think that's really what it is. That's why it's such a, drawn out map. Every player on that stage is playing their heart out, just trying to keep their team in the game, because DRX knows they're going to have to play difficult maps next, and they really, really needed this map win, but now they're going to have to be in for that gauntlet. So it's like really, really tough, but at the same time, they're just both outplaying each other so many times. Genji getting the greatest reads, having the setups, Texture now getting activated as well. There's so much that they have to work against.
Yeah, and Munchkin just really being that leader, right? He always turns up to 11 when they need him most, when they're on the edge of really getting pushed all the way to the wall. He's the one who, like the caster said, becomes that fragging IGL. It's not just a couple frags here or there. No, I top frag and I call for the perfect plays.
Now, this is probably going to be the longest highlight reel ever, not just because we went so far into OT, but because every single round was amazing by each of these sides. Every single one was a nail-biter. Every single one had us gripping the edges of our seat, wondering what was going to happen next. But you know what? Texture, when he gets hungry, like literally hungry, he gets activated. And that was a long, long game.
Very true. And we're not past map 3 yet, so no long break for you to sit down and enjoy a full meal. It's also funny because Texture's kind of the OG, like, angry duelist in Korea. It was always about, like, oh, angry Texture, he's mad now, like, what's going to happen? So now that you're both activated, who's really got more fuel in the tank?
You know what's worse than angry is hangry.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yes. That is the worst version of angry.
But Buzz has been on this full Buzz rage since last week. So I think let's see if this is also going to continue on. What I think has also been really fascinating with this squad, with both of them, is that this whole year in VCT has been the year of the rookies. But now we're really seeing the rookies blossom into monsters, and that is why we're getting series like this. And I think whatever the outcome of today is, Champions is going to be really fun. Now, I have to talk about our ranks, which is far less fascinating, I think, at this point. So the predictions here, we were all wrong on this. I don't think, but we were pretty close here. So the three of them, of course, get to rank up here. AI gets to D rank with the rest of us, and I'm about to join you, Quest.
Listen,
I've got a friend.
How does Valdez do it? He's not even in the arena right now. How are you doing it? This is insane. Like, I don't. He's got every single one right.
He predicted for DRX to win the whole thing. If he gets that
too,
right,
which by the way I give Matt props for, because I was kind of flip flopping on my own on that one. I didn't have the guts to do it. So props to Valdez for sticking with his gut. But that's insane.
He was Radiant stage 1 as well. This guy actually just knows what's up. Now Lotus is the third map here. Now Lotus, I would say, we can share our official predictions, but I think it's easy to say that most of us expect Genji to be dominant on this.
Yeah, I mean, comfort pick, but then again, the team said Haven was one of their comfort zones, and obviously they got hard red. However, we saw this new composition from DRX. I like the Neon coming in, but the Chamber, I'm going to assume that they're going to stick with this, and if you do that, Genji has had a lot of practice fighting off Neons without picking it themselves, so I think this is a lot of pressure on Flashback's shoulders.
There's so much. I mean, just look at that win rate. Look at the round percentage win rate from Genji. Everything, outnumbers DRX by, a mile. And that's the main thing. That's why there's so much pressure. That's why they really wanted to win that bind. This comes down to that Neon. We also need to see Foxy9 being able to play out that breach, support Buzz, because that performance, you know, although it's a very fascinating composition, it didn't have the best performances against like Paper X.
Exactly. With that, the performance wasn't as good. We got to do our predictions for this particular map. Are you guys ready to show it? In 3, 2, 1. All right. We're together again. We're going to rank up and rank
We're going
down
now.
together.
Oh, but wow.
But it is pretty unanimous here for obvious reasons.
Lotus.
Yeah, it's Lotus. It's as simple as that. But DRX, do you think they had time to go back, fix whatever was broken against DRX? Again, Gen.G is not Paper X.
No,
So-
and I love that you pointed that out, because the way that DRX was playing yesterday was specifically against a very hyper-aggressive team. Now, so far in the first 2 maps, DRX has shown good adjustment to Gen.G, but this whole composition from Lotus hasn't looked that smooth just yet. I mean, I think you're relying quite a bit on the Neon being able to create a lot of space, and again, I mean, Gen.G's had to deal with a ton of different teams trying to pull that one out against them.
That's going to be the tricky thing. So, I mean, Gen.G has been prepared for this. Of course, it's the same composition, extreme map control, especially with Munchkin all around. But, you know, DRX, they're going to have to try something new or tricky, take some risks to try to throw Gen.G off their scent.
Yeah, and I would love to see actually a bit more support for Flashback. I know that's kind of counterintuitive to the Chamber, but you need to get him into a better position. However, my biggest concern is after that grueling overtime, if DRX can actually bring this back on Lotus, I give all the credit in the world to the rookies to be able to settle back in just right after the next map.
That's the biggest thing. They're being tested, truly tested to their limits right now. They are resetting to the attacking side. They have to find all of these plans and cracks in Gen.G's weaknesses and then the defenses in order to break things through.
It is a best of 5. Stamina, when it comes to these kind of grand finals, are extremely important. You guys rightfully pointed out this is the time for the rookies to really step up. Taking us through Lotus, it's a 1-1 score. It's back to you, Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. 1-1. But as the desk was saying, an absolutely grueling second map there of Bind. DRX, can they bounce back after dropping that map where it felt like they should have had it so many times over? We will have to see. They were able to do it yesterday versus Paper X across the entire series, being able to pull off a reverse sweep, obviously an incredible feat in and of itself. So we know that resiliency is there, but can they tighten up this composition? They showed this for the first time yesterday, and it clearly had some holes still in it.
Yeah, for sure. There was work to be done, and only on a day's turnaround, it's going to be a challenge for sure. And now endurance absolutely becomes a factor here for DRX, having to play grueling back-to-back best of 5s. We're going to see if they can create some space towards B. A very different look than what we saw in the pistol round for them on their attacker side. Turret, yeah, gets the info. Buzz wary of a counter swing off the back of that.
Very heavy stack over here at C, but DRX not straying towards it whatsoever. It's just Meteor and Hole finds the opening shot. Flashback. Knocked out.
Just had a timing on that. Just felt that they were going to be pushing his way. Now, oh my God.
He's doing it again. Second kill for Meteor. Swinging around the back, Bane striking. But Meteor finds the shot, cannot get the forward to connect, but still already his job here certainly done. Setting up his teammates here for success. DRX so far collected the lion's share of pistol rounds. It's something that Gen.G needs to tighten up on, but Lakia will be able to bail out his teammate. Munchkin stays alive. Flashback out, flash for Foxy9 rather able to get the catch there. The headshot, but now needs to somehow try to isolate each and every one of these kills. Gets the dink, cleans up one, has to go for the reload, hits on the flank, and Munchkin is swing timing around the back. Good enough to go ahead and confirm the kill and get the defuse. Gen.G, they will win their second pistol.
Yeah, by the skin of their teeth there. A lot of damage done by Foxy9. Just couldn't quite account for that extra angle. Hit a great shot by Meteor.
Snappy reaction.
He's unbelievable. With those sheriffs, so devastating there. Just those angles that he's holding just throw DRX completely off balance. They do a pretty good job though, does DRX working the map a little bit. It's just,
Can I get this?
they get outplayed by Meteor. Plain and simple.
Right there.
Now it's a bunch of Guardians. Per usual for Gen.G. Munchkin with the Judge up by B. Meteor with that Spectre. This time around, Pacier hit towards that mound.
Flashback. Just not giving any opportunity to try to find impact whatsoever with those headhunter shots. I'm not even sure if he's even been able to fire his gun once. Texture just able to wall bang him over at A lobby.
Think of all the money you're saving on those headhunter shots.
$100 a bullet.
Yeah.
Texture though has rotated over. Clenched there for a brief little moment, and he's going to be overwhelmed. Meteor, however, still just holding down M1. Comes in with 2 kills as Buzz and Foxy9. Both get eliminated. Fade with the jump peak. Finishes the job. Takes him down, and from here, where things become a little bit more dire for Gen G if they lose additional players. But Lakia will be able to hold his ground. They can go ahead and make sure that they have all these Guardians collected up. So 3 of those carried over into this bonus as Gen G starts things off 2-0.
I mean, for what it's worth, DRX finds a good timing to take Texture down. But when they're trying to get through to the site, unbelievable. There's just that nano swarm blender in front of C, and they have to walk right through it. Meteor takes full advantage of it again. 2 away from a lockdown already. Foxy9 though 2 away from a Rolling Thunder, so could be seeing some traded ults. Mass push out here and shut down right away. Texture with the Guardian.
The Des talked about it. I mean, Gen G, plenty of experience playing up against these Neons that are just going to be running at you. Texture snappy to go ahead and shut that down. With Buzz dead, this bonus becomes so much more difficult for DRX to work their way forward into a site. Smoke cycled in on top of this poison orb. Nanoswarm's waiting on the opposite side.
Wisely, DRX checking the door, looking for a crossfire. Just that Sheriff being heard doesn't give you a ton of info, and that Judge works a treat for Munchkin. Catches Mako off guard. DRX stuck at the mound. Texture looming. Bane accounting for it.
Still needs to win the fight. Advantage, I mean, Texture's so low, but he's also just so damn accurate. And suddenly, this is catastrophic for the side of DRX.
Yeah, this is just Gen G's been leaning in towards the C site most of these rounds. Texture hiding himself around the corner. But Foxy just checking, seeing if anybody's going to push, and he's going to hide himself. I think DRX starting to consider the save. Flashback is getting 1.
Finds 1, but now they know exactly where both players are at, but Foxy will be able to hold his ground. Weapons can be retained. Other than Flashbacks, who ends up getting spotted out. Lakia claims the kill. And Gen G, they will claim the round, converting the bonus, now starting things off 3-0.
Ooh, that was close. That was close.
Narrow margins, but Foxy will pass that weapon over to Buzz. Yet to get on the board here with this Neon.
Yeah, it's been a little bit tricky again for DRX to find their footing on this map. And it's not easy against Gen G. They are so darn good at controlling space, using this default Lotus comp against you. Such great senses of the timings, and they just bottleneck DRX there. This Haunt's going to get quite a bit of info for Lakia and Gen G there. That's going to send DRX packing away from Rubble. Once again, it's going to let them know that they can really try to hold the line here at the front of C. A little bit of clearage of the corner. Meteor, though, playing in that anti-flash position around the corner himself. Karan sitting behind the box. DRX just not finding any comfort. Oh, that C's just short of flashback.
Gotta go.
Still looking to find value. Here we go. What?
Buzz fake on the entry. Karan repositioning, but they know no one's pushed their way forward. They're just trying to draw some attention here.
Bring them down.
Prowler out.
Gonna try the double pump. I love this. Gen G's biting.
Starting to rotate out. Flashback. Making plenty of noise. Needs to move forward. Tap the door. Attention still being paid towards that side of the map, but Meteor still lingering. Util's been cleared out, and that is not going to connect onto him, but the paranoia certainly does, and Buzz is able to find the kill. First one of the map. Site opened up here for DRX as they look to try to replicate some of that thrifty success we were seeing from them before. Showstopper out. Texture, unsure which way to look, but does manage to find a target as Mako gets taken out. Back on the safety as well as Buzz pushes forward, trying to fill some space. Pinch getting ready to come through, but Buzz turns back. Finds one at Water Pump, Karen comes up with two. Buzz and Foxy 9 both going to be taken down now. It's just Bane and Flashback left standing. Flashback swinging around from behind. Just the Headhunter to try to utilize.
Standing.
And Bane ends up falling.
They know.
Watching forward now confirmed, but Flashback finds a headshot. Diffuse being stuck, tries to go for the wall bank shot. The drop down. He forces Karen off. And there it is, Flashback, knowing that he's sticking it, will be able to get the clutch and get the effective thrifty for DRX.
I mean, both these teams are so good on their ecos, but this is just a great play call here from Mako on this double pump. Pretend like you're selling a fake and fast rotating and hold your ground. And by the way, this is brilliant that they're able to recognize that Meteor could have gone back into that corner. They cleared it earlier with an aftershock, and they clear it again. That's such great awareness from DRX. My eyes were on Meteor in that corner the whole time because I'm like, DRX might have thought that this was clear. It was not. Flashback now. Tries to get ahead with the op, but has to use the rendezvous. Too much attention with the utility. That's going to open up the Orb for Lakia to get the Nightfall available.
Bring them down.
Prowler out as well. Has to be cleared with the Classic. Genji seemingly wary. Trying to challenge that angle. Smokes are down. Oh, Munchkin.
Just slow drifting in. Munchkin look like that kill with Buzz. Trades one back. It's quite a bit of damage though in the process. Down to 30 HP. Once again, rendezvous set up. Flashback though, just holding back. Buzz doing the first challenge here, but Lakia just peeking out towards Mount. Able to eliminate him. Eats a little bit of damage himself, but yeah, big advantage now for the side of Gen G. As they all get pushed over towards this Judge. Swing out, Mako finds a good timing. Interrupts, taking down Karen while he had Util in hand. Maybe an opportunity here for the side of DRX to still convert the round into a win.
It's going to be tough. Genji's already here. Look at the ults they have.
Good second. That's going to be the first one. While they're distracted, swing out. Texture going to be good for one. Mako now going to go TPing across the map, and he's able to escape right before the peak can come in. Plenty of time remaining.
10 seconds
The plant
left.
will come down.
Cover going out.
Well, it comes down to this. Mako, the captain, the new IGL, the vet for DRX.
Meteor swinging from one side, Lakia from the other, taking their time, waiting to try to make sure that they're collapsing onto the site at the same time. Is Mako going to be able to read this? Sends out the smoke, try to isolate one angle, still has the paranoia as well.
And they're going to actually go ahead and send the ultimate. Mako going to go pushing forward to try to clear it out. Ping's coming down from his teammates, but Meteor.
Oh, that paranoia is so good!
But Mako wins on the fight! Destroys the lockdown, fakes on the TP. Time dwindling. Teleports up around the back. Lakia has no idea, but finds the headshot! But does he have the defuse? He does not! Mako makes it happen!
Mako is still magic. He has had so many big clutches for DRX throughout his storied history. And today he's got another. The TP out of here. The cover for Flashback after the Judge strikes. The paranoia there, reading the close angle of Meteor, knowing that he was going to be holding to cover the lockdown. Just so well played. Oh, what a dash out there. Flashback has to get out again. That early pressure not being able to be contested by DRX, and that's to be expected in a lot of ways. The Genji comp is the way it is because of the ability to gain rubble control on this map, on both sides of the coin, but DRX doesn't have nearly the same level of layers to answer back unless they really overstack it and risk a lot of early damage. It's very difficult, doable for sure. But this allows Genji to continue to try to really bite down on this C site. Aftershock to clear the corner. Smoke set up for the cross.
Check on the corner, nothing spotted. Mako, again, faking as the fast lane comes up. Karon, quick little TP check. Bing's coming down, expecting this pressure over towards A. Munchkin at the same time. Ready, just outside of B in case they come pivoting over towards him. And right now, DRX is starting to do just that. Mako about to challenge in. Munchkin's got a judge, he's around the corner. Smoke comes down. There's the push up. Munchkin able to find the kill, but it's going to be a trade out here of the Omens. His count ends up falling as well. But sliding around the back, eventually able to find the headshot. Lock, they're going to be taken down with the overdrive. Sight wide open. Gen G going to rotate their players in a position to get this retake going. But Buzz is going to be the first target.
This is pretty difficult. How deep that DRX can play on this with the op, with the C's. A lot of opportunities to make this a nightmare for Gen G. Tree being held by Foxy. See if Texture can win this.
Counters in and he does. Foxy going to be taken down. Bane, wide swinging, flashback, finds himself another off shot, but Texture somehow manages to save Munchkin's life, save the round, and stop DRX from tying things up.
I really like the way that DRX has that set up, but Foxy has to win that battle and can't against Texture. And then they use a little bait and switch for the operator for flashback. He's able to find the one shot, and then Gen G just says, nope, that's all we need. Time for us to clear this out. Like the way that DRX maneuvers on the map. It's just one of those moments where Gen G's individual skill gets them over the line. Great decision making there from Texture to just keep going.
To play, let's play.
Tour de force,
Yeah,
little damage, yeah.
Immediately forced away. Charon now just filling the same spot. Judge in hand, multiple players coming his way, and they use Buzz, just drawing the attention. The siren on the shores, because now he finds another one. Bucky delivering once more as he finds his second elimination. Flashback cleans up one. Texture, however, has arrived.
Spike down.
2 quick kills, a third, the peak of the Mako.
One enemy remaining.
Will stop him dead in his tracks. By narrow margins, DRX pull off another thrifty.
I thought for a second there he was going to do it. You just start to get that feeling
Would
that...
not have been the first time.
Nope. Nope, it would not. And he is so damn close, but Mako, so good. You know, Buzz just such great game planning with these shotguns. Both teams really starting to lean into them a little bit. Trying to outguess each other. Flashback's going to have the Outlaw, knowing it's an eco here for Gen G. Gen G, though, backed off this time.
On reveal on the one. Buzz does get spotted. After shot coming through, Gen G can feel pretty confident that DRX have their sights set on A.
They know. Likely somebody's at that baby door, but Texture so close with this Sheriff.
Smoked off. There's the peek in, and Texture is not ready for it this time. Might have been checking the minimap, but either way, Buzz wins the fight. Takes him off. Charon now going to be noted as well. Dodges the fault line, and Buzz is continuing a wide swing as Bane swoops in from behind. Take him down, flashback. Launching that connected door. Finishes off Lakia. Slide down and drop it. Bane's watching the angle. Meteor and Munchkin, their work cut out for them.
Flawless.
And they will fall. Flawless round here off the back of the Thrifty, and DRX tie it up at 4-4.
It's just really good stuff from DRX. The way that they methodically check their way through everything. Use a lot of that fade util to really make sure that every angle's accounted for, every trap boarded. Oh, Buzz. Winning that early fight against Texture. Big 1v1 win. Buzz has been mostly really good for it so far today.
Loaded in play now for Lakia. Haven't seen this much thus far at all. Immediately, I mean, they're kind of getting Courts out of position. Prowler to go ahead and check. Paranoia will be sent out there by Mako. Not going to catch on to anybody. But all of Gen G have to back away. Tapping to the door, the Rolling Thunder now going to be sent through. Buzz sliding up, looking for a target. He's going to find one. Texture, take it down. Lightning Fingers now in play. Buzz looking for another one, but everything's just dying as he looks at it. Aaron will eventually pick him off, finds his second. Spike going to be scooped up.
Down A.
Meteor here at Rope. Trying to find a punish, but all the DRX players make their way over now. They just push forward in towards the B site.
Man, oh man. The pace of play here.
It's going to rotate the C.
Yeah. Meteor hot on their heels.
As hot as one can be without making noise. He's trying to catch up. He's trying to stay close, but Mako, if he finds the timing swing, could just shut this down. He's watching on the corner. We're watching the plan. Mako now going to be backpedaling. As there's the peek out. Shot connecting into Meteor's shoulder. 10 HP. He's going to set up the alarm bot and look to save the rifle.
It's a great game plan here from DRX. In particular, this Outlaw gets a ton of value because most of Gen G has half armors into this round because of the Odin purchase. The fact that that Outlaw is carried over puts a lot of fear into Gen G. They're backpedaling the whole way this round. DRX is making them pay. Buzz again. Just slamming through. Gets those lightning fingers. Just creating so much space for DRX. Gen G tries to contest, and this time around, DRX absolutely able to find value, break open the A site, and eventually have enough room to pivot. A great rolling thunder there as well to set up Buzz. Foxy 9 finding some great value out of that ultimate. And it's got to be a timeout as DRX has taken the lead 5-4.
Granted, yes, R starting on the defensive side, but that has typically been a very good half for Gen G. Now find themselves in a position where, at best, can get a 7-5. With the way that things have been trending, it is not looking likely. DRX, hyper-focused. You saw the expectations of this map. All of us expecting Gen G to be able to take this one. DRX seemingly having an incredibly strong game plan, similar to what we were witnessing from them on Haven and at a lot of the time on Bind.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job of, if they're given space on A, taking advantage of it. You know, whether it be in rounds where they have superior weaponry or where they just kind of wait things out. If there's that big explosive util dump from Gen G early, they go over towards C, they make a little bit of noise, and then maybe they rotate back. Things like that are giving Gen G just enough of a problem that they're not always able to match DRX the way they would like.
Look at the gamble, though. Yep. Everyone over towards A. Meanwhile, it's fairly split from the side of DRX. Still just keeping flashback on this side of the map. Just apply that pressure with the snipers. DRX is starting to make a maneuver into this direction, but that's as soon as Gen G also start pulling off.
Yeah, they're trying to lay the framework for a trap here. And that paranoia. Sure, it backs DRX off, gives them a little bit more room to push forward. Are they going to be
Just here along the side, flashback desperately, trying to get himself past that smoke. Buzz sliding through, however, will be able to capitalize. Meteor can take it down, and that's a lone rifle for Gen G, now on the floor, stranded.
Thank you, Flashback, for baiting for the rest of Gen G, or for the rest of DRX there. That is like one of those moments where it's just, hey man, go out there, see if you can make a play, and we're right there to back you up if you die.
Now the swing out, Texture will be good for one. Buzz going to be taken out. Numbers brought back to parity. 3v3 as Munchkin pushing forward. The trap obviously not a concern anymore. Swing around the side, he's trying to get the headshot, but they all end up going a little bit too wide. Foxy only whittled away at down to 82. Texture desperately trying to blast pack in from behind, trying to wrap around the back. Nightfall will come through from Bane just to confirm that there's no forward pressure going to be coming out from Waterfall. Gen G not exactly playing this ambiguously. Texture instantly finds a kill. Mako going to be taking down the plant, interrupted, now repositioned. Shadows focus in from Charon. He's not connecting after shock. Drawn out, but Haunt reveals his location. Now they know it was just a fake. Double stack setup, but Charon snappy with that first shot. Knocked down to 59. Foxy swings back out by Charon. An absolute monster clutches it, and Gen G will tie it up 5-5 with a thrifty of their own.
It is unbelievable, the rounds that these two teams are capable of pulling off. Time and time again, when you think one or the other has it won, they strike back. God, Texture, that's so fast. Charon as well.
One enemy
That is insanely fast. What a readjustment. And then Foxy knows he tagged him up a little bit, thinks he has the advantage if he challenges him. But Karan is ready for it. Just holds his ground. And now Gen G might be able to stabilize their economy. They've got big ults to play with. And a shot from Flashback.
Makes it into the smoke, but Flashback saw enough. Texture taken down. Clean opening kill. Gen G on their back foot. Here they pull from Buzz, sneaking, clearing in the man's amount of space, go sliding forward, spotting out Munchkin. Meteor here, trying to reinforce that position. As they swing out, Meteor able to collect one. Mako gets another. They're both so damn low, but now Foxy swooping in from behind as the seaside gets taken.
They found my trap.
Trap cleared out. Karan not playing in towards Flashback, but still solid efforts here from DRX.
They're able to take so much space in the beginning part of this round that Gen G's left cornered. I mean, Meteor trying to fight his way out of it, but
save.
Yeah, absolutely they have to save.
DRX will be securing 6 rounds here on their attack. That much more pressure being applied to Gen G as we get closer to the half. They have plenty of money. Gen G not in the same boat. Texture and Munchkin both quite low on their funds.
Mako so good, playing his life in that corner outside of B. Was buying enough time for Foxy to back him up. DRX there taking advantage of some of that open space on B. Working a treat. And just when you think that maybe Gen G can stabilize their economy and have a better buy for this round, they're just shut right out. I mean, just as he's starting to slide through. Meteor there just trapped. As Mound plus C was taken by DRX. They have to go down to 2 stingers. Yeah, they've got the ultimate. Yeah, they've got the pit. But now DRX is able to buy everything they want. They've got an extra rifle to back up this op. They've got an Odin.
Texture, he gets caught again! The exact same maneuver, the exact same shot. Flashback just saying, go ahead, keep trying.
Oh, he had a wry smile on his face, too. He's not missing those today. And now what do? Try to take more spaces, Gen G.
There.
See if you can cut off DRX once again, but this hasn't often gone Gen G's way.
Paranoia sent, Buzz sliding around the back, able to take out Karan. Finds the opening kill, and Lakia is absolutely screwed, you would suspect. Does manage to get in on top of Buzz before the shorty can get pulled up, and now there's an aftershock here in his face, and he's got nowhere else to go. Put him in a catch-22 scenario where the only option is death. 4v2 with Munchkin holding onto a stinger. The pit is available, but no real opportunity to try to invest in here, and Meteor cannot hold the door. Munchkin just gonna have to wait, play quiet, allow for the spike to get planted elsewhere. Just so he can try to recover a weapon.
Exactly.
But there's the tap on the door. Mako lingering nearby, just behind the box. Weapon scooped up, but everyone's starting to push forward. Mako's presence now known. Bane ready for the counter swing, but Mako will just go ahead and win it out himself. 7-5, DRX out in front here on Gen G's Lotus.
Yeah, really starting to find themselves there. Using their utility really nicely. Letting Gen G take that little bit of extra space at Rubble and then using the fade plus the neon to start breaking ankles, breaking vision. The paranoias as well getting involved from Mako to isolate those fights. Doing such a phenomenal job there. Following up with an aftershock on Alakia, it's just really good util to counter the space that Gen G can take. They've done a great job here. DRX in one day, really shoring up this Lotus a bit. But on the defender side, generally can be a more difficult part of the map. Only a 55% win prediction right now for DRX, so if you wanted another overtime, you never know.
Well, that's 55% working against all of the statistics of Gen G on this map. That's still a win for DRX.
For sure. For sure, that's a great half.
I mean, considering, 3 of the rounds that Gen G hadn't been able to get. Here's the shot again. Yep, exact same setup. the pistol, they convert a bonus, and then DRX just start running it back.
Yep.
They have that kind of start, and then only give up 2 more rounds in the half. It's damn impressive.
Absolutely. I mean, they're really so good. So well prepared for both of these matches. Now you're gonna have the Chamber all alone on A to try to stave off this Gen G attack, but as that half wore on, Flashback started to find more and more value. It was a real rocky for him at the start, but after that, it was really, really clean. This goes for the timing shot, did not connect. Meteor watching the flanks. This is a fast lurk from DRX.
Sprinting in from behind, Meteor. Have to try to hold the line here as Lockett will be able to line the headshot. Does get clipped there in the chest, down to 45 HP. As Mako goes drifting forward, getting himself situated here.
Spike planted.
At stairs. Double push behind though. To very much foil this position, but Mako, cognizant of it, turns back. Texture, he's getting ready to just clash against Bane.
Satchel out.
Presence now noted. Mako swinging in. He strikes. Finds the kill. The swing out. Meteor cannot get the headshot. Foxy able to take him down and settle the DRX. Back in with the man advantage, and Lockett still at 45 HP. Bolt line avoided. Lockett backs away, but Buzz managing to take him down. Aren't finding one. Everything now to be done here by these 2 players versus Mako, and Karon will be able to deliver a 3-piece for Gen G to tie things up 3-3 in pistols overall and close the gap to just 1 round separating.
I mean, this is so well thought out by DRX. Up until that final fight, they split 2-2 and isolate 1 player each. Great entry there from Lakia. Karan just filthy.
1 enemy remaining.
Ridiculously accurate. But I like what DRX does there because they're able to suss out Texture, and Bane plays it nicely to set up Mako. Ooh, a little bit of a TP out.
A very quick one. Full gamble stack here from DRX on the A side. Flashback just poking and prodding, trying to see if he spots anybody out. Munchkin calling for the reinforcements over towards this side of the map. It's Meteor, Marshall in hand. Does manage to find 2. Buzz pushing forward, takes 1 out there with the shorty, but it's the 1 casualty, the 1 player who had the ghost. All the primary weapons going to be retained here from the side of Gen G, and now they tie things up at 7-7.
An attempt to pull the trigger a little bit early before Gen G is fully committed to the A site just to see if they could catch him off guard, and they did not. It went pretty well for Gen G there. Yeah, Buzz gets 1 with the shorty finally. I think, is that his first one on one of those ecos?
I think so today, yeah.
Yeah, today. Now you got a couple Guardians, a lot to work with. Gen G pushing out again. But just Bane for DRX to watch this A site. Smoke's coming to try to help. Foxy and Buzz trying to swing in towards Baby Door to see if they can bail him out. Oh boy.
Oh, Bane. Now poor timing there. Try to send out the Prowler. Teammates rallying around here. Is Texture going to be caught mid-blast pack? A fantastic shot there for Buzz to get the punish. Keep things even up at a 4-4.
Spike planted.
Gen G still plenty of opportunity to deal additional damage here. As the slide forward from Buzz is completely blinded up Karon. The paranoia timing is absolutely gorgeous for him. Finds that elimination out, which is Mako and Foxy 9 fighting together here within the smoke. 3 more players to try to work through. The reload completed. Mako out in the open, collected. Foxy now on his lonesome, but he cannot find Meteor. Gen G will do it again. Another bonus conversion here. Once again in the lead.
Well, now let's see if they can string this into more success. Just a tough angle for Bane, and Gen G aggressive off the back of that Prowler. Like you said, beautiful paranoia from Karan. What do you do?
Call a timeout.
Yep, that's exactly it. I mean, it's so challenging right now. But this is, more of what you kind of anticipated from Gen G on this map is sort of this coordinated style, where they're just taking map control, and then sort of shutting you out of rounds. And they started this way and they couldn't confirm it on the other side of the map. Now here on this attacker side, let's see what the response is going to be. It's Gen G going a lot of A. See if they change it up a little bit, try to work the map a little bit more. See if DRX can get flashback involved with that chamber on this defender side of it. Maybe, who knows, pull off another Thrifty.
Been fairly reliable for them, but this time, no hero rifle, no other real shenaniganry coming through. Decent amount of power there, given that there's the Sheriff as well as the Headhunter.
And Buzz has full armor, so he wants to get that overdrive.
Let's see if he can get it online. Looks like it's just going to be a big clash over here at Rubble. Texture not going for the deep bounce, but there's the Haunt reveal. Sprayed through. Caron, however, able to win out the fight. Buzz going to be shut down. He'll get the overdrive, but in death. Texture managing to find 2 kills. Oh boy, the team being on top of each other. Texture comes to the rescue. Bails out his teammate. Caron down to 43 with his crunch from DRX. Not coming up with the results that they were hoping for. Not leading to another Thrifty win. Flashback can do the unthinkable, but at 20 HP. It goes from an unthinkable to an impossible task.
Yeah. Flashback stands alone and just really nothing he can do.
Jump out. Munchkin constantly putting himself in a position, just looking to shield, looking to bait, draw the attention, to set up for his teammates. We saw it in the attempt to get Texture that ace over on Bind. This time, though, to set up for Meteor to get the kill, to get that much closer to that lockdown, which I believe is now just 2 charges away.
But and Munchkin's been maybe the most important piece of the Gen G puzzle because he's willing to do so much for your team. He's a great IGL. He works hard. He's got outrageously good aim as a former duelist player himself. He's selfless. He's smart. He's savvy. Dare I say handsome.
How many more adjectives you got?
I'm out. That's all I know in the English language. I ran out.
And you used to be an English teacher. Prowler, check forward, flashback, waiting as long as he possibly can. Tries to go for the timing shot, but Gen G very much cognizant of that showstopper. However, going to be interrupted. Flashback able to find that kill. Tries to go for the quick flick on the Lakia, but will get shut down. Chuck brings across. Munchkin caught with util in hand. C's comes down.
Spike down, C.
Not able to find one, but a 2v3 with the spike. Stuck within the site. Caron, he's got the ultimate available though, and Meteor's creating space. I have the spike. Shallow TP, scoops it up, and now looks to sprint his way over.
Had to do that quick. Had to be a little bit worried that DRX could get to the body block. Well, Meteor, the timing.
Hasn't hurt a damn thing. Mako taking him down. Caron now. Cover going out. All on his lonesome to try to clutch this out. Mako already nearby. Buzz can get there in the blink of an eye.
Can he do it again?
Playing this patiently, waiting, biding their time, making sure that they have all 3 players ready to strike.
It's been nutty in these positions as Caron throughout this entire year.
Stuck in behind the box. DRX full approach here.
I'll find you.
From main, the Haunt, it has to be cleared. He has to reposition, but he manages to elude danger, manages to elude damage, finds a straight headshot, but the defuse is being stuck. He doesn't know that he's interrupted it. He doesn't know that it's being stuck. And it's just a slight misunderstanding from Caron, assuming that he had caught the diffuser, not that one player where the stray bullet just whizzes out and catches him in the head.
DRX finally takes a round here on this defender side. Nice shot from Flashback, takes the showstopper right out of play. And then it's a quick react from Buzz and Foxy9 and Bane to shut down Gen G and Mako where Meteors lurks. A very key part of the way that Gen G likes to play this map is Meteor all over the place. Oh boy, this is gonna get fast.
Really pull out Buzz though. Has been marked. Texture just saying tough back here, winning out the fight. Double peek coming through, and Mako gonna be shut down. Gen G very much have come alive here on this attacking side.
Bomb buddy out.
They are so good when it comes to their coordination in those moments where everybody knows where to look. Everybody knows where the util needs to go. Everybody knows what their job is, and they're so darn efficient. And they're so clean with their mechanics. They can just shut that down. And in an important duel there, Texture again comes up big and wins it. Just been such a force this entire year. Flashback in Bane. Not much to do but save. Bane with just a Bulldog, but only 400 credits to back it up.
Yeah, just he and Buzz, the only ones who realistically have any kind of real money here. Just have to sit back. Gen G will be allowed to move up to 10-round wins here on Lotus. 3 rounds away from taking the lead in this series. Texture swinging on the corner, looking for the fight, looking for the kill. Wants to take as much away from them as he possibly can, but Flashback will be able to find the headshot to deny that.
This is a pivotal round for DRX potentially. You're gonna have some big ultimates coming into cycle, or at least very, very near cycle. The overdrive is there for Buzz. A couple other ults very, very close. If you're gonna swing this one, now's the time, and Termi wants to talk about it. And I do not blame him, because this is potentially the round where DRX, if they could win it, who knows? Anything is possible. We've seen them fight right back, tooth and nail. I'm fine. I mean, they were in a very similar spot.
Needed those final 2 to get that push into OT. They were able to make it happen 3 consecutively, I should say. Let's see what the call looks like off the back of this one, though, and what the buy is also going to look like. DRX maybe just having to go a little bit lighter here, maybe half armor rifles.
Yes.
But Mako doesn't have much here.
No.
That works.
I'm a bit surprised they're not going to pass. Okay.
They're still assessing it, would seem.
Yeah. With this overdrive, thought maybe.
Yeah, pass a weapon to
exactly.
Mako and then pop the ult.
And you're so close to that tour de force as well. I mean, maybe there's a way where you can get these kills, get the ults, shuffle the guns.
Flashback out wide. Boombot can ignore that for a bit longer, but eventually it will get the spot. Sends a couple shots over towards Charon, but doesn't find the connection. Gen G starting to work their way forward. Nightfall going to be sent. That catches out on the Flashback. Backpedals for the time being. Clears the Prowler. Texture takes a very deep position about the new battle here against Buzz. Trying to readjust. Buzz the classic.
Planted.
Able to take him out. Phantom now going to be recovered. Lockdown, however, is still in play for Gen G. Shoves them back. Keeps DRX contained for now, but they have the man advantage and that weapon scooped up, passed over, and now the overdrive can come through for the retake.
Love it. Love the decision making here from DRX. Here we go.
Popped it quite just yet. There's the pop. Slide to one side. Nothing spotted. Couple stray shots in towards the smoke. The push forward. Karen going to be taken down by Meteor. Able to find 2 kills. After shot, however, from Foxy9 takes out Munchkin. Now the Rolling Thunder going to be in play as well. Moving over towards Mount. Meteor going to be good for another, but now it's Lakia on its own to win a 1v2. The defuse being held. But there's the kill. Lakia bites them both!
You can't kill a nut.
The Red Bull clutch for the Lakia VALORANT. Gen G. They get themselves an 11th round win.
He has been instrumental for Gen G today. Was so fearsome on Vine. And now stepping up big. I mean, DRX pulls out all the stops, gives it everything they've got. And if Foxy9 had been able to win that fight against Lakia, because it had to be stuck at that point by Buzz, time was ticking down. So it all comes down to Foxy, and Lakia's just a little bit better. Comes the tour de force for Flashback. Not gonna buy anything else, holding the tight angle at the entrance to Mound. Everybody else on DRX scrambling around, trying to figure out what's going on. Munchkin just takes Mako out.
Finds the opening kill, slide across from Buzz, will be good for it though. Gets knocked down to 87, Flashback at the same time, holding it C, the Boombot not spotting him. Flashback, catching Lakia. Just a glimpse, just a tiny little pixel out of place.
Meteor just activated the trademark into beat. Prowler to check him, but that's going to keep that lurk at bay.
Oh, jump out somehow.
What?
Shot not connecting. Flashback having that one go a little bit wide. There's been some slight little bit of movement to offset. And away repositions himself over here at Ben. Cannot connect on the texture. His teammates, however, will find Meteor, and that'll be the cleanup coming through. DRX punching back, not letting another
Weapon choice. It is so
round get away from them.
You pick a gun.
Still two separating. 4 consecutive if they want to avoid another overtime.
Yeah, and it's really, really good to see Flashback continuing to have success with an operator, in this case the tour de force in hand. He really misses a shot, but that's okay. It's still creating a ton of pressure for Gen G. The lurks are accounted for. They're able to trade out that battle at Rubble, so Munchkin isn't able to free roam all over the map. Doing a great job there in that round. Here we go again.
Mars trying to swing out, trying to find a pick, but ends up getting taken down. Mako, quick to respond, however, does find Karon. Showstopper sent in. Bane going to be caught, but Texture cannot find the follow-up. It's still going to be a 3v3. Foxy trying to hold, gets the headshot on the one, gets the second, the third overall, and Mako has the finisher. And suddenly, DRX are 1 round away from tying it up at 11-11.
Now we give our thanks to Buzz for baiting for the team. Well done. But again, I mean, just great timings here. Foxy, so ready for these swing outs, clears the Prowler, resets the aim beautifully. Crouches for the third, and Mako's right there to finish the job. And always
there.
Smile and positive energy for Foxy.
All back and played. Double stack here at Mound just to clear the turret. Try to keep this disguised. Prowler revealing one. Nightfall gonna go across, but Meteor swinging out, take it down. Flashback. Quick to clean it up. Oh, Omen TV in the back here from Karan, but does get noted. Buzz now about to slide around the corner. Comes swooping through, catching it with a util in hand. Bane cleans up Lakia. Now it's just Munchkin and Texture left alive. Texture instantly dealt with, and Munchkin position is known. He's able to find one, but that is it. 11-11, we are all tied up. DRX with a chance to steal away this map.
It's just unbelievable what a big difference Flashback's op is making. Meteor trying to swing out on the back of the Nightfall, and it's shut down, and having that TP available makes that Nightfall so much less valuable there for Gen G. Now it's their turn to take their final timeout. Talk about how they're gonna deal with this. This is a tough proposition for Gen G, because right now what DRX is showing you is, do you challenge this operator at C, or do you deal with this stack at A that DRX has gotten to really, really deal with the early aggression that Gen G wants to create at Rubble?
Neither. Go B.
Go B, sure.
Rush B.
Why not? Yeah.
But what an incredible run back this is, DRX. 3 rounds consecutively to bring it to this point. Very few teams have been able to challenge Gen G on this map.
And it's been pretty scrappy. And I would feel like, normally I'd be like, yeah, it's Gen G's favor. I feel like they're a team that reacts really well to those situations, but DRX has just been really immaculate in their reactions in the last couple rounds. They make great reaction adjustments.
Look at the parity. Basically just in the kills. 20 kills apiece here for the duelists. Karon, Mako, 17 and 16. 16-15 for Meteor and Foxy.
Well, this, to me, comes down to an IGL battle at this point. Both teams are performing at a similar level mechanically. Now you got to make better strategic decisions.
Surely paranoia, as I said, why not just go B? And that's exactly what Gen G are going to try to do. The judge, however, cannot find the kill for Mako. It's going to be Texture Collective, but now Foxy flooding forward, refilling the space. Buzz joining in.
Down B.
The spike is now completely stranded. Munchkin and Meteor, the only ones left, but the timing, they push forward. They managed to find the kill. Now the pick is going to be invested. Flashback, swinging around the corner, sending out a shot, desperately trying to find something. This Gen G may just be able to steal this one away. Bane, decayed down, waits it out. Still just the stinger in hand here for Munchkin. C's for Bane, no Prowlers, the Haunt, back off cooldown. And right now Munchkin playing out of the pit. It's gonna be dropping. The Bane, not sure which way he went. The Haunt, however, will tell all. The tap on the spike, the Jiggle Peek, Munchkin eating a bit of damage. The Seize, dodged. Jiggle Peeks the push forward, the aggression from Bane.
Oh!
He's rewarded with it.
This is so close.
Time is going to be close. Just might have it.
Oh my
Point
God!
18.
Not even
Bane gets the clutch. That might just win them the map.
Match point.
Unbelievable. Bane the rookie. Ice in his veins. Unbelievable. Don't look at me like that. It just hit me and I had to say it.
You say something like that again, I might be the one to hit you. Anyway, moving into the what could be the final round. Absolute insanity. Gen G, now the ones who need to force out this overtime on their own map pick. Flashback, changing up his position once again, waiting, trying to see if he can find a timing, but it's going to be Gen G just looking to ship it into B once again. Lockdown going to be sent. Foxy sticking around for a bit, trying to find the timing. Delay, potential push in.
He's got a
Ultimately
Rolling
has
Thunder.
to back away. He does have a Rolling Thunder. It's available here for the retake. There's no other ultimates. Here for the side of Gen G. Rolling Thunder crashing across. Texture left out to dry. Dead as Foxy finds the kill. Bane takes down Lakia. And now it's a 5v3.
Tons of time here for DRX to check the other sites, to get the info, to see if Gen G is rotated. You can watch the site of C with that operator. Flashback has. Bane's going to be able to recheck with his Haunt. Buzz watching A. Map control back under DRX's favor. Oh my God.
Almost has that timing.
30 seconds
Mako
left.
still waiting here. DRX completely fanned out. The push forward, the stray shots connecting on the Munchkin. Now he's going to make noise. The sprinting forward, finds the headshot. Mako going to be taken down. Swaps over to the Vandal, but there's so many players here on the B site, and that's where Gen G are trying to go. They just don't have time. But the kill starts spilling forward. Munchkin with 3. Meteor with another now, suddenly flashback. Hold his lonesome, 6 seconds spare. The plane comes in, and ladies and gentlemen, strap in once more, because we're going back into overtime.
Sides. Overtime.
You can't be serious. How does this keep happening? Again, DRX thwarts this beautifully. They go and spread the map. And all of a sudden, Gen G's finding, oh my God, Munchkin, that shot was ridiculous. But they're able to find these openings and these timings to start taking down individual players at DRX. Ridiculous. And Gen G here, gonna go for the glass cannon in an Odin. DRX just all Vandals and a Phantom for Buzz. Texture, that op of his, so ridiculous. Gonna use the Paranoia to buy him a little bit of extra space. The Haunt tugged into Karan. Oh, the battle.
Texture finds a shot, hasn't been playing the op at all here on Lotus. Pulls it out in overtime.
Now
takes down Flashback.
One away from a showstopper too.
Aftershock just clears out the Nano Swarm, one of them. Meteor just walking along the ledge, trying to see if he spots anything at all. Knows that no one's made their way through.
Recalling my bot.
Calls the bot. Slide forward, Foxy able to find one. Karen gonna be taken down, but he gets stunned up. Eliminated Meteor, the fadeaway shot. Buzz dead. Sees connects the TP port from Mako. Trying to break things over. The Munchkin holds his ground, and suddenly Bane, the last man standing, waits for the decay to expire. Finds the opening headshot. Texture gonna be taken out. Haunt gets the reveal. No flank, no pinch, but also no spike. Bane trying to fake a reposition. Trying to change up which angles are being watched, but ultimately, it's a high-low stack
30 seconds
with
left.
an alarm bot on top.
I have the spike.
He manages to recover the spike. Now he's gonna look to backpedal out. Tap of the door, not a fake. He's actually going for the rotate. Should be able to find himself a spike plant. 15 seconds. Will be able to make his way over to the A site.
It's just enough time to get there and get the plant down, but
left.
just a Haunt left for him to work with, although that's all Gen G has as well. Gonna be tricky. Long lurk from Munchkin. There's a lot of noise being made up top. Oh, the timing. Munchkin, is he gonna check this again? He's done it before.
And he has. He may just suss it out, but now they know for sure.
I'll find you.
Bane sending out the haunt, swing over the corner, needs the headshot, but cannot find it. Lakia denying away the chance of the heroics, the chance of the clutch, and Gen G will get themselves up to map point.
Just insane how good Meteor is on that C site, how fast he works around that box. Texture wins a huge opener against Flashback. Just quintessential Meteor. So good. Gen G with these Phantoms on C site are able to be so maneuverable. So difficult to deal with. And Operator Texture, maybe? He's thinking about it.
Flashback has one.
Yep, wants to challenge the Young Gun.
Meteor, armor? Oh, no.
No.
Oh, he's bought it for him so he can get full armor.
Ah, okay.
Okay, well, Flashback, that op, sussed out, and Texture outdoes him. He gets shot, but the armor saves his life.
You put the big guns in your big players' hands in moments like this. Great decision.
The push forward Buzz, gun down, Meteor, aware of it. And Gen G, you take a leaf out of Talon's book. Instead of a pistol, they do it with an operator. Now the high-low, Mako. Stoic as ever, needing to hold the line, needing to win out the round. To hold down his A side, but he's only going to be good for one. Karon trades it back. And now it's Foxy and Bane to see if they can extend this to give us another absolute insane overtime run. Or if Gen G will make this one swift.
And look at this, it's Texture on a lurk. He might get
30
Foxy
left.
out here. The paranoia was good.
Hasn't swung wide enough. Foxy looking for the timing. Still reads it's going to be somebody made, but he's still backpedaling, and he gets taken down. It's now all on Bane, and he can't find one.
Attackers win.
No insanity this time around. We get an overtime, but it's brief. 14-12. Gen G, they take their pick of Lotus, but my God, they had to work for it. But now they find themselves up in the series. Match point is theirs. DRX, if they want to lift that trophy, will have to take us a 5.
It's been incredible so far. What a brilliant day for both teams, but Gen G may have just found enough of their footing.
Icebox could determine it all. We'll pass it back over to the analyst to break down all the action from Lotus.
And yeah, there was a lot of action. This is some of the finest Valorant I've seen all year here in Pacific. Now, the last time we saw Gen G get pushed this hard into an overtime was recently in Master Shanghai against FPX, but DRX has done it again.
I thought you were going to say, well, it was just an hour ago in the previous OT when they kept getting pushed to OT, because these are back-to-back maps going to OT, which is insane. We talked about the stamina going into this map, but both of these teams really showing up today.
They really are. There's just so much tremendous effort coming out from both sides, but a little bit more from DRX just to push them to overtime. And then even then, like, just Gen G still has the specialization.
Now, it is match or series point for Gen G, but for DRX to push Gen G like that on Lotus, it was pretty unanimous. All of us, including the audience, expecting Gen G to take this, but I mean, not like that.
No, definitely not like that. I mean, considering everything, I thought the comp, sure, the Neon, great, but Gen G knows how to play it. I thought the Chamber could be a double-edged sword. Then we talk about them losing that insane OT on Bind. Do they have the stamina to bring it back? And clearly they did, right? On any other day, they could have taken this during that overtime, so it's crazy.
It really is. It really feels like they can keep doing this, you know, for a couple more maps, maybe. If it does go to Ascent, like, who knows, right? But for now, like, this is really just everything being tested. We're seeing not just Buzz come online, but Flashback, even Bane in some moments. But when it comes down to it, once Gen G finds that footing, it's just so hard to knock them off their balance.
Now here, looking at some of the stats from Lotus. Again, this is absolutely insanity that we had 2 back-to-back overtimes here. And so I think we might be seeing some kill records broken today.
Oh yeah, that's also possible. I mean, obviously, these records just keep getting broken across the world non-stop, but these have been some grueling maps. And obviously, again, Heroics coming out to play as well on both sides. You see the thrifties, you see the clutches, but I think that just once again goes to show that these players are on both sides. All 10 players on the server understand what it takes to win, right? Even some of the players that might have a couple weaker rounds, then they show up. If they need to clutch, they understand, okay, how do I make sure I put myself out there and play aggressively to really close out this round?
That really is. I mean, everyone is just doing so much. We're seeing all of these first kills on both sides, and both of them up in double digits. That's how drastic the impact is on this map. And for both sides as well. I mean, Buzz still back on the Neon, doing also much for first kills. But when it comes down to Gen G, they just have this map down pat.
Yeah, and again, we talked about the Neon and how Gen G's prepped against it. I mean, you saw the angles that players like Texture were holding, how ready he was to swing out against the thing like the slides. And then I want to talk about Flashback as well. I think his opping looked a lot more stable today than it did yesterday in terms of when he was holding an angle. But listen, if you're going to play the Chamber on a map like Lotus, you got to take those peaks. You got to take the duels and win them. And we just didn't see, and we saw it sometimes, but not enough.
That's the main thing. We can't not talk about it, right? Flashback on this op was so darn good. He was able to shut down Texture or even shoot him out of the air sometimes. Buzz doing it with a Vandal with a one-tap sometimes as well, which is why there's so much to applaud from DRX. But like you mentioned, we're not seeing enough from Flashback. You know, he's holding angles, trying to play around that C-mount area, but it's not quite enough to really create enough of an impact to push or deter Gen G from taking down the site. You know, even with certain moments like Karen trying to clutch out sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, that 1v1 between Karen and Flashback, I mean, what a poetic moment between the two rookies as well. Both of them trying to outplay each other. But just across the board, so many close rounds like that. And I think, again, the veterans really trying to show up, trying to hold things down for the team on both sides. And Buzz continues to do his darndest. But again, you got a lot of kills, but you gave up so many deaths as well. And that's what happens with the Neon. Once it starts to get unthreaded, it all starts to fall apart because sometimes you're just 1-2 steps too many in front of the rest of your team.
Yeah, and then you just never quite know how that impact is felt, right? Because it's all points being built up for Gen G as well. I mean, Buzz is really trying so darn much right now. I was kind of hoping, you know, when he has the overdrive, sometimes just sending it against Gen G might be able to throw them off, especially when they had that kill lead from before. But, you know, some moments it just doesn't feel like it's quite meant to be. And even then, there are these moments where Bane is able to clutch back up, but then in a 1v1 against Munchkin, when Munchkin is fragging out his mind, has his Viper's Pit, it's just so darn impossible to work against this team.
Just the setups are so incredible from Munchkin as well, just to hold things down. And Foxy, again, when it matters the most, he gets some of these multi-kills. He's getting better and better. But again, you're in the grand finals, baby. You gotta just be good. You gotta be the best. You can't just get better time and time again because there is no second chance anymore.
Absolutely. We've been seeing a lot of star moments from a lot of these players right now. Do you think there's any player right now, if they step up, that's the win condition?
I actually do, and I hate to do this because we're in the grand finals. They've all been playing so well, but if Bane is able to get just a bit more consistent for DRX, like when it matters the most, he's able to pull out some crazy clutches or crazy utility, but the multi-kills, the duels, he's not able to really be a reliable second line just yet, and we've seen this pressure really weigh down on him throughout the stage. He was actually a big reason why they did so well in stage 1, so I'm not gonna blame him for anything, but like you said, if he's able to step up in this next map, suddenly DRX is revitalized.
That's the thing. If there's anyone that has to do it, it's got to be him. I mean, he's always that support backline, and he's doing so much already with his utility, but if he matches that with his frags, it just might push DRX to a new level to meet Gen G. Otherwise, it's just so darn difficult because you got Lakia, who is able to frag out for Gen G.
And this was a criticism that we used to give Lakia, right? Was that, oh, your setups are great, you know the maps, but at this point in 2024, you have to get kills. IGLs need to frag. Util needs to frag. Duelists need to, everybody needs to frag. And Lakia's made that upgrade. Now Bane has to step up.
Yeah, that's right. There are a lot of question marks over Lakia's head at the start of this year, end of last year, and he completely stepped up. He claimed himself, I want to be the Lakia of Valorant, and he's been totally stepping up. Now let's see the results of our guess and gain game, our predictions here. We all got it right, but we almost We almost did it.
Wow.
There was a moment where we did it, so everyone gets a rank up. Congratulations. And here are our tiers.
As long as Valdez just stays in Radiant, me and him winning together is me winning because I'm catching back up. So
Sure.
that's how I see it.
Well, how do you feel about Icebox?
This is a tough one. I mean, this is a tough one, but I think Gen.G able to close out 2 OTs in a row. And also, they purposely chose to ban out Sunset instead of Icebox. To me, that tells me that even if there's no comp changes, that they have made enough changes in how they play this to counteract DRX.
That's the big factor. I mean, Gen.G, they did this on purpose, and I'm wondering, for DRX, have they come up with a new plan, or have they adjusted enough specifically for Gen.G? We saw a glimpse of it against Paper X yesterday, and it looked pretty darn good. But what's interesting is, between the two teams' compositions right now, you've got Munchkin, who is able to frag on the KO. You've got Bane on that Sova. So, you really need to see that step up from DRX.
Yeah, I mean, listen, also so much A pipes control yesterday from DRX. Just very small variations, but not challenged too often by Paper X. But now Gen.G's seen it. They know how you want to hold it. They know there's always an extra layer to that operator from Buzz. So Gen.G's going to be prepared.
Predictions. Do we want this to end?
Oh, I guess. Oh, we are at series point.
Yes.
So depending on how we predict, we could be predicting the night to be over.
And there's so much, it's so crazy. We were just talking about this earlier. Yes, these teams are all going into champions. Yes, there's cash on the line, but I feel like there's so much more than that right now. So with this, we're going to have our predictions. I'm actually going to change mine.
Are we allowed to?
I'm changing it anyway.
Production, we'll give you another minute. We'll buy time. These deskers are changing their minds.
Are you guys ready?
It's been crazy. It has
been crazy, and that's why I want to keep this going. So I'm going to go for DRX.
I'm with you.
Sorry.
He's like,
sorry.
Nope.
Just gonna leave Gen.G up here as
Why
I
wouldn't you listen to us? Wood rank, silver rank.
I know, right?
We know what we're talking about. We have a good track record here.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. The quick swap from production. Love to see it.
Yep.
I just don't know how to read DRX anymore because they've already surpassed all my expectations.
Exactly.
Yes. What do you mean? Don't shake your head at me like that.
So you're gonna be wrong.
No, but Gen.G, instead of fixing their Sunset, they have chosen to play the Icebox. They saw the Icebox yesterday, and they're just so good. They're just so clean.
They are.
It's
vicious.
Undeniable. It really is.
Yeah.
But DRX, they came into this tournament as the underdogs.
Yes.
And this is the very last time they ever want to be considered the underdogs.
Oh,
They're
true.
so done with it. It's only
True.
been a year and a half, I guess, ever since Paper X took the Pacific Trophy last year, and they've been they're eager, hungry, desperate. They want to be the kings of VALORANT Korea again.
And I think it's because it's not even like Paper X beat them and then they were into a rival scenario. It's just that DRX started just slipping away, right? So to them now, getting close enough. You've surpassed expectations. That's not good enough for this roster. Not good enough for the veterans. And we have to remember, not good enough for the rookies because these guys have been through a lot. You look at Foxy9. He kept getting relegated back to the bench last year. You talk about, Bane. He was always on the trainee bench for so many years in the beginning. So now they're saying, I finally got the shot. I finally got to get to a best-of-5 grand final. I don't want to be told that it was good.
Yeah.
I want to be told that it was the best.
You want to be great. You want to be greater than great. And that's the whole thing. Mako getting comfortable on the role now as the IGL and still able to frag or clutch up for the team. And then at the same time, flashback. He's fragging consistently all throughout stage 2.
Insane.
No way you want this to be just shut down right now on Icebox.
Now, we were talking about earlier how the two guys from each team, Texture and Mako, get activated, especially after a while, especially after they get hungry. It is 9 o'clock here in Korea right now.
Is that what time it is?
Yeah, it's
just 3 maps.
Yeah, it's only the 3 maps. It's actually crazy.
I wonder which one.
I don't even know. I don't know if they had time for a snack or anything or any food, but both of them have been activated, and I wonder how they're both going to look going to this. Because Mako, for sure, he's a veteran on the squad. He wants that trophy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because Mako joined DRX in their heyday, right? And he got to taste what it was like to be at the top and really just have those confident interviews. Be like, well, I don't think we're going to lose. And then today, Meteor shows up, and he says, well, there's 0 chance we're losing. And you hear that, and you're like, I used to say that. Yeah. I don't want to be on the receiving end of that anymore.
But man, I think for me, the real big point that everyone should watch out for are the player cams in this upcoming map. Because it's all about the stand, it's all about the focus at this point. We're already starting to see some players just start to forget about the basics because it's been so just darn strenuous here for everyone.
Actually, for that, you got to keep your eyes on Buzz. I mean, yes, you're seeing maybe like flashback or some of the rookies starting to like their eyes getting glassed over a little bit. Maybe they need a little break. I don't know. But Buzz is always locked in. Look at his posture because he's not exactly like hunched over.
Be like inside the monitor at some point during this game. Yeah.
That's exactly
he's
it.
always in a very aggressive, like his physical body is very aggressive
That's
and
how
ready
much
to
he wants to win.
sprint.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually really enjoyable and really intense to watch right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that he's able to keep up that type of energy throughout is pretty crazy. But again, we have to talk about this because in map 1, there wasn't much opposition from Gen G. They slowly get warmed up, and then they start to come into their own, and Texture now right back into it. I mean, just looking at this last map, beating him in the kills, beating him in the ACS, beating him just barely in the damage per round. Yeah, I mean, all of this, Texture really saying, all right, I'm back. I'm back as that world-class duelist. Yeah, Buzz, I'm glad that you've been continuing to improve and continuing to play at your best for DRX, but is that good enough?
That's the thing. That's what we get to see on Icebox because it's really that Jet versus Jet combo again, right? You got the operator being pulled out, Buzz trying it at the same time.
Unless Gen G puts Texture back on Omen.
No. We're not doing that. Not today.
I want to ask you guys. I'm going to move on for it. I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm going to move on for that. It'll be interesting, but not in a grand final. Not in a grand final. This intense. We were talking about the MVP for the overall series.
Man.
That's the Ralph Lauren prize that's going to be going to them. Do you think the MVP is going to be changing?
Hard to
At least for you guys?
Well, yeah, I don't think I have a clear MVP yet. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I think I have to wait until the finishing round, really, because it could go into OT again.
Exactly. And it's absolutely bonkers that we've seen 3 maps already, and we still don't know who our MVP pick would be because everyone has been looking really, really good. Now, we were talking a bit about agent comps here. What are you expecting to see in Icebox that's going to be different than yesterday's Icebox with DRX?
I think it's going to be the same comp. It's just the way that they play it might have to, adjust or retool specifically for Gen G that might have already seen how you play Icebox. So, talking about how they position themselves around pipes or how they take down, a site like A site, they have to find different ways to approach it, or at least find different timings to get some pull some rotations away from Gen G, who are just so darn good at really hammering them down.
Yeah, and I think a big important difference is that you have to shift gears a lot, right? Paper X, mega aggressive yesterday. Now you're playing against Gen G. We're just waiting at something like pipes, just waiting at yellow over on B side. That's not going to work as much. You're not just going to be able to delay just with util. You have to take space and make sure that Gen G doesn't have the push and pull. Whether it's attack or defense, it doesn't matter. And once again, my eyes go back to Bane. How does he use his util to actually gain tangible value on the map? How does the rest of the team work around those timings? That's going to be a very big one for DRX.
Yeah, the recon, you need to combo it, the timings alongside Foxy9 because Gen G has been so good at shutting down Gecko utility. So if they are able to find the timing for the executions, if they're able to flood the sites just right, they might be able to take this map away.
I mean, again, no changes from Gen G. This has been their motto for nearly the entire year, especially on Icebox. They showed this in the very beginning since kickoff, now all the way through. Sometimes they've been shying away from it as people have started to get reads on their rotations, but now they've kept it hidden for quite some time. How have they changed their pacing, and what reads do they gain from DRX just under 24 hours ago? Because DRX came out with a slight change and also just looking so strong, especially Buzz's operator. How do you shut that down if you're Gen G?
And are they still able to keep up that op as well?
Are we going to go into OT?
I might as well say yes.
Let's say yes, yeah. Why not? 3 OTs.
Well, we are at series point with this map of Icebox. DRX is looking to shed their underdog title today. Let's go over to our casters. Is this it? Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Well, I certainly hope not. 5-map banger yesterday. We want the same here today. I don't care who wins the whole thing.
Nope.
Just get me to 5. Let me see that ascent. Maybe this can be a bit of an hors d'oeuvre for that. Given that we do have Buzz versus Texture going up against each other here, Jet v Jet.
Yeah, this has been a good map for DRX for the most part this year. been really, really solid. Usually using the Clove, but today and yesterday, going back to a much more standard comp. Putting Foxy9 on that Gecko again, Bane on the Sova. Needs to get a ton of value here on this attacker side, but so much control taken past green for Gen G. DRX is a little unsure of exactly where the pressure is going to be coming from. They're checking for it, yep.
Even Meteor, quite far forward here in mid, is going to go ahead and start rotating back around towards screen. But no, decides to go for another peek. But Mako, you will already get past him. Meantime, triple push out from Garage. Mako now doing battle. Eventually he's able to find the headshot, but actually, yeah, needs to push forward in the tube if he wants to stay alive. Decides to make the right call. Players swooping in from behind. So Mako's still in a very dire situation. Not sure if he's going to read this at all. Lakia making his way up just behind him in tube.
Spike planted.
Is able to find him. Opts the window in the meantime. Texture going to be taken down. Bane finding the shot with the Sheriff. 3v4. Buzz making his presence known, but flashback similarly going to get involved. And now the timing is absolutely perfect on the Munchkin to save these players from DRX. Buzz decides to stick around as Munchkin drops down. He tries to go for the reload. He thinks he's going to be safe. He will fall. DRX will find another pistol win.
Yeah, really good awareness from Mako for the initial part of that. To take that space, to move up into that tube. Maki able to re-clear it, but at that point, DRX able to get that plant down and get into position. Nice hold from Bane on the back line. Desk was talking about it, how he needs to be the one to step up with the fragging. Because that is one of the few things that potentially is costing DRX this match so far, is that in a lot of these odd man situations, Gen G has a little bit more firepower to get them over the line, and Munchkin is going to be allowed to grab that orb. A lot of util dumped, checking for the nest push. See that a lot from Gen G on this map. They're going to want to get aggressive to the front of the attacker side. Try to get underneath their noses. You can see it's being pinged out though by Gen G as well. And this has to be cleared by DRX. They have no info at the front of this, but most of this gamble is at the A site. So this could be tricky for DRX if they continue this march forward towards A, but no real info given over by Gen G. Everybody's hiding, so it's maybe gonna come down to Mako kind of lurking through towards B to rally the troops as the IGL.
Seeing if there's gonna be another push out. Hasn't heard anything, makes the call to start the rotate. Gen G similarly might be starting to pivot themselves, and they are. I mean, you'd think that they could see each other through the walls the way that these movements are just being mirrored, but that's just the sense here. From Munchkin, from Gen G, assessing the situation after not hearing anything. Couple shots going through here, looking for some wall bang damage. Barely any going to be found. Locky attack down to 77. Mosh from the back, quick clear. On the Dizzy, but Plus actually drops down into that one. It's pulling down to 75, but it's just going to be a shooting gallery as they all line up. Swings on the corner, Buzz collecting 2 in the round thus far. And Munchkin now, last one alive.
Certainly feels like it's going to be a much better anti-eco for DRX this time. Let's see if Munchkin can do any damage.
Push forward, there you go. And Foxy, it's just one with a ghost, so decides to go on the hunt, see if he can try to find that kill, get that Thrash online a little bit faster, but the Munchkin trying to say like, hey, oh look, I'm defusing, come find me. Flashback will. Takes him down, all weapons gonna be carried over to DRX, starting things off 2-0 here on Icebox.
Yeah, this is a very, very good start for DRX. Able to keep 2 of those rifles, plus the Guardian. Gonna be able to purchase another rifle into this round. Yeah, they just line up there. It's a good attempt there from Gen G. Dizzy after the mosh. Trying to force them into an awkward spot, and it almost works a bit. Does a lot of damage to Buzz, but Foxy9 right there with that Guardian. Barrel stuffing Gen G as they try to swing in towards the back of yellow. Now a bit of a spread out from DRX. Gonna leave Flashback on his own over towards A. Everybody else seemingly going towards B, using that drone to spot. Know that they have a clear path at least until the front of yellow. snag an orb. One away from that thrash now is Foxy9 as well. And everybody from Gen G now starting to press forward. That's here at this B site.
Easy over the top. They hear the shot go off. And it's going to be a swift evacuation order here from DRX. Stomping their way over towards A. Not even that far forward of a lurk here from Flashbacks, just inching around over on Belt.
Gen G's in their typical style, fast rotating as well to try to deal with this. Fragment to cut this off. Wingman, is he going to be able to get the plant down?
The answer is going to be yes. Buzz up over the top. No, interrupt does come through. Wingman end up getting destroyed. Buzz is going to be taken down. Lakia snapped with a headshot. Goes ahead, gets the punish, begins to trade it out. Karen somehow holding his ground before falling to Bane's hand.
30 seconds left.
Bane and Flashback now.
I have the spike.
The ladder at 8 HP. Meteor up over the top, looking for the timing,
Spike
looking for
planted.
the angle to try to find the punish. Catches a glimpse here of the Sova, and he takes him down. Now it's all in Flashback, but he already takes out Texture. The drift in over the top. Meteor doesn't turn the shot. It would have been a surefire kill. Nano not set up to interrupt the swing around the side. And Flashback somehow, some way, 8 HP, does not care. Clutches it out and gets the bonus conversion for DRX.
Oh, my jaw is on the ground. Absolutely ridiculous stuff from Flashback. Buzz a nice up and over from 410. And then they start answering back. Oh, that is such a huge win for Flashback. So snappy and the perfect timing. Unbelievable. Still some confidence for DRX. Deep knife there to check. Cleared.
Not lasting long at all. Big push up towards Garage. The peek out. Texture put a shot into Foxy, but Foxy finds Lakia. Texture now in a rough spot for Karen. Find one. Buzz eliminated. For a little bit more. Pulls back away here from the angle. Karen and Texture just trying to get out towards safety. Meteor similarly though pushing forward out of tube. Sat here in mid, looking for the timing, and he finds it. Foxy eliminated. Munchkin lurking below. Flashback caught unawares. Now it's just Mako and Bane trying to clutch it out. Texture has a phantom. Swing out. Mako will find the first, but Texture, he's right there and he finds the punish. And Gen G might just be doing it again. Bane the only one alive. Texture relocating. And there it is. The Thrifty confirmed as Gen G. As only Gen G can. Look at themselves on the board.
There is just no team in the world that's better at this than Gen G. Their Sheriffs are ridiculous. Their understanding of the map so good.
One enemy
And their individual skills once again help carry them over the line. It's a good idea to get aggressive there. Texture pushing forward with Karan, and they're just so clean. Meteor takes advantage of that too, pushing down mid. Now here we go, here's this push that DRX was worried about earlier.
Sure, looking for it, finds it. Buzz shut down. And it's a very quick exit. Not allowing for a chance of a punish. DRX still wanting to poke and prod around this side of the map, it would seem. Going forward to try to scout. Munchkin flash at the ready. Drone, I don't believe spot detection. No, it had not. He'll get full flash by his teammate, but it doesn't matter. Tailwind's out to safety. Now the rotation going to have to begin over towards B, but it's double set up here. Meteor and Karan looking to hold the line. Mako needing to win the opening fight, but he cannot. For the last two players, it's going to have to be a save call here. Being the only one on the team that has any form of cash.
Gen G absolutely could go hunting. Texture and Karan have plenty of money.
They also have plenty of players that are nearing some very pivotal ults. Granted, yes,
left.
Bane close to having the Hunter Sphere as well, so that might be the thing that dissuades them. We'll have to just wait and see as we wait out the remaining 20 seconds.
They're just so good at finding these timings. Again, Munchkin has such a good understanding of his opponents. You know, DRX had just checked for that a couple rounds ago. That early push out. Gonna snag a few consolation prizes. Bane does pick up one on the Texture. It doesn't look like Gen G's gonna give any more over.
Yeah. One away from the Hunter's Fury. 2 weapons going to be carried over. Timeout not called, at least not yet. Gen.G within touching distance, just one more round to tie things up. DRX have up their sleeves to try to further separate themselves, but this one was just DRX completely being caught off guard on multiple fronts.
Only those 2 rifles
Right here.
are going to be all you can really carry over. Mako does upgrade to a Sheriff there.
Scanning ahead.
Does DRX have it in him to pull out another Thrifty? There have
Are
been
they ready for this?
so many today.
Buzz just dropping down onto the half wall.
Should be expected. But even if it's expected, sometimes it catches teams off guard. Gonna hear that drone, and Texture's gonna reposition himself to avoid detection. So far, DRX trying to creep their way through these initial defenses. Shock dart there to clear.
It's going to stun of the util. Another nano going to be set up, and now Buzz just swings out onto the corner. It's going to be dry. He's going to get taken down. Texture nearly finding the second. Flashback to free the time relief that he's alive, but not for very long. As Meteor pushing forward past 410. Finds the elimination. Thrash now coming through. Gen.G wanting to tie things up. And right now, they are looking well suited to do so, as there is nothing more that Pain can do. Let's show him a bit of mercy. Not going to pull out the knife, but it's a flawless here from Gen.G as they tie us up at 3-3.
Just answering back with 3 rounds of their own. After it felt like maybe DRX was going to be able to find some success, just like we saw in Haven off the rip. Not going to be the case this time around. It's a flawless here. Off the back of the early kill for Texture. Thrash coming in there to back up Meteor. So good at these retreating fights with the Phantoms. Time and time again, Gen.G makes so many teams just look like this game is very, very hard, and it is. Especially when you're going up against Gen.G in the form they've been in all year. Yeah, you can see Termy's exhausted. I mean, he is throwing everything he's gotten into this weekend, and the players have stepped up big time for him. Do they have anything left in the tank?
Well, it was a solid start. I mean, this was a bonus conversion they were able to get, but now time it has to be called because Gen.G just managed to run it back, act like that bonus conversion never even happened. And this attacking side is where DRX have been finding their success time and time again. It's where they, were able to get that 13-0 going versus Zeta Division, where they were able to have that flawless attacking half versus the likes of Talon. It's always been their favorite side. So to be tied up right now, that's a cause for concern for Termy.
Absolutely, and they're just having a tough time figuring out what Gen.G is doing at the beginning of the rounds. And again, it's a 3-man stack towards B. They're so content to just let Texture and Meteor delay. Nano to clear the turret. Nice pickup. Karin does get spotted.
But
still, that you have no idea that Lakia Munchkin are here.
Yep, this is all just to try to really just bait them into Lakia's open arms. He's going to push forward. Okay, well now location is going to be revealed, but now Karin pushes forward to try to go ahead, refill that space. Comes up with 1 before getting taken down. Bane on the exchange. Things very much grind to a halt. Texture on a walkabout here, wary, wondering if somebody had lurked all the way up mid.
Because that turret got cleared.
Yep, early cleared from flashback. Adds a lot of ambiguity into this one. Now that he's content that his flank is safe. Then his side's over here, tries to go for the flick, but Buzz, snappy with a headshot, puts him down.
Man, Buzz has been unreal today. Just having a monstrous performance for DRX.
I mean,
you
I haven't
pointed
even really
out.
touched about it too much, but I mean, Buzz and Texture, these guys, they've battled against each other so many times.
Yep.
Wingman going to be shut down. Lakia somehow able to drag the ball to find that headshot. Munchkin going to be put down on the floor by Mako. Meteor effectively on his lonesome here for the time being, but does have that lockdown. Maybe even just sends it to create enough space so that he can get the res off.
I would.
But he's going to have to make it happen soon.
He's gone.
Barrel is spotted. There's the bleed out. He's now on his lonesome. Wingman cleared. Continuing to creep forward, but no, doesn't decide to challenge the angle. Mako here against the box now. Tucks back behind yellow. Meteor trying to figure out how he can close the gap, how he can get in on top of these players. Foxy jump peeking, alerts, and Mako strikes. Timeout will work a treat. DRX, it will reestablish a lead.
At the beginning of this round, it's the same trap that Gen.G was looking to set up in the previous round that it didn't get revealed, so they're able to kind of hold it in the back pocket. Oh, Mako. The fact that Buzz wins that fight is massive. And they're able to trade nicely on site.
Nice.
Mako, huge in that round. Now a bunch of ults for DRX. You have that Hunter's Fury now to counter Meteor's lockdown. Op again for Texture.
I mean, they can afford it up, at least for another round here.
Yep.
Munchkin at 3,200 could very well buy him another one.
Oh my
Should
God.
they lose this, but Texture on the push, gets the spot, looks to get out. Cloudburst going to be sent down. Charon noted, but no punish available. Texture just gets away with murder.
They're so aggressive on the defender side on this map, trying to punish this hesitance that DRX has been showing. Even now, the turret placed in the kitchen to check here. Flashback. Gonna be able to go unnoted until he turns the corner.
Calling my bot.
If that turret goes off, Charon, a quick pivot to the left.
And then also Meteor can swing to watch the window exit. This is
tough position to be in.
Very tough for DRX. They have to trade extremely well here.
Oh, Lakia catching a pixel there. Sees Bane. Lockdown immediately sent. Meteor looking to try shove them out of this site, and it's going to work.
30 seconds left.
No way to stick around, Buzz. Have the tailwind, get himself into a corner. Flashback, however, gone unnoted for so very long over in kitchen. It's a pitting taken down. Is he up over the top? Buzz going to be flashed out. Just push forward, and Foxy's just sent into the Wolves. Take it down. Meteor will get a piece of the action as well.
10 seconds left.
Munchkin does fall as
One
Flashbacks
enemy
are swooping his way in through screens, but the time is just simply not there. Meteor with 3 will tie things up again. Gen.G 4-4.
Yeah, I like the idea from DRX. Hide Flashback underneath that turret until the time to strike, and he catches a great one, but the early damage done on Mako, losing that Viper, cuts down on the amount of control you have over the map with that toxic screen and with the poison cloud. You have to start dry peeking. You have to start using those flashes to clear angles, and that plays well into Gen.G's favor. Now it has to be an eco for DRX, and they weren't able to use any of those ults, so they're chewing through ult points.
Get out of my way.
Deploying drone.
Bane again, gonna be checking. Buzz did pop the blades, I believe.
Yep.
Able to dodge the 0 point. Keep his blades alive, at least for now. Look at me, Munchkin, just waiting for someone to run into that KJ util so we can spray him down.
That's a huge dump of it. And it was an alarm bot ready to just rip people apart. Quick clear there on the dart. Dizzy not going far enough to get the flash here. So Munchkin's position still unscouted. Tailwind forward here from Buzz. Knives come out, but he cannot find the connection. But Meteor does. 2 quick kills for him. Lakia guns down Flashback, and suddenly
Last player standing.
Mako is lonesome. He'll do a smattering of damage, but cannot find a kill. Gen.G taking the lead for themselves.
Yeah, they're just so in control of all these situations. That spot on top of that box, just everybody immediately wants to shut Buzz down. Tries with the blades, but can never really stabilize to find Meteor. Lakia down to 2 HP, no problem. Another flawless for Gen.G here on Icebox. Their pockets get deeper. Plenty for the rest of this half, seemingly. Dart doesn't get the spot onto Lakia, I don't believe, and that's the thrash for him. So now, still trying to find the opportunity to use these ults for DRX, but they're just getting cut down before they can get into the positions that they want to get into those post plants where they can really find the value out of the Viper's Pit, out of the lockdown that they would like. Bane doesn't seem too eager to try to use the Hunter's Fury to go for a pick. Granted, Gen.G's done a good job of making sure that the drone doesn't really get any pings. So it's been very challenging. since the start of this map for DRX. Munchkin and Karan this time playing really close to 410. Locky in his typical spot, not on top of the two on the pipes this time, but right around this corner. Here we go again.
Buzz on the dry swing. Both of them catching a glimpse. Wall comes up. Munchkin right for the pop flash through. Swoops across, and Buzz going to be taken down the tailwind. Not enough to save him. And immediately, it's an explosion of death as Mako watches his team die around him. 6-4, Gen G out in front on the defending side.
And this is just one of the things you have to love about Gen G this year is they have so many different looks and they show them to you in very different ways, and they're very hard to read. You know, on the back of this toxic screen, just Munchkin flashing around the corner, trying to isolate Buzz and knock him down. They do a great job. Dizzy up there, or Locky as well. They all just strike at the same time and just start cutting you to pieces.
But look at the ults for DRX.
Yeah.
Think about how long they've had the majority of these. They have just not been given any opportunity to actually get in a position to utilize these.
It's been a struggle, exactly, Achilles.
Texture, if not for a moment, is going to do a texture thing and push out aggressively. Instead, Eyes trained here. Towards the top of green, it's going to be coming through, and ooh, shot, a narrow miss. Not even the leg down on the Buzz. Knives pulled, but whips them all. Plant now going to be coming through, and this is where DRX can actually use these ults that they have built up for so very long. Hit the first one to be invested.
So tough right now for Gen G, trying to clear the Thrash.
Thrash chasing forward, the lockdown going to be coming through, and Buzz taken out by Amash. Hunter's Fury though, going to be coming through, that lockdown still ticking, no way to clear this one out, so they have to pull back. Dane does go out. It's like Meteor getting caught. Foxy on the creep up, outdone by Lakia. He finds the elimination, he's fully flashed. He's just running down towards flashback, and Texture gets the no-scope. Taken down with the fuse. It's been stuck. It goes through, and Gen G, they outdo DRX everything that they threw. None of it stuck.
Again, it's these scrappy moments where normally Gen G is so, oh my God, Lakia. Absolutely, oh my God,
Quick
oh
man,
my God.
Unbelievable, and that's one of those rounds that can break you.
Yeah. That's just those rounds that Gen G just can win because they're so good in the heat of the moment. They're all so individually talented that they can just break you when you have every advantage in the world, other than the guns. The guns were weak for DRX, sure, but the ults, potentially enough there to normally get teams over the line, and Meteor's already got a kill.
Yeah, another just tempo lockdown. Buzz, nowhere realistically here to go. Texture trying to find the shot, but flashback able to come up with two. Buzz does manage to hound him down. Keep getting one, but now suddenly a bit of an advantage here for the side of the RX, and Munchkin cannot deny the plan. One more bullet needed to finish off that wingman.
Thrash isn't done with you.
Thrash out once again, 0 point to try, but I think it actually does, yeah, 0 points. Does not get the catch, so Foxy 9 was just on the outskirts of it. Mosh out over the top from Lakia. Pop flash to be sent, Dizzy connecting on a Buzz, back yellow. Lakia in the final one, but now Munchkin, last man standing, pinged out. And a couple shots, tap on the spike. Buzz on the jiggle peek, confirms that he's not there. Munchkin trying to push for it. Puts Buzz down to 72, but the timing is just not quite there. Munchkin, he'll find the eliminations, but it's not held to half. There's no hope in hell. DRX, they will break this win streak and get themselves a 5th round win to close out the half.
I mean, I don't know what happened in mid there. A lot of trading, a lot of Gen G bodies falling.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay.
But the crucial thing there is the wingman gets the plant before Munchkin can stop it. And that makes it so much more difficult. The time is just working against them, and you can see that. Yeah, Munchkin's got it in him to get the kills. But now we look at our win percentages. 62% heavily in favor of Gen G. Icebox. Both teams love the attacker side on this map. This defender side, very, very strong for Gen G. Yes, it's 5 rounds for DRX, but for a while there, it really felt like they were gonna struggle.
I mean, when you've had 2 maps of Icebox where you've gone 12-0 on the attack, picking up 5 is not going to be feeling great.
No.
So this is the true test here. As take a look back at flashbacks, finding those opening kills. This is the true test now for DRX. See if they can put up a solid performance here on the defense. Try to run this one back into their favor.
Toxic screen for Gen G, set up to cover A from screens. See if they want to play off the back of that. Try to put some pressure towards B, but there are 3 players there for DRX. Flirting with sticking Mako in the corner, having Foxy9 use that Gecko util from the back of yellow, and then Buzz there to back up the early push. But now, Spike for Gen G is leaning towards that direction as well, is leaning towards green. And maybe just a bit of a fake trying to be sold here by Munchkin with the KO util. And then trying to strike off the back of that. But Buzz has already gotten up on top of yellow with that Sheriff. Looking to go for that 1 tap.
Push coming through. Catching a glimpse and catching some strays. Karen taking him down. Mako spotting out Texture, puts some damage down onto him, but then the Dizzy comes through. And it all comes tumbling down. The defense falling to pieces. The shotgun to try to interrupt, but it's not enough. Plant now in play. A Ghost will be picked up here by Bane. A 2v5. Full flash connecting. And everyone from Gen G on the hunt. Texture will take the kill. It's a flawless pistol to keep things very much tied up. 4-4 in that regard. The Gen G well and truly out in front. 8-5 here on Icebox.
Oh, what a flick from Karan.
Instant headshot.
Unbelievable. And then the util, so good here from Munchkin and Lakia to set up these last 2 kills. Just smothering Bane and Flashback. Meteor 16-6. Just, it's been outrageously good this year. Oh, Texture. Speaking of outrageously good.
Yep. Looking for a little bit more. Bane, solid with the classic. We'll be able to put him down, but Meteor finds another kill. The weapon should be able to be recovered here. Yes, Meteor does now have a Phantom in hand. Flashback flush against the wall. Has to go ahead and pull away. Oh, just flushed out into the open there by the Mosh. Lakia collecting that. Mako only able to find 2. Okay, never mind. Second kill as the Guardian does get picked up, but Lakia will put him down. 3 players lost. One of the weapons, I believe, going to be left on the floor here, but Gen G now moving up to 9.
That's still a very good eco round there for DRX, taking 3 players down. That early kill there, Foxy trying to grab an orb.
Flash right through the center.
Yeah, I mean, the util placement for Gen G is so good. The way they clear everything with the mollies, with the flashes. It's so difficult for their opponents time and time again. Karan only able to get a Sheriff. Guardian there for Lakia. Otherwise, 3 Phantoms. Ooh, Meteor tries to challenge, takes some damage for it.
That's solid early damage going to be found there. Mako. Oh, Kieran. He has the advantage, but he just can't quit out in the fight. Couldn't adjust fast enough. Lakia stays alive, and Texture finds the kill. Plant now coming through from the wingman, and Buzz still on an island on the opposite side of the map, still wary that there's some delayed flank coming through.
This is already very difficult for DRX. Oh, Texture though. Oh,
Karan comes up with 2. Bane and Flashback both taken down. And for Foxy and Buzz, no other recourse but to save. They have to hold on to these weapons. Gen G will be converting the bonus. They will be getting up to 10. They will just be 3 rounds away from closing out this grand final.
It just takes a little bit of time. I mean, Gen G, once they seemingly find that groove, it's so hard to get out of it. They're so excellent. individually in these moments. Buzz, okay, you get a kill onto Lakia. But Lakia wanted to get that thrash anyway. Now it's DRX. Has to figure out a way to scrape some buys together, see if they can turn this around. Show me this. Oh my god. Right as the Dizzy's hitting. They're right next to each other and he just sprays them down. Unreal.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Monster on the loose.
DRX can put together Lakia clearing space outside of B.
Yep, 0 point, trying to scan.
This may just be kind of a fake to see if space is given up. See if they can draw some attention from DRX over. Because with both Texture and Meteor over on the other side of the map, kind of makes me wonder.
You want more? Here's more.
But with Munchkin having the spike, we'll see exactly what they want to do. It's a very intriguing setup. Just using that to try to clear a little bit extra space. Lakia wants to plant.
Toxins going up. Taps on it. They have drawn a lot of attention, but now the call is coming through. They say, okay, yeah, you guys have kept them so busy, so occupied. We've taken the A site.
Yep.
And now the pivot comes in. And Charon lingers, waiting. Meteor, however, almost missing the timing. Does realize, and Texture's there to collect the kill. Him protected. Meteor now finding Foxy underneath the tube. One of the weapons, the rifles, taken out of the hands here of DRX. That much more pressure put on him. Buzz, a snappy turn back, does manage to find the punish there. Takes out the enemy killjoy, but there's still so much more work to be done. Mako collects the Vandal. Flashback, a Phantom. They have the rifles, the HP. Not in their favor, but Buzz giving things up quite a bit. Drops down, gets the spot out. Lakia punished. Buzz starting to come alive. Third kill for him, but still time ticking against them, and Buzz going to be taken down. Charon able to find that kill. The stick now getting ready to come through. They're spraying forward. And Charon, he pushes past the wall, draws out the shorty, and gets the 3K. Genji, unrelenting.
He is just so brilliant. So well composed. And they get so much space. You can see it from the mini-map. The whole time, Genji is just trying to draw as much attention as they can. And in the meantime, Meteor and Texture are taking over the A site for themselves. And they start cutting off DRX in rotation. Now, DRX punches back nicely. But by that point, Genji is in those deep post plants. Knife to check Foxy9 there. A fallback from him. Bane trying to cover the pipe's angle. I'm worried about that flash.
Drops down Texture, fully blinded up. Revealed does go out on the one there nest, but Punch cannot be found, and Lakia does manage to actually win that fight out, but the flashback comes up with two before getting taken out by Munchkin. Mako now arriving. Deals with Lakia. Munchkin now. Last one standing. Avoids the bite, the swing out. Mako looking and prodding, working him lower. Munchkin cutting across the bite, down to 5 HP and vulnerable. An impossible situation for him. The defuse now started. Looking at the top of the wingman spotted. He does clear it out. Buying some precious time, but surely he can't do more. DRX will finally put their foot down.
Please.
Pick up a round win here in this second half, moving up to 6.
Yeah, I mean, just they hit the point of attack so nicely there. A well-timed flash from Foxy to shut Texture down. Flashback. Ooh, that's fast. Ooh, that's fast. Like, gotta like that, but you can see the looks on DRX's face is they got the win, but
starting to become quite exhaustive.
Yes. And I get it. It has been a brutal weekend. You have to be so impressed with what you've seen from DRX, though.
Flashback, I mean, he's glass cannon coming into the round.
Rash is ready.
Doesn't have the cash.
Just got to start throwing everything you've got.
Bane just constantly pedaling around the map here, just trying to stay safe. Push forward, Texture out the blood, striking, finds it, headshot comes across, Bane's gonna be taken down, flashback noted, over towards screens and Lakia, able to find Foxy9. The site fully flush out. Genji seeking the move up to match point. The pit now invested. Buzz arriving, does manage to find a shot on the texture, but flashback and take it down. And now it's just the two vets from DRX. And ultimately, the call to save is going to have to be made. They know that they can't fight this out, not into the pit. They will have to allow for Gen G to move up to 12.
And it's just back-to-back fast A hits from Gen G. The last one didn't work, so a little bit of a variation on it. Variation on a theme here for Gen G. Send Dexter left instead of right, and he is completely unaccounted for. DRX's protocols have them swinging in the exact same direction as they did in the previous round, and Gen G's able to use that against them. Just stellar minor adjustments that Gen G's able to come up with on the fly. The DRX just can't quite account for, and they are one round away from taking another trophy this year.
It all comes down to this. Two maps with back-to-back overtime. The insanity that was Bind, delivered by DRX. Gen G, the cleanup on Lotus. Was that the death blow? Was that what has done them in, or can DRX somehow persevere? Everything has to be invested into this round. If they want to carry on, if they want the opportunity to lift that trophy, to extend this series. Gen G, full cluster up outside of B, no ambiguity, no faking. They are just taking space and working their way forward here in the site. Mako, flashed up, Karin able to strike first. Flashback gonna be taken down. Mako, dead. Karin delivering another.
She's still gunning for you.
3 more nails for the coffin, as there's a swoop out, and Texter delivers 2 of them. The Undisputed interrupted, and Texter with the 3K will put them down. 13-6. They are the masters of Shanghai, the true kings of Korea, and they are your 2024 VCT Pacific champions.
They've done it again. They are unflappable. Every twist and turn this year, Gen G has risen to the occasion, and they find themselves with yet another piece of hardware to put in the Gen G offices here in Seoul, Korea. And they look to go to champions, defending their Masters title and defending their Pacific title. But man, oh man, what a showing from DRX this weekend. This new squad, I know it's gotta hurt to go down like this, to lose 2 OTs, but to have the reverse sweep yesterday and to push the current global champions to the limit like this,
yeah,
they have got to be looking at champions with eyes wide open, with a lot of hope as well.
And you can see the frustration, but of course, this is not the end of the line by any means. For DRX, we will be seeing them at Champs. They will be entering that tournament as the 2nd seed from Pacific. And they have proven, if nothing else, that they are a team that once again demands respect and demands to be feared, because this has been an insane amount of growth from this squad in such a short period of time. From Mako to be handed the reins, to be pushed into the role of IGL at the start of stage 2, to continue to lock in that 2nd place finish, and then make a run to get a reverse sweep over Paper Rex, the team that you had not been able to beat the last 5 times in a row. That is an incredible achievement for DRX. Gen G will exchange some hugs as they get ready to lift that trophy.
And the new players have been phenomenal. Flashback in particular has looked outrageously good. What a find there for Termi and company. They've done such a good job here. A lot of respect across the board. So much history between so many of these players and the coaching staff as well. Decades of experience. Gen G has risen to the occasion again.
Every single grand final they have possibly been able to appear in, they have. And Gen G will now lift their 2nd trophy of the year. Didn't have one at kickoff, but we got one here for stage 2. It is theirs. And maybe, just maybe, they'll be adding a 3rd to the collection with champions merely weeks away here in Seoul.
No doubt they're the favorites coming into champions. There is so much good on this team. The mechanics are through the roof, the decision making, the IGLing, the coaching, all of it has been incredible for Gen G throughout this entire year. And now they have their eyes on one more prize, one more chance here in front of the hometown crowd in Seoul to bring another trophy to this squad. What a moment for them. An incredible crowd we had here today, loud as heck.
Oh yeah.
Throughout the entire weekend. Could barely hear myself thinking.
Look, they came here for good valor and they were certainly rewarded with it. We might not have gotten that map 5 that we so desperately wanted to see, but we still got one of the most crazy series that we have witnessed. The number of aces yesterday into the 18-16 scoreline on Bind here between Gen G and DRX. It has been an absolutely fantastic weekend here at Olympic Park with these fans, with our colleagues from Indonesia and Japan, of course, as well, joining us here to revel in this moment. But no one shall revel harder than Gen G tonight.
Well deserved. A lot of fans here throughout the course of this year have been created by Gen G's performances, and they are rewarded. Yet again, Gen G, nothing else to say. They've just been incredible.
Yeah. And I think the other thing that we're kind of seeing off the back of this for DRX, their run to be able to make it into this grand finals. DRX was always that team that we talked about during the era of just VCT Korea, where we needed to see teams start to rise up to their level, to be able to challenge them, to really improve. Gen G has now kind of been that standard.
Yes.
And we've been seeing the teams rising up, improving alongside them. DRX, again, the growth spurt that they've gone through this quickly has been absolutely insane to watch. It's like hitting your teenage years and suddenly growing to 6 foot tall.
Yeah, no kidding. No, it's ridiculous what they've been able to do. There is no other way to describe it because it is so unexpected. We knew they'd be pretty good, for sure, I thought, but this is another level that they've attained. And who knows, by the time they hit champions with a little bit more time to prepare, with how much they've been able to achieve in the short amount of time already, they are going to be fearsome in whatever group they end up with. Everybody in Pacific is fearsome right now. You know, Paper Rex, seemingly strong talent, has found new levels, new players coming in as well.
New comps,
new everything. I mean, no one wants to be a talents group. You have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, such a wild card. And of course, we won't have to wait long to see what that all looks like. Group draw is pretty much just around the corner, and we will start to get an assessment, an understanding of what we can potentially expect from champions. But it seems like the only thing that is guaranteed is that it is slated to be the best champs that we have had yet to date, because it's just looking incredible, all the teams that are there. But that does it for myself and Paper Thin. Something tells me that we will see you all very, very soon. But of course, thank you for joining us. It's been excellent to bring you this entire VCT Pacific season. We will see you for the next one. And for now, let's pass over to the stage and give Gen G their accolades.
Last, we have our VCT Pacific champions. I introduce you to VCT Pacific 2024 winners, Gen G!
발로란트 챔피언스 투어 퍼시픽, 오늘의 트로피의 주인공은 젠지입니다.
The winners of VCT Pacific this year not only get $100,000 in prize pool, not only get to take home the trophy, but will be commemorated with medals to celebrate their victory this year in VCT Pacific.
우승팀에게는 10만 달러의 상금과 트로피 그리고 메달이 수여되겠습니다.
And now to commemorate this occasion, we do have two special guests to provide the medals to our winners. We have invited Riot Games Head of Esports APAC, Sean Oh, and alongside him, Riot Games Head of VALORANT Esports APAC, Jake Shin. Gentlemen, please provide the medals to our grand winners.
시상에는 라이엇 e스포츠 아시아태평양 총괄 오상헌님, 발로란트 e스포츠 아시아태평양 총괄 신지섭님이 수고해 주시겠습니다.
Once again, a big round of applause for your grand finals winners, Gen G.
박수 부탁드립니다.
At long last, what a grueling season it has been, what a grueling year, but finally taking home the trophy, the prize pool, and the medals. It is the team that has gone to 5 back-to-back finals. And of course, it doesn't end here. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a Grand Finals MVP. And our Grand Finals MVP, well, waiting for it. Who do you think it has to be? Our Grand Finals MVP, ladies and gentlemen, the IGL Munchkin!
오늘 최고의 퍼포먼스를 보여준 MVP 바로 먼치킨 선수입니다. 축하드립니다.
Our Grand Finals MVP will be provided a jacket and special watch provided by our sponsors, Polo Ralph Lauren. Congratulations, and thank you so much to our special guests from Riot Games.
네, 결승 MVP에게는 폴로 랄프 로렌에서 준비한 자켓과 시계를 부상으로 드리고요. MVP 수상을 진심으로 축하드립니다. 잘 어울리시네요.
All right, well, now it is time to hear from our players and our coaches, and we'll just go down the line. We will be starting with head coach Solo. Just what does this mean this whole year?
솔로 감독님께 먼저 질문 드리겠습니다. 올 한 해 솔로 감독님께 어떤 의미이고 이번 우승 특히나 어떤 의미를 갖고 있을까요?
일단 정규 시즌 자체를 우승해서 너무 기분이 좋고요. 그리고 챔피언스 전에 또 우승을 해서 더 기분이 좋고 챔피언스 시작하기 전 챔피언스를 잘 준비하고 잘할 수 있을 것 같습니다. 네, 감사합니다.
It definitely feels great to win the whole regular split of Pacific, and especially having champions coming up, it definitely means a lot to us to be able to win the tournament. It will be great for us for that champions, and I'm just really grateful for this trophy. Thank you, everyone.
All right, then moving right down the line, we'll just hear from the coaches first as they are standing next to me. Coach HSK, I want to ask you, were you worried at any point during this grand finals with DRX?
HSK 코치님, 오늘 경기 중에 걱정됐던 순간들이 있었을까요?
사실 바인드랑 로터스에서 좀 많이 따라잡히고 거의 질 것 같은 분위기가 될 때 좀 걱정이 많았었는데 선수들이 약간 극복을 해가지고 이겨서 약간 다행인 것 같습니다.
Well, especially on Bind and Lotus, there were moments when DRX tried to get themselves back in the game. Things got very, very close. I can see that the energy of the team has kind of dropped, but I'm really, really grateful and proud of my players that they pulled through and we were able to win.
All right, well, next up, of course, kind of one of those key components this whole year, Lakia. A bit of a personal question for Lakia. A lot of people wondered if you would be able to step back up to the top level, but you have just been on an upward swing. What does it mean to finally take the full title here in Pacific on top of a Masters competition?
라키아 선수께 드리는 질문입니다. 좀 개인적일 수도 있는데요. 많은 사람들이 라키아 선수가 돌아왔을 때, 젠지에 들어왔을 때 다시 한번 정상을 찍을 수 있을까를 많이 궁금해하셨던 것 같아요. 이제 상하이도 그렇고 이렇게 퍼시픽 트로피도 들어 올렸잖아요. 라키아 선수는 개인적으로 어떤 의미라고 받아들이시나요?
일단 저희 팀들이 너무 자랑스럽고요. 그리고 저희들끼리 이렇게 모여서 이런 결과를 낼 수 있다는 거에 너무나 기쁘고, 그리고 이런 기회를 내어준 우리 팀원들과 그리고 회사에게도 너무 감사하고요. 그리고 오늘 이제 저의 소중한 사람과 그리고 가족들과 이제 같이 할 수 있는 우승이어서 더 기쁜 것 같고, 네, 너무 행복한 것 같습니다.
Well, first of all, I'm very proud of my teammates. It means a lot to us that 5 of us all can do this together. And I'm also very grateful for the org and also the team that allowed me to grow so much and allowed us to perform the best today, and especially in front of my loved ones and also the fans. So this truly is a special moment for me.
Definitely a memorable one for sure for the entire team. Now next up, Karon. This is almost a weird question to have to ask someone, but do you imagine that you're ever going to lose? I mean, you have only known what it feels like to get to grand finals, to stand in front of a trophy.
카론 선수, 뭐 약간 이상하게 들릴 수도 있는 질문이지만 꼭 물어보고 싶은 게 항상 결승전에 올랐고 그리고 지는 법을 까먹은 것 같거든요. 지는 순간을 상상해 본 적이 있으신가요?
저희 1세트 졌는데.
We lost map 1 and 2. BO5.
Yeah, the whole match.
The whole match.
얘기해요?
네.
일단 지는 거를 생각해 본 적이 없긴 해요. 그래가지고
No, I actually never thought or imagined of losing.
저희도 이제 게임 하면서 1세트 졌을 때 상범이 형도 그렇고 저희 팀원들이 다 이제 안 질 것 같은데 하면서 이제 게임을 했기 때문에 이런 결과가 나온 것 같고 그러고 이제 저희 팀원들이 엄청 자랑스럽습니다.
Well, even after dropping map 1, and I think everyone, and especially Munchkin, said, I don't think we're going to lose. There's no way we're going to lose. So that was the mindset and the confidence that we had coming into today's series, and I'm really, really proud of my teammates.
Wow, okay, some bold words from our rookie Karon. Now moving on to a veteran standing next to him, Texture. I remember back at the beginning of the year, I interviewed you and you shed some tears just because of how tough this journey has been. Now, just how liberating is it to finally continue to claim your spot at the very top?
올해 초에 텍스 선수가 눈물을 보이면서 너무 힘든 여정이었다라고 얘기를 했잖아요. 그런 인터뷰가 또 있었는데 드디어 퍼시픽 트로피까지 들어 올리게 됐습니다. 좀 자유로워진 것 같으신가요? 기분이 어떠신가요?
킥오프 때는 좀 그냥 지옥 같은 나날들이었고 그래서 좀 그랬던 것 같은데 사실 지금도 똑같이 힘들어요. 결승을 너무 많이 올라가다 보니까. 근데 그냥 이제 그만큼 기분이 좋다는 소리고요. 뭐 따로 할 말도 없습니다. 아직 뭐 끝난 것도 아니고 챔스가 남아 있으니까 제일 중요한 게 챔스라고 생각하기 때문에 거기서 더 저희가 단단해진 모습 보여드리고 싶고 오늘 그래도 좀 저한테 되게 소중한 사람들이 많이 왔는데 이겨서 정말 다행인 것 같습니다. 항상 감사합니다.
Well, back in kickoff, it was like living hell, thus the tears. But I mean, it is still a tough journey and tough schedule because we made it to so many grand finals this year. It is definitely tough, but you know, it's not over. I'm proud of how we performed today, but we still have champions coming up, so we still have to try very hard and prove to the world and to the fans that we can perform better and that we're a stronger team. And especially, I have so many loved ones and people that mean a lot to me here rooting for me. So to be able to share this moment with them, it means a lot. So I would like to say I am grateful for all the support that you guys have been giving me all year.
You love to see it, and of course, as you mentioned, the journey not over yet, but also the interview not over yet. We do have to hear from Meteor, and now Meteor, or Meteo, I want to ask you. Of course, a lot of people have said that Pacific has really upgraded this year. As a player, did you feel that pressure all the way to the end today in the grand finals?
메테오 선수께 드리는 질문인데요. 올해 퍼시픽이 정말 상향 평준화된 것 같다는 평가가 많습니다. 선수로서는 어떤 부담감을 느끼고 있고 또 실제로도 그렇게 느끼고 있는지 그리고 젠지의 입장에서는 좀 이런 상향 평준화를 어떻게 바라보고 있는지 궁금하네요.
일단 퍼시픽이 잘한다고 생각은 하고 세계 대회를 하거나 이제 퍼시픽에서 정규 리그를 했을 때 퍼시픽이 확실히 이기기 더 힘든 것 같고요. 그리고 상향 평준화는 당연히 돼야 하고 앞으로도 잘하는 팀들이 많이 올라올 거라서 저희도 좀 더 노력해야 할 것 같습니다.
Well, I definitely do think Pacific is a very competitive league and that it definitely had stepped up. And having played so many international events and also in Pacific, I think the teams in Pacific are so much harder to beat. And of course, I think it's a good news for the league itself. And I think we will have stronger and more competitive Pacific teams coming up in the future. So we just can't slack off. We really definitely need to, step it up to make sure to stay on top.
그리고 이제 항상 뒤에서 응원해 주시는 우리 가족 엄마 아빠 태영이 그리고 윤서 항상 고맙고 사랑하고 그리고 세계 각국에서 워치 파티 해주시는 스트리머분들 덕분에 또 발로란트가 흥하고 있는 것 같아서 감사하다는 말씀 드리고 싶고 그리고 이제 저희 팬분들 항상 감사드리고 남은 챔스까지 젠지 말고 이제 퍼시픽 팀들도 있으니까 많은 응원 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
I would also like to add a sincere thank you to my family who's been supporting me all the way through, and also Yunso and Taeyong, also with all the streamers that are hosting watch parties to make sure that everyone gets to enjoy the game itself. And thank you fans for always rooting for us as well. So we'll make sure that we deliver every time we play. Thank you very much.
I'm sure a lot of the Pacific fans are looking forward to more from Gen G at Champions, but we can't forget not just our IGL, but the MVP of the Grand Finals, Munchkin. First, just a quick question. The casters, the global casters said, this is what a fragging IGL looks like. Do you think you are the best fragging IGL in the world?
먼치킨 선수에게 드리는 질문입니다. 글로벌에서 중계진이 먼치킨 선수를 보면 이게 총 잘 쏘는 IGL의 표본이다 라는 얘기를 하세요. 스스로도 세계에서 총 제일 잘 쏘는 최고의 IGL이다 라고 느끼고 계신가요? 동의하실까요?
근데 저는 좀 다른 부분으로 설명하고 싶은 게, 저는 결국 IGL도 발로란트 선수의 일원이잖아요. 그래서 선수는 당연히 총을 잘 쏴야 된다 생각하고, 인게임 리더를 하면서 총을 못 쏘고 그리고 인게임 리더라서 퍼포먼스가 낮은 거는 그건 핑계라고 생각합니다.
First off, I would like to say, IGL or not, if you're a Valorant player, then you definitely need to shoot. You need to be able to shoot aims, and you need to shoot better. And also, I think it's a petty excuse that you say your performance kind of drops when you take the IGL ring role. It shouldn't be an excuse for anyone.
Wow, a lot of people are going to have some words about that, but obviously you're proving it here on the stage. But obviously we want to hear more from you, not just about your own skills, but about the team. I want to hear some last words from Munchkin. What does it feel like? What do you want to say to your teammates who have followed you throughout this grueling journey, and also to the fans for looking forward to Champions?
원식이 선수가 팀원들 이렇게 힘든 과정과 고된 여정을 함께 해주면서 이렇게 좀 결과를 만들어낸 팀원들에겐 어떤 얘기를 해주고 싶은지도 들어보고 싶고요. 계속해서 응원해주신 젠지 팬분들께도 어떤 얘기를 해주고 싶은지 들어보고 싶습니다.
일단 저희 그 감코 형들 그리고 저희 선수들한테 말하고 싶은 거는, 이제 한 걸음 남았다. 조금만 더 힘내자. 이거고. 저희 팬분들한테 말씀드리고 싶은 거는, 항상 저희가 정말 많은 경기를 치르는데 그 매 경기들마다 정말 많은 응원 메시지 보내주시고, 그리고 항상 저희 경기장 찾아와서 끝까지 남아서 저희 퇴근하는 것까지 보시고 그리고 응원해 주셔서 항상 감사하고, 저희 챔피언스 남았잖아요. 꼭 결승전 진출해서 우승할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Well, first to the coaching staff and to my teammates, I would like to say, you guys, we only have one more left. Let's keep it up and get that one last trophy of the year. And now to the fans who's been rooting for us through every matches that we played. Oh, we played so many, but thank you. And thank you to the fans who's also staying up very late and staying near the arena very late to say goodbye and, just kind of tell us that we played well in person as well. We really appreciate the support. And, with Champions coming up, we will promise that we will try hard and work hard to make sure that we get the best trophy of the year.
Well, I think there's a lot of fans around the world that are waiting to see that come to fruition. But as the players just said, while VCT Pacific has ended here today, the journey for Pacific does not end just yet. We still have Champions being held in Seoul for the very first time coming up this year. So ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you get behind all the Pacific teams, including Gen G at the helm as it kicks off on August 1st, live from Seoul. But for now, Pacific fans, feast your eyes on your VCT Pacific champions. Once again, make some noise for Gen G!
네, 오늘을 끝으로 2024 퍼시픽의 여정은 끝이 났지만 아직 2024 챔피언스가 기다리고 있습니다. 서울에서 처음으로 열리는 챔피언스, 그 무대에서 자랑스러운 퍼시픽 팀들이 경쟁을 펼치게 되는데요. 젠지를 포함한 모든 퍼시픽 팀들을 많이 응원해 주시길 바라면서 8월 1일부터 열리는 챔피언스로 저희는 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 고맙습니다.
Exactly what goes on, stand where I stand. Don't care about a thing. Always took me a turn. I wanted everything. And I live for the moment. I wanted everything. I live for the moment. And I live for the moment. Don't care about a thing. Always took what I wanted. I wanted everything. Yeah. I live for the moment. Don't care about a thing. Always took what I wanted. I wanted everything.
They say in VCT, no team ever stays at the top, but Gen G have proven to be an extraordinary exception to the rule. 3-time finals winner in 2024. They have a real shot at becoming the champion of champions here at Seoul, South Korea, the final event of the 2024 year.
Yeah, I found it actually very interesting while we were hearing from the players down at the stage that as confident as they often are, they still give a lot of respect to champions. It just goes to show how hard it has been, but that means more credit to Gen G where it's due.
It really is. I mean, it's not easy to stay on top. And of course, you know, their story doesn't end here. We still got champions to think about.
Yeah, there are a lot of really exciting things coming up for champions, but guys, I gotta be really honest, I don't even think this is bias. At this point, this really looks like the best team in the world.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are going to question maybe some of the moves that happen in OT, but you have to remember, this is what happens when you challenge each other, when two great teams are really pushing each other to the limit. And I actually think both DRX and Gen G being pushed that far will only upgrade them even more going towards into champions.
Without a doubt. I mean, you can see a lot of these plays going through, and it's Gen G always trying to change or retool some of their plans just to stay on top of things. And notice that OT that really pushed them, and they still had more to give.
Yeah, and so at the end of it, I agree. No bias so far from what we've seen at the regional levels. I think Gen G, the fact that they're able to put up these performances in 5 grand finals in 2024, that says it all.
Records have been broken, and maybe one more at champions this year with Gen G. So congratulations again to Gen G. Now we're talking about how hard it is to stay at the top. We got to talk about our own ranks, our own awards. Now, Chobra, Mika, and Asarai got that map pick of Icebox correct.
I just want to say,
makes Chobra. Wait your turn. You had to wait for the mic. wait, guys. There's a process to this. There's a process.
All right, I've never won anything in my life, so I don't know.
All right, so Chobra, the first-time winner of the Guess and Gain game, winning at the top rank, peak rank of Radiant in true form. He is crowned the king of Guess and Gain Stage 2 of VCT Pacific. You have won.
Oh, I gotta go lower so the camera can catch me.
Woo! Any speech?
Yeah. I really want to thank my loved ones that came to support me here today. And also, what else did Gen G say? I want to thank my teammates for making sure none of you guys reached Radiant. And I just want to let Valdez know, you only need to win the most important round. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, folks.
Well, congratulations. We got lots of winning happening here in Korea today.
Yeah.
Guys, you know, leading into Champions, how are you feeling? Finishing on this kind of note, like, this was an incredible grand finals today. And you know, leading up into Seoul, having the top 2 teams be Korean, having champions here in Korea. I mean, can you just are you able to articulate like how this feels?
I mean, it just feels great for our whole region. Like this whole year, everyone's leveled up. I can't wait to see how DRX is going to continue performing, because in Champions, you know, that's going to be exciting and how they can keep things up as well. But for Gen G, I'm just thinking about, like, you know, what if we have a little rematch against like Sentinels? That could be fun.
Lots of rematches, right? That could be fun for a team like Gen G. But I just want to take this chance to say that this is a little bit emotional, especially for people who have followed, you know, each of the sub-regions in Pacific all the way back when it was just challengers. Specifically for Korea, you used to just be, oh, you're just a one-team region that can't lift a trophy. Same for SEA. Yep. Oh, you're just a one-team region Paper X that can't lift a trophy. Yep. But now we have a Masters trophy under our belt. We're sending 2 from Korea, 2 from Southeast Asia. They all look so good with very different characteristics. And to imagine that this would happen in 2024, I'm going to be honest, I didn't see it coming.
I think our time has come. That was our slogan.
Our time is now.
Yes, our time is now, and I really do feel like Pacific, I'm just so proud to be sending these 4 teams into Champions, to be representing our region. I mean, there were these 4, but all 6 in playoffs. Looked like they could have been representing us in Champions, so I couldn't be prouder.
For real, like Asian FPS, it's not just the players too, the coaches, and there's like quite a bit of history there as well, like dating all the way back to other game titles.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're sending some craziness from Talon, who have been really cooking all year and constantly been on an upward swing all the way into 4th place here to get to Champions. So you have Paper X with the W Gaming, you got DRX looking absolutely revitalized, and then you have possibly the sturdiest Valorant team we've ever seen in Gen G. Like this lineup against, listen, all the teams that we're seeing on the screen are great, and I'm so excited to witness them in Seoul. But boy, oh boy, I'm proud to say I'm with you guys. I've always been a little scared that we might jinx it, but whether they win or lose, the time is definitely now for Pacific.
I think at this point, these teams are not jinxable by the casters. It's all in their own hands at this point. You need to level past the jinxes
yeah,
at
we've
this
already
point.
Jinxed all the teams.
Basically.
Out of contention. Unfortunately.
What are we talking about?
Oh, well, I'm not about to hype up the other regions right now. That's their desk job there. I mean, it's been an absolute delight, though. This year, I think across all boards, you were saying it on stage earlier, there has been upgrades for every single team. Pacific, again, just looks absolutely fantastic. And like you said, I know what you mean. I expected Pacific to do really well this year, but to across the board level up in terms of their gameplay, their brain play, all of it is just, it's so good to watch.
Yeah, when you see a team bring home a Masters trophy for the first time, you expect them to dominate no matter what. And they looked like they were on the road to do that in playoffs, but they got challenged all the way to the end here in the grand finals. So I think there's a lot to look forward to for Champions.
Yeah, even when they were challenged, they still managed to stay on top. That's the craziest thing. Every single best of 5 they've been in, they have shown that they can like really extend the plays. And even finishing here like 3-1 against DRX is quite a big statement. There's so much to be proud of. We just need, like, all the other regions have to pay attention to us now.
Oh yes, and that is exactly what I want. I think this is our time. Do you guys have any closing thoughts as we wrap up the very last moments here at VCT Pacific?
I just want to say, there's a lot of fans that say I'm haters of certain teams, the RXs, both Paper X and DRX, but guess what? Did it make them stronger? I think so. Did they improve this year? I think so. So guess what? I did my job. Pacific's looking great.
No, we're past the jinxes and we have no power.
No. What I'm saying is I've done my job in really helping, you know, continue their growth, and I'm happy to see it. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And I'm just saying that I can't wait for Champions.
What did you do to make them grow? No, I'm kidding.
I fueled them.
Yeah. That's definitely that's what it all is. It's just having everyone grow. We're also proud of every team, and also just cannot wait for Champions. Like all of these players that go through and all the players and their stories, we want to see them perform.
And of course, I know you're going to say it as well, but a huge shout out to all of our fans as well. We've actually been growing. A lot of fans have been paying attention to Pacific, and I hope that you're excited for so much more from all of these teams.
Yes, that's right. We are so glad to have our co-streamers. People just watching at home, we're so happy to have you with us. I would also like to thank all the crew, the production behind. Honestly, Pacific, best region. We always have the coolest stuff, coolest opening show. So thank you to production, all the people here in Riot Korea and APAC for putting this together. And thank you guys as well. Chobra, Quack, our casters, Achilleos, and Paper Thin today, of course, Mika Fabs, Valdez, and Asarai. It's been really fun as a family here, and I feel like we're closing up VCT Pacific and it's continuing the Champions, but Champions is just like a different animal. Pacific is like, you know, we're family here, and I'm so excited to be that one tight-knit group as we go into the final event, which is kicking off on the 1st of August. It's not very far away, so for those of you who haven't gotten your plane tickets yet, I think now is the time to get it because it's starting real soon. So gentlemen, thank you so much.
It's been an honor.
Yeah, it's been an honor. It's been an absolute honor to do this once again with you guys. This wraps it up for the 2024 year, the Valorant Champions Tour Pacific, which kicks off, and Champions, which kicks off in August. I'm your host, Victoria. Have a good night, everyone.
GG.
All right.
화이팅 얘들아 가보자.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Left. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Finished. One enemy remaining. Spike down, B.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.